What is up, everybody? It's 3:07 for me. Came on, turned on the game, and already first out. Already the first out has happened. Dom Sibley has been bowled out. Looks like Kamar Roach just got him. I mean, this game just started. I'm a few minutes behind, and I turn it on, and it's 1-0. And then I see Kamar Roach. It looks like get out Dom Sibley. Holy cow. Welcome to Cricket for Americans. Let me change the brand here. Nick here. And for now, I am going solo. You got Joe Root in there. Looks like West Indies won the toss and they elected to bowl, which so far looks like that turned out to be a pretty good decision. What's up, everybody? How you doing? See some people join the chat with me. Appreciate that. I am still getting my audio set up here, and we already have a wicket. Man alive. This is going to be good. Hope everyone's doing great. Just got to turn on my Bluetooth here so I can get the sound. Already got the predictions of the draw. Is Root going to impress me today? We shall see. I kind of hope so, because Dom Sibley, he is feast or famine, and he was going nuts the other day, and now he's already out. I mean, the man is already out. I'm not sure if they reviewed it, but they showed that he was out for sure. Sorry, I'm just getting my stuff set up. What's up, Arif? What's up, Digital Teacher, Master Blaster? How are you doing? What's up, RK? What's up, Sam Veneer? Where's Gabe? Okay, I got my Bluetooth going on. Excellent. Gabe is hopefully asleep. More than likely, he's probably still awake. But he has got himself the day off. It is his anniversary. It's him and his wife's anniversary. And I told him, man, take the day off. Take care of your wife. I will take care of CFA Nation. All right. Sorry, I'm still getting my equipment ready to go here. I mean, that wicket happened so quick. So quick. We got Gabriel bowling now. This is the second over. I mean, that was the first over. Jeez Louise. You got Birds there. Hit it like it hit Shamar Brooks' leg. They gave a little hug. There's Campbell out there. Yeah, exactly. Gabe's birthday was yesterday, and his anniversary is today. He jokes around that he did that on purpose so he wouldn't forget. Second over. 2 balls back left. You got Burns at strike. You got Root in the partnership. West Indies looks like they won the toss. They elected to bowl. Great decision by Holder. Yeah, Roach with the wicket. His dry spell is over. Definitely taking advantage of that new ball. Good morning, Glenn. Yes, happy anniversary, Gabe. This would be a 3-day test. Yeah, I hear a lot of weather situations. Renell told me on Instagram, watch out for the weather, but day 1 should be nice and sunny. The other days might be, there you go, rain on for 2 days. So, hey, Jimmy. Hey, Sion. So who knows what CFA is going to be doing, what we're going to be doing for the rain delays. we may be deciding to, sleep in a little bit the next few days and then wake up and check to see what's going on. So our streams may not start if the weather is fine and we decide to sleep in a little bit. But today I am here. Jody should be joining me soon. Yeah, I'm definitely sure Gabe's gonna be checking the score. I expect to see a lot of wickets today. Let me know why you think that. Nick, can you put the banner with the score on the stream again, please? Yes, definitely. Now that I got there you go. There's a hit. That's a single. That's a double. And they're going to take the 2. So 3 for 1 with 2 overs. Kumar Roach, you are a beast. Whew. You are a beast. Okay, let me get the score going on here. Gabe would be losing his mind right now. That's for sure. Gabe would be losing his mind. All right, so let me reset this banner. There we go. Checking earlier from USA Merchandise. Yeah, we had a viewer, I believe, on Instagram. I'm going to get my bat ready to go. On Instagram, that said that they found some USA merchandise. I haven't checked it out yet. Next CPL is starting August 12th. Will you be watching this T20 League in the Caribbean? I'm sure we'll be watching it. I'm not sure how many live streams we'll be able to do. We want to do as many live streams as possible with the T20 matches, obviously, the ODI matches. But school starts for us as teachers back August 5th. Students still go back until the 24th, but we report and we start training for distance learning on the 5th. You got Root at strike. Kumar Roach is bowling. So it's going to be tough to do the streams. Obviously, we won't stream on any day that we are contracted as teachers to work. That would not be good. So we're not going to chance it whatsoever, but we're going to try to stream when we can, when we're not contracted. Yes, that's right. The wicket keeper. What's up, Night Watchman? I got Burns scoring big runs for England. Yeah, they're going to need it from Burns. He's got 3 so far. Root's still at 0. There we go. The wicket keeper. England versus Pakistan test match. Yeah, I think that's coming in like 2 weeks or something like that. Again, we'll be back at school at that point, so we won't be able to stream all the days, but we will be hopefully streaming some of it. Test matches are tough, especially when the school year starts. It's so awesome that we're able to look at that. Look how fast he's going. Jeez Louise. Stop that from being a boundary. So Root, that was a triple. Right on. Root got a triple there. 6 for 1. Yeah, the test matches are tough because there's 5 days. We absolutely love it. We're so excited to be able to stream at least as many games as possible for the first 3 test matches. What's up, Julian? And the future ones, who knows? We'll get snippets in. Maybe we'll stream for a few hours when we're not working, that kind of stuff. Nick, loved your baseball explain video. Thank you so much, Abdullah. If you still wonder what man-cat is, I still do. It is like PK in baseball. In cricket, it's controversial because it's accusing the non-striker of attempting to steal a run. Okay. The non-striker. All right, so that's the guy at the partnership that's not a strike. Yeah, the ODI, we're excited for that one. RF, we're definitely going to be streaming that. We are still on summer break for that, so we are super excited. Will Gabe join you today? I am not sure. I hope not for his sake. It's his anniversary. So you guys are stuck with me today, but I will try to bring as much passion as I can, like Gabe does at all times. Baseball started yesterday. You got the Yankees and the Nationals, Dodgers and Giants. I fell asleep as early as I could before I could find out what the final scores were. But my Padres play today, their first game. I don't expect much, but I'll still be rooting for them. I'll still be watching. They won't play until after this day one test match is over. All right, so we are 3 overs, 6 for 1. Root and Burns both have 3. Nice jacket, NASA. Nice jacket. And here's these commercials again. Oh my gosh. State Farm, come on. I don't know how Wes Eddie's got a wicket while you were watching. Well, technically, the stream wasn't going yet. So my wicket keeping skills weren't there yet. It'll be interesting to see how the wicket keeper goes about things today. But so far, that first one technically was not when the stream was going. Those jackets are for charity. They're awesome. Red today to support cancer awareness. Hey, I got red today. That works out perfectly. What's up, Hardick? Good morning to you. Ooh, door was a little fooled on that bounce, that direction. You let England down not having the stream up for the first over. I was trying, man. I had my alarm before 3, but man, cricket does not mess around. They start on time. They're showing the replay of Kumar Roach getting that first wicket, getting the first over. Unbelievable. Oh, Cornwall's out there. Oh, yeah, Cornwall's out there. What's up? Hello, hello. Yes, CFA Nation. Looking for a big game for Roach, where he's already on the start. I hope Root scores some runs so Nick doesn't have a rant. I hope so too. I hope so too. We got 96 joining us. What's up, everybody? Flash news, Giants lead Tigers 22-18 the AFL. Thank you so much. Yeah, Renee, I guarantee you're super happy. That is awesome for you West Indies fans. We call Cornwall Jimbo. Yeah, Cornwall, he's definitely, he's a different cricketer just by appearance. Hello, Nick. IPL will start 7 a.m. Vegas time, so it'll be fun to do weekend streams from September 15th. So will the IPL play on the weekends as well? Do they only play on the weekends? Do they play every single day? If they play on the weekends, then, we're good to go. But 7 a.m. on the weekdays when we have school, that's just not going to happen. We report around 8 o'clock or so. 7:30. I'm not even sure when we report for the school year, since we're starting the school year distance learning. So, yeah, we definitely won't do any streaming during contract time. We got to stay focused on our students. Distance learning is tough enough. We've got to give our students 100% attention. They play every day. But any weekend matches, can't say we'll be there for every single weekend match, but we'll be there as much as possible. Sometimes they have 2 games a day, especially weekends. Cool. Love it. They play every single day. Every day is IPL. Six for 1, 4th over. Gabriel's bowling. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The umpire says no. It looked in line. Leg before wicket. It did not look outside just from the first glance. They might want to review that, but it's early. Yep, Holder's going to review it. What do you guys think? Yeah, it looks out. Impact outside my guess. What do you guys think? I think that looked pretty good. Excuse me. I think that looked pretty good. Let's check out the review here. Fair delivery. Man, he's got that long stride. It looks like it could be high. I don't think that's outside. The question is it high? It doesn't look high to me. I usually go by the 3 horizontal lines of the knee. I think it's out. Let's see. Oh, impact outside. Oh, wow. I thought that was more in the middle. Okay, so it's no out. Whew. The wicket keeper comes through once again. Oh, my goodness gracious. Not out. Not out. All right. All right. I'm 1 ball behind, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sorry, Arv. It's the lag of the stream. You should be seeing it pretty quick. What's up, Yash Raj? Where is Gabe? Gabe, it's his anniversary. Gabe, if you're watching, don't even think about it. Okay, there you go. So Root survived the out, and he gets himself a run right here. 7 for 1. Yeah, the West Indies bowling attack definitely looks dangerous. Gabriel, I've only seen him for a few overs, but he looks like he's doing much better. I thought for sure they were going to arrest him, but someone else made a great point. What's up, AJ? That this is Test cricket, and this is the last game of the series. He's got to go out there. He looks pretty good to me. Wendy's lost a review, yeah, already, but I mean, I probably would have taken that review too. React with video. I'm not sure what that means. Whenever we react without the video, it's for copyright reasons. If we could react with the video, we would do it every single time, 100%. Yeah, Gabriel's definitely looking good today. More pace in this track, I agree. Yeah, and he's bowling out from the jump. Here's Roach with his 3rd over. Roach obviously looks good. He got his first wicket. Oh, what happened there? Root pulled away at the last minute. What is up, everybody? Thanks for joining CFA Nation here today. Cricket for Americans for this live stream. I'm going to be here all day. Jody will be joining me. I'm hoping she was able to go back to sleep, but she will be joining me shortly. What's up, Harsh? Nick, today is official release of Dil Pashara. Oh, cool. Yeah, I definitely know what that movie is. Cool. I'll be checking that out pretty soon. Today's going to be busy, obviously, with Test cricket and then family duties. But that's pretty awesome. What am I doing with the bat? I am just holding it right now. I have not gotten a chance to watch any tutorial videos. These test matches are so awesome, but they're 5 days. Get a few days off. Got to catch up with work around the house. Nick, your predictions. That's a great question. What are my predictions? Yeah, IPL September 19th. My prediction, I don't know. West Indies, they got that first wicket in the first over. You heard me right, from Kumar Roach. They look like they showed up to fight, like I've mentioned before in our 3 wickets. They are here to fight. Why does Root keep stepping out? He gives a little wave there. My prediction is I'm rooting for England, like I've been doing this whole time. I think West Indies is going to fight, and they may just take it. That's my fear. They may just take it. What's up, Islam? Rain will win the match. That's Julian's prediction, that Rain will win the match. Nick, just so you know, in ODIs, 250, 300 is a good score, and 300 to 350 is really good above par, and then anything above 350 is a huge score. Yeah, I can't wait for ODI next week. That's going to be awesome. It's going to be a draw, 4 days of rain forecasted. Yeah, This rain is not looking too good, but hey, at least we have today. If this is the only day we can stream because of the rain, I'm glad to share it with you guys. You know, I should include on the score there, Gabe's anniversary. Gabe has his anniversary. Kamar Roach is bowling in the 80s. If they draw, who gets the trophy? Yeah, exactly. Someone's going to retain it, right? And who's going to retain it? Who won it last time? Who won it last time? That's the question. Yeah, do that or everybody will ask the question. I think I will. Seven for one. 5 overs bowled so far. Seven for one, 5 overs. Gabriel is bowling. There we go. Ooh, nice little bounce to that. There we go. Happy anniversary, Gabe and Savannah. West Indies won 2-1 last time, so West Indies will retain. I'm assuming if there's a draw. Oh, okay. So we can see last week's pitch next to the current one. So they're back at Old Trafford, huh? That's cool. Yeah, they got a lot of pitches out there. Hey Nick, did the baseball players seem rusty yesterday? You know, I didn't watch any of the games yesterday. I gotta be honest. Yesterday, me and Jody and the kids had a full day. We had a full day yesterday. When I do these live streams, I try to go to bed around 8 o'clock at night. Typically, if I don't have games, I'm not to bed till midnight at least. So I didn't get to watch any of the baseball games yesterday. I know there was a rain delay for the Yankees game. Gabe was watching it at home, and so he's jinxed with the rain yet again. Hey Nick, did the baseball? Yeah, wristy. I already read that one. So let's see real quick what were baseball scores yesterday. So the Yankees won yesterday 4-1, and the Dodgers. Oh, can't stand the Dodgers. They're the rivals of the Padres. They won 8-1. Ugh. Gotta be kidding me. I don't even know when my Padres play. Woo, the Padres won their last spring training game. Good, 5-4. They looked hopeless in the game before that. The rest of the teams play today. My Padres play at 6 p.m. tonight. Can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, it is time to break this bad boy out and get some runs, definitely. Joseph is dropped. So they dropped the night watchman for Cornwall. Tough decision, but I can understand it. Not sure if you heard, but this is the last time Windies and England will compete. Yes, they changed the trophy. Trophy name, I should say. Renell, awesome viewer Instagram. Let me know about it, just like she let me know about the rain. It's going to be the Richards Botham trophy. I had told her I don't know the England player Botham, but definitely know about Viv Richards. So I think that's awesome. Lakers lost scrimmage against Mavs. Just a scrimmage. When you are playing with tennis ball, play French cricket. There are no stumps. Your legs are the stumps and can only be laid before wicket or caught out. Yeah, I'm going to need that desperately. Didn't know there was such a thing called French cricket. Botham. What's up, Kyle? Thank you very much. We had last ball in the 6th over. England, they're back to their ways. They've got just 7 runs, 7 for 1. Gabriel's looking for a maiden over right here to match Roach's maiden over. Oh, and he almost had it, but couldn't be fielded. Yeah, so a bye is there. 11 for 1. That's unfortunate. It's the second one that played a funny hop on Dorwich. 11 for 1. 6 overs. Thanks, everyone, for joining me today. I know it's so much better when we have Gabe on here as well, but he is celebrating his anniversary. So thanks for joining me. I'm hoping the Lakers. I'm hoping the Lakers win the NBA title. I'm a huge Lakers fan, and they got a good record, but everyone's been off for months now, so that rust is going to definitely play a factor. Thank you very much, Master Blaster. He says, I watched Pat McAfee's live stream baseball today. Made me think that you and Gabe could become very popular in cricket community. Thank you so much. We are so pleased with how things are going so far, and with us just falling in love with this sport. We're very, very happy. Looks like Holder's now going to bowl. It's pretty quick to change the bowlers, but I guess that's going to be their approach today. Holders bowling, Roots at strike, 11 for 1. Yeah, we love. Hey Nick, I'm listening to you rather than the BBC commentary. Thank you, Kimberly. I think you're crazy, but I super much. I very much appreciate that. That is so awesome. We got a comment or an email from a viewer who we weren't familiar with, and he or she had said that he or she posted for us on a Caribbean cricket website and told the people about us and what we're doing here. So we really appreciate that. Lakers in 4. That would be great. Watch the spam there, Yosh, please. Watch the spam. Oh, yeah, Michael Holden's got the sweet jacket, too. There's Ebony with the sweet jacket. It's a good color. Fiery red. She called him Mikey. He called me Mikey. I come this channel because the news is trash. Thank you so much, Steve. Yeah, it was cool, Arv. It was cool that person to post on the website. I think it was CaribbeanCricket.com. You got to love Michael Holding. You just got to love him. Any new movie reviews? Yes, Sandeep. I started watching Dawn, the SRK version, because we reviewed the original Dawn, and I was just curious. Gabe didn't watch it, but I've been watching that, and then I got distracted with some house stuff. But I'm going to finish that, and that review will be coming pretty soon. I just heard Deal with Chara is getting released today or released yesterday, so I'll be watching that pretty soon. I still want to watch Kapoor and Sons with the wife, but we've just been so busy. Oh my gosh, so busy. Last few days this summer before we go back to school, got to get things taken care of. About the channel or just the live streams? Both. The post on the website was for both. Talk about these two guys that are learning about cricket and learning a lot in a short amount of time, and that we've been doing live streams for the test matches between West Indies and England. It was really sweet. You're excited for the Top Gun sequel? Yes, I was just thinking about that yesterday, actually. That would have came out by now, but with COVID, look at all those cracks. Jeez Louise. I'm super excited for Top Gun. Who knows where we're going to get it? Gotta love the original. How can you not? I mean, especially if you grew up on it. How long is baseball game? I would say, even though I haven't seen one yet, it's probably the same length as an IPL game, 3 to 4 hours. I mean, 11 for 1, 7 overs. In a baseball game, you can go more than 4 hours. You could if it's extra innings, but typically between 3 or 4 hours. Yes, Master Blaster, you got it. April O'Neil. That was my reference. She called me Mikey. I love the original Ninja Turtles movie. Absolutely love it. It's so underrated. And not just because it has the Ninja Turtles. It's just a really good film. Super good film. So you should follow Crick Buzz. Yep, I got it on my phone. Got the app on my phone. The score on Top Gun is very nostalgic. Raheem Cornwall. Look at this guy. I cannot wait to see him bowl. What are they making us wait for? Bring him out there. I want to see him. Got Gabriel up now. Holder did a maiden over. Bowled a maiden over, so good for him. Gabriel, 89 miles per hour. Same like T20. What's up, Deepak? First time on our channel. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to CFA Nation. How are you doing? That's right, Raheem. Ooh, Raheem the Dream. I like that. Welcome to our channel. Prediction for the day, Yash. I feel West Indies are going to have a good day, and it's not just because they're early over. I mean, look who's up to bat for England. Look who's up there, Root. I mean, is he going to get at least 10 for me? Please tell me you can get at least 10. If they get a second wicket really early before they can even get to 20, that is not going to look good. Man, you get that wicket in the first over, that is a great way to start. You can't start any better than that besides getting 2 wickets in the first over. So my prediction is I think Windies are going to have a good day. But because he's always wide, that's messed up. I'm hoping to change my opinion on Root. I really am. I don't enjoy hating the guy. Do I have the original Turtles comics? No, but if you'll notice in my videos recently, I have artwork in the back of the Ninja Turtles that's from the comic books by Laird and his other partner that helped him write it. But I don't have them. I haven't even read them, but I should. More excited about Cornwall's batting. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I know he's their best player. That's what you guys keep telling me. I can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, I'm hoping for that classic Root performance too. Make me a believer. Make me a believer. I am definitely not against it. Come on, Root, make me a believer. They have not. This partnership has not scored a run in about 3.5 overs, for crying out loud. But man, it's so good to be back with you guys today for some test cricket. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty exhausted from the last round of the live streams. It was my first 5-day live stream, even though we had the rain out the one day. But the next day, I was itching for more. Yeah, I know. IPL September 19th. Can't wait. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Don Bradman. That guy was a beast. Oh, that guy was a beast. I hear you about Joe Root. I just want to see it. I have extremely limited exposure to Joe. Oh, Gabriel. He's stretching that right leg. That does not look good. Is he leaving? Again? Oh, man, this guy. I mean, we saw what he had in the first test match. He's just not able to stay out there. Oh, that sucks for him. That sucks for him. There you go. Burns. Get on the board for a 2. On the board for a 2. Shouldn't have played Gabriel. Yeah, so is this the replacement Bonner? Substitute fielder? I know, that's what I thought. I was surprised to see Gabriel out there, but he did look decent. So how does the substitute fielder work? Can you substitute a a player for a long period of time for as many is there a limited amount of overs that he has to be out if he leaves the field? Let me know. Yeah, now they only have 4 bowlers. Ooh, that was a close edge. Close to being an edge, I should say. Subs are only to field. Yeah, but can they field for as long as, like, if Gabriel's out for, say, 2 overs, he's like, oh, I'm feeling better now. Can he do that? Sub cannot bat or bowl. Jeez. That is tough. I feel bad for Gabriel because he seems like a really good dude. He seems like a really good bowler. Feel bad for him. Oh, there's a nice little single there. Yeah. By Root. By Burns, excuse me. Thought that was Root. 14 for 1. 8 overs. They got a few runs finally. What's up, Andrew? What's up? Yes, it is morning for me, evening for other people, afternoon for other people. 14 for 1 and 8 overs. You're just joining me. Gabriel is off the field due to injury. There's a substitute fielder, Bonner. But Gabriel is off the field. The only exception is that subs can bat and bowl, providing they are replacing a player due to COVID. So is Archer playing? Is Archer playing this test match, or is he still out? Holder's bowling right now. That was a good bowl. Archer's back. Yes. Maybe my prediction will change. that's a huge loss though for West Indies. I mean, that really is. That literally changes the momentum. That changes the chances. Not by an amazing amount, but one less bowler. Looks like the West Indies hats aren't as baggy as the baggy greens. I just assumed all the test hats were like baggy greens. Theirs look more like a traditional baseball cap. Holder's bowling well. Yeah. Hasn't given up any runs yet, but it's still early. The West Indies players look like they're in good spirit. I think the Aussie hats are the baggiest. Oh, they're so awesome. Burns is at the strike. Burns got 6. Root's got 3. Archer, Broad, and Anderson, definitely a nightmare. Definitely a nightmare. Man, I'm looking at the time. It's already 40 minutes in this live stream. It feels like I've been here for 5 minutes. Isn't that crazy? The saggy greens. Once again, Gabriel's injured. Yes, he is injured once again. We're in the 9th over, 14 for 1. Holder is still going maiden. There you go. Still bowling well. Burns, you got to show me something too, buddy. You're not the only one or Root's not the only one that's going to get my fury. You got to show me something, Burns. So I said RF has gone by fast. 40 minutes, just like that. There you go, Holder. Made an over once again. 14 for 1 for 9 overs. And if you're watching Willow, another State Farm commercial. The real question is, what should I react to today during lunch? I don't want to react to something too awesome and have Gabe miss it. So let's try thinking about a good video to check out that you can watch with me. It could be on YouTube or on Hotstar. I am using Willow to stream the game, the match. I've got a Head and Shoulders commercial. I'm not sure if that's real or not, Marriage, but that's awesome. It's true. Shane Warne, the king of spin. I am going to get up for 2 seconds. We're starting the 10th over. I'm going to get a tissue real quick. We'll be right back. Holder's talking about getting Gabriel back out there so he can get concussed so that they can replace him for someone who can actually bowl for him. Man's out of control. Should react to a Joe Root video. That would taint my horrible opinion, though. Did someone hear an elephant? Oh, these microphones are out of control. Microphones are out of control. Roach is at the bowling attack. 15 for 1. Root got a run. Of course he did when I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you saw a Head and Shoulders commercial on the break. I got you. From sunny Western Australia. What's up, Paul? How are you doing? Women's T20 World Cup final. That'd be cool. Who let the elephant out? Who? What's the elephant's favorite part of a tree? Come on, who knows that bad joke? The elephant's favorite part of a tree. I'll let you guys answer that one. Another bad joke from Nick here. First one for today. Elephant's favorite part of a tree. Rashid Khan, best spinner currently. There we go. There's a delay in the chat room. The trunk. Yeah, there's your bad first joke to start off with. All right, Root. This is your chance, buddy boy. Don't mess it up. Your fans aren't going to be able to handle me. All right, 16 for 1. 10 overs already. How are we already 10 overs in? This game needs to calm down and not be going so fast. You know, you'd think Willow would be able to get some more commercials than just the one or the two without any other sports going on right now. Next book of dad jokes coming out soon. I doubt it. Hey, Nick, I watched. Oh, this is cool. Saminda. I watched a baseball game after your baseball explain video. Fun sport. Appreciate that. That is so cool. Yeah, the baseball explain video. Appreciate you watching that. It was long, but what else is new with me and Gabe, right? Gabe's been trying to put that together for weeks now. He put a lot of hard work into that video. He did a great job. I just did the editing. Maybe the root. I didn't mean to click on that chat, but there you go, YG. Yeah, maybe the root's the favorite part of the tree. The tree from the elephant. There we go. 17 for 1. Bird's got a single. Has Gabe ever edited a video? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, even when he does his solo videos, I still edit them. But I have the apps on my phone, so it's pretty easy to do it. The baseball one took me about 3 hours. So usually each video can take anywhere from as low as 10 minutes to about an hour. That one took about 3 hours, though. Okay, stop spamming, please. Stop spamming. I know you're excited for the IPL, but please stop spamming. Holder wanted that one. I don't know if it's just Root's batting face, but he does not look comfortable. Jeez Louise. He does not look comfortable. Did he shave? I liked his little scruffiness. Don't tell me he shaved. Anyone know when the don't get the spammer going again? With the anyone know when the IPL is starting? Oh yeah, maybe as Shish can tell us. Dude, Holder is only giving up 1 run in almost 3 overs. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Who is my favorite player in West Indies versus England? I mean, come on. These people know. Let that viewer know, ladies and gentlemen, who is my favorite player so far between West Indies and England. Should be pretty obvious. Oh, that was close. Close to an edge. 17 for 1. Joe Root looks like Ellen DeGeneres. Not Root. Yeah, Stokes. Definitely Stokes. Definitely Stokes, not Root. Not yet. Maybe that'll change. I doubt it, but maybe it'll change. My stream froze. Let me reset that. Let's try video source 2 this time. Yeah, Root for sure. No way, Jose's. You guys. Favorite player for the rant? Yes. Yes, Root is my favorite player for the rant. But I'm trying to turn a new leaf. I'm trying to turn the page, be open-minded. He hasn't gotten out yet, but we know as far as Root goes, he can't get to 10. Be a miracle if he gets to 10. There you go, Burns. Hit that boundary. Stinking outfield is still slow for us. There you go. First boundary of the day, I think. Thank goodness. It's only the 12th over for crying out loud. Yeah, nice shot for sure. Nice shot for sure. YG, I know my hate for Root is not logical. Trust me, I know it. But technically, I go on by 2 games because the World Cup final last year, he did not do much. Did not do much. I know it's not logical, but it's so much fun. Burns is definitely looking better than he has in the past, thank goodness. There's Gabriel putting the sweater back on. Not sure if that's worse news for him. He's on his feet. Ooh. Jeez Louise, Rory, don't let that happen. Everyone fears Roots. They do everything to get him out. Well, so far it's been working, my friend. Can't get Stokes out. Kamar Roach is bowling. Last ball, the 12th over. It's 21 for 1. The evil laugh. Just can't help it. Can't help it. How you gonna tell me that Burns is out? You're trying to scare me like that. The water cart. Drinks time. I got my agua here in the. I don't think that's called a flask, but the bottle that keeps it cold. Yeah, Sibley out. He's gone. Leg before wicket. The real question is, how are you guys doing? You got the 125 joining me today. I appreciate that. Would love to have Gabe on the stream, but he is taking a much needed day off. The man needs to celebrate. Another year, his wife has stayed with him. As all husbands celebrate each year. Oh, thank goodness they haven't left us yet. Thank goodness. We give them more than enough reasons, that's for sure. How are you guys doing? Renell, doing great? Yeah, I can guess you are. I bet you are. I woke up at 5:30 just to join this stream. That is awesome, Arv. You got a few more hours than I did. Tell you what, I couldn't fall asleep till about 9:30, close to 10 last night. Woke up at 2:55, and I was waking up probably about 4 or 5 different times, and I kept thinking it was time for the stream. I would look at my watch, and no joke, it would say 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, and I kept telling myself it's time for the stream. I would have dreams about it, so I'm definitely excited for this. I'm mad that I was off by an over, missed that wicket live. Cricket's on, all's well. There you go. Yeah, 21 runs in an hour. Come on, England. This is the West Indies. They would have had 5 boundaries by now, at least. Thank you so much, Braveheart Task. Appreciate that love for the video on baseball. 133 degrees Fahrenheit, so we're sweating. Jeez Louise. Is it really that hot? I didn't know it could get that hot in the world. Besides, like, the baseball core or something. Dom Sibley, what are you thinking, pal? What are you thinking, Dom Sibley? Bumble's son is one of the umpires for the Roses match. That's cool. Seriously, Abdullah, where do you live? Now you know West Indies. The problem they don't like 2 or 1s only boundary hitting. I like that style. I like that style. Kuwait. 133 degrees in Kuwait. You know how annoying I am. I gotta look that up. Let's see. Kuwait temperature. Google says it's 108. That's still hot enough. 133 seems pretty hot. Yeah, I know Archer's playing. I'm excited. We won't see him bowl. Hopefully, we won't see him bowl at all today. If we do, that means England got out before the end of the day. Toasty. Reminds me of Mortal Kombat. Toasty. Okay, Joe Root, can you show me something? I mean, is there an opportunity? Is there a chance, a possibility you can show me something right now? What's the hottest it's gotten in Vegas? You know, in Vegas here, we can get as hot as 118, 119, 120. No joke. Doesn't happen too often. In the summertime, we will have streaks of 100-degree weather. 30. Oh my gosh. Joe Root, you better not be getting out right now. Well, I like that look from Holder. Like, are you kidding me? Holder almost got him out. But the umpire said no. But yeah, it gets hot in Vegas. We could have 30, 40 days in a row of 100-degree weather. It's been on average about 107, 108 the last several days. I go for a jog, about a mile jog every other day just to try to get some kind of exercise in. And when I'm not doing test matches, I'm sleeping in until about 8 or 9 or 10. It's already in the 100 degrees by the time I get out there and I start running. But it's good for the sweating. It's good for the exercise, the hotter it is. There you go, Joe Root. Oh, a single. Don't get run out. Thought that'd be at least a double. At least a 2. Shout out to all my cricket tragics. That's you and Gabe too now, Nick. I don't know what a cricket tragic is, but okay. Now that you've watched a couple of test matches, what's your level of understanding of cricket on a scale of 10? I don't know. That's more of a question for you guys. I would say my understanding of test cricket. The game, I feel like I understand pretty well. The objective, I understand pretty well. It's the terminology. It's the names of the different types of bowlers and the different types of shots and the different types of stances that I do not understand. So I'm going to give myself a 5. I'm going to give myself a 5. British slang for cricket fan. Cool. Put you at 6.5. Put Nick at a 6. Gabe at a 6. Someone as far as high as 8. Wow. 2 kinds there. R of 8. You are the best amongst the reactors, hands down. Thank you so much. Yeah, you see look at my Instagram DM. I'll check it out later. Who took the first wicket? Roach did in the first over before I even went live. I literally was sitting here putting my equipment together, plugging in the USBs, and I'm like, oh, wow, there's an out. There's a wicket. So I saw the wicket. 6, 6, 7, 5. Yeah, I would say about a 5. But I appreciate the love. I mean, how much can you learn about a sport in a few months, right? I think we're doing pretty good. But how much can you learn in just a few months? You know, for a treat, you guys should check out You should check out my very first cricket reaction. I think it was the Cricket for Americans video, or maybe no, there was a video before that actually. Check out that reaction. You'll see how much I've grown. Yeah, Root better do good today. Thank you, Samenda. Tragic's like a baseball nerd. Cool. Nick's understanding of spin bowling isn't as good as pace bowling at the moment. He has to watch a match in the subcontinent to get it. Googlies, leg spin, off spin, flipper, and the strategies of it. I agree. I got to learn all that kind of stuff. I saw a flipper on the is that Cornwall ready to go? I can't wait. I saw a flipper from the Shane Warne video where it's like, where is it at? Like something like that. It's crazy. Big sexy to bowl. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Oh, he must be a spin bowler, huh? Is he a spin bowler? He doesn't have much of a running start here. Someone called him a swimmer. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, what was that? What was that? Godzilla to bowl. He is a spin bowler. Oh my gosh. His technique looks almost like Shane Warne's flipper. Is he considered a flipper? Or that's just the way he spins it? Man, he gets like 3 steps. It's like 3 steps. 4. Oh, there you go. Of course, it's not going to hit the boundary. Why would it? But that's at least 2. Burns is at 15 now. Burns is at 15. Root still at 5. 1/3 of Burns' score. Offie, just like Nathan Lyon. Offie. Warren is a leggy. Yes, I definitely got to learn. Warren is a leg spinner. He is an off one. Off spinner. Offie. Okay. Jimbo. Yeah, there you go. We heard that first here on CFA from the comment section. Jimbo. Off spinner. Oh my gosh. Almost got Birdsey out. Oh my gosh. Woo! Look at that spin. Wow. As advertised, this guy is. Look at that. As advertised. Definitely a beauty. Definitely a beauty. Jeez. That was a lot of fun to watch this guy. As advertised. Where's this guy been the last few days? The last few weeks? There's Dom Bess. There's Dom Bess. I agree. I love the spin bowling. It's awesome. I agree. You know, it's pretty cool that they have Cornwall in there. It's a nice change of delivery, change of pace. Then Holder and Roach. And, you know, you got someone like Holder bowling, and you got someone like Cornwall. That's not going to mess up the England batsmen because they know what they're doing, but that's going to give them that nice change. That's good. I'm sure Roston Chase is a little miffed at not getting a bowl first. Yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't start with a spin bowler. Maybe you want to establish with your pace bowling first before you get to the spin. But if it was me, I would throw as much spin as possible if it's working. But I mean, you can't argue with the decision to have Roach go first. You got a wicket. If I was explaining the game of cricket to someone, I'd say, see the ball, hit the ball. That's what we say in baseball. That's what we say in baseball. That's right, Arjit. That's right. Happy anniversary, Gabe and Savannah. Spinners don't get as much spin with the brand new ball. Well, that explains it. That makes sense. Have to watch Yasir Shah bowling for Pakistan. Yeah, I do need to update the score. It's 25 for 1 at 14. Man, the score is just coming at a slow pace. Score is not coming too quickly because Joe Root's up there. That's why. Dude's got 5 runs on 39 balls. He's going to beat Sibley's, pace of a second test match. Joe Root's at strike right now. I'm telling you, he looks a little nervous. He looks a little nervous. He's got some pressure on him. He must have been watching the replays of our streams and hearing me call him out. I think he's inside his head. I think I got inside his head, I got to say. Don't got to score fast in test cricket, yeah. Be nice, though. Their run rate is below 2. I know you guys hate when I say that, but the run rate's below 2. Come on. Root's been struggling with his technique. I think I got to his head. I really think I did. He's digging. He means business today. I don't know. Just in his face, he just looks uncomfortable. Maybe that's just his batsman face. What do you guys think? Do you think Root looks a little uncomfortable up there? You guys know him way more than I do. Or does he always have kind of that worried look on his face? Look at that front foot defense. I would rather slow scoring than being all out. Oh, I 100% agree with that. You guys don't think that I'm getting into Root's head? You don't think this small-time YouTuber is getting to his head? Burns at the strike. Cornwall bowling. 16th over, 25 for 1. His face is always like that. Man, I wanted to think I got to him. Motivation. $54 miles per hour from Cornwall. Throwing the gas. Throwing the cheese. Magical thinking, Nick. There we go. Shrujan agrees with me. Definitely I'm getting to him. Root will impress me one day. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. There you go. Going for 2. Don't get run out. Burns' average is better against pace than spin. Super chat. Our first super chat today from a familiar face, Azariel. What's up, my friend? Hey, Nick, can you do a full reaction or review later on about the greatest test series of all time? Australia versus England, Ashes 2005. It is 1 hour, 40-minute video. I'll send the link. Yeah, I will. We'll definitely look into that. I think that's a great idea, especially like on a weekend where me and Gabe maybe there's no test cricket going on or IPL or ODI. Put an hour and a half to something like that, and then we can do a reaction or a review to that. Let us know. Let me know in the comment section, please, everybody, if you don't mind. I know we're watching the match right now. Thanks for that. Thanks for that super chat. Really appreciate it. We're watching this match right now. It's in almost the last ball of the 16th over. Cornwall's a beast. Let me know. Would you rather just us do a discussion on it after me and Gabe watching it, or would you rather us do a reaction? Reaction's kind of long for an hour and 40 minutes. Maybe just a review. Yeah, let me know. Would you prefer the long reaction without the video or just the review? Nick, you're not even close. English people are the greatest greatest critique of all time in all fields, especially cricket. All right. Well, I'm glad I'm not ticking off too many people then. When Nick denied the white rose, Root's confidence went down. 16 overs, 27 for 1. Who's updating this score? Who am I not paying back there that's not updating the score? Oh, wait, that's me. Let's go, Joe Root. Let's go, Joe Root. You see my movements here? The mic is shaking. You should react to your first cricket video at lunch break. Long reaction on Patreon. There you go, Arjit. I like the way you're thinking. The problem with that is Vimeo only allows so many videos on there, and it's all by lengths, so that might take up the entire time on Vimeo. I wonder if I can create a video on YouTube, set it to private, but then share the link. If I share the link, can someone with that link see the video? I wonder. Maybe me and you will test that out, Arjit. Launch your own app. Yeah, like I know how to do that. Maybe I'll put just a silly video with me saying, hey, Arjit, put it on YouTube, set to private, share the link, and you can let me know if it works or not. Yeah, the Patreon's done really well recently. Really, really well. So thank you all so much for that. It's definitely done very well. Very excited. Sharing a private video works just fine. Sweet. Still trying to find a video to react to during lunch. I wouldn't mind seeing something from the West Indies. Some kind of cool feat that we haven't reacted to yet. We've done a lot of England videos recently after doing none for a while. Or maybe even a different cricket team that we haven't looked at yet. Oh, what's some good stuff? Yeah, Paul says in Australia they got rugby league, rugby union, and AFL all playing this weekend. Yeah, I'm super spoiled with having baseball starting this weekend. It started yesterday officially, but full slate today. It's a good time right now. Hopefully things go well and things get better. Because here in the States, things have they were getting better and they went back to getting worse. We've reacted to Brendan McCullum. We've talked about Viv Richards. I don't think we've ever reacted to Viv Richards before. Do a video on Root. I don't want to spoil my expectations. I'd rather it be spoiled during this test match, to tell you the truth. Break the fast. I see Gabriel. Is he on the field? Is that Gabriel on the field? Botham's Ashes. That might be a good one since the trophy's named after him. Him or Viv Richards. Oh, my goodness gracious. What was Burns doing there? That was Root. What's Root doing there? That looked horrible. What was that? He just missed it. Telling you, I'm getting in his head. His confidence is shaking. There you go. A 1. Go for 2. Ooh, Burns might get to 10. Sacre bleu. He just got to 10. Double digits. He just got to 10. India versus Bangladesh 2016 T20 World Cup. Oh, man, now he's getting greedy. Is that a boundary for Root? Oh no, it got stopped. Oh my gosh. It looks like Roston Chase stopped it with his foot. A kick save and a beauty. Root's at 13, everybody. Hold the presses. Oh my gosh, get the headline out there. Put it on the net. Root got to 13. This man has gotten 5 in the last 2 balls. He's on a serious attack. He's making Cornwall punish. Root's played out of his mind. Burns up the strike now after that triple from Root. Come on, he averages 48. It's too much fun. You got to love to hate somebody. There you go, Burns. You know, the position of the ball for these batsmen have getting better, but they just can't strike with any kind of power. They can't give it much drive. Babar Azam, you know, I keep seeing that name, and I don't want to spoil anything for my patrons, but there may be a Patreon only. It won't even be on any of the channels. A Patreon only reaction to Babar within the coming weeks. $37 for 1. Watch out. The score has exploded because of Joe Root. Cloudy. That'll help the run rate that Nick worries about so much. Yeah, that'll be Patreon only. Gotta be a Patreon to watch that video coming out in the coming weeks. Maybe in the coming week. I mean, we just did a Patreon exclusive video. That's going to be another one. Just because we love you guys so much. Look at Root. Oh, run out. No. Oh, almost got my first run out. Almost got my first run out. React to greatest ODI of all time. Australia 436 runs. South Africa chase it down by scoring 438 runs. Spoiler alert. Just spoiled it for me. Can't react to it now. Which one, Nick? Ooh. Should I divulge that information? Which Babar Azam video? React to T20 World Cup final, England versus West Indies. Ben Stokes had the worst night of his life. Now that would be interesting. Yeah, the greatest of these videos should be by me and Gabe at least. I need a good video, like a nice gym. You know, a nice gym for me to check out that Gabe's not going to beat me up later for missing. India versus England, Nat West final is the greatest ODI in my book. Whew. Even Burns is having some bad swings. Bad shots. Bad swing. Is it a swing if they miss it and a shot if they hit it? What's up, Boomer? There's Bumble at the mic. It's interesting how quickly they change out the commentators. I mean, are they all in different rooms and they just show us their different feeds? It's interesting how many different commentators there are. Merald Horan, Malcolm Marshall documentary, you'll love it. Well, we're not going to have a lot of time during the lunch break. Check out IPL video CSK versus RCB. The same com box. So they just switch out every 30 minutes? That sounds exhausting. 30-minute spells. Yeah, swings associated with bowling is always a shot. Okay. Holder bowling in the 19th over. Ooh, nice grab by Dorwich. Save that from being a buy. Two good words from you could change root form, and you know it. I know. I don't want to mess it up. I mean, who am I going to hate on next? Once Joe Root shows me that he's actually Joe Root, who am I going to hate on next? I got to hate on somebody. Holder is in good form. He's holding strong. He's in good form. 38 for 1, 19 overs. 38 for 1, 19 overs. I'll tell you one thing. I am glad that Jody is still asleep. That means that hopefully she's been able to get back to sleep after I woke up. That makes me very happy. She'll be on eventually to join, which, no surprise. There's been no sixes yet because she's not here. Thoughts on Shy Hope's current form? Yeah, I mean, if I was a West Indies fan, which I am, but I'm rooting for England in this test match just to go against Gabe, then I would be disappointed with Hope. And I would be probably giving him just as much hate as I'm giving Joe Root, if not more. But Joe Root's the captain. Shea Hope's not. But Hope, I saw an article, I think, again, Renil shared it, where Holder was quoted saying, "We believe in him, we know who he is, and he's not going anywhere." So I thought that was pretty cool. Serioso, you don't think Joey's getting a 6 today? I would highly doubt that one. Should react to England versus Australia, Headingley, 1985. A good match for both of them. Yeah, we know about the IPL. It's pretty cool. September 19th, officially. And not these two batters. These guys aren't getting no sixes. I agree with that. But don't worry, Joe Root will be out well before she wakes up. Come on, Root. Root 66. Is that why he goes by number 66? Is that him having fun? Route 66? Look at Cornwall. I love this guy. Gabe's going to be so mad that he missed our debut of him. This guy. I love it. Gabriel's out there. He ain't going to bowl anytime soon, but he's out there. Wish my batting average matched his shoe size. Oh, please. For the love of Pete, can you just hit that boundary? Of course not. Of course not. That should be at least a 3, though. There you go. 42 for 1. My goodness gracious. What was with that footwork? That was crazy. Yeah, Stokes, number one all-rounder. That's right, baby. The future captain of England cricket. We've done a lot of Virat Kohli in India. I like to switch it up a little bit. Oh my gosh. 42 for 120 overs. Hey, a new ad for Willow here. Times Club. A new ad. Look at that. First 20 overs are in the books. 42 for 1. Oh, Gabriel's out there again. Don't hurt yourself, man. Get some sawdust. Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself, please. What's up, Arpit? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Rohit Sharma, we did a discussion on him. Jasprit Bumrah. That might be a good one. I've heard of that. I think he's a bowler. I've heard of that name. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out. There's a series called Bodyline about a famous incident. Yeah, we reacted to the first few minutes of an episode, I think, on Boring Reviews. Me and Jody did. Jody and I did. There you go, Burnsy. Get a 2. Solid 2 right there. Off Gabriel. I'm telling you, this guy has not looked too good, and all of a sudden, series available on YouTube. I have been watching Cricket Fever. Waiting for Gabe to check it out. He's going to watch with his son. You are welcome, Mr. Arpit. You are welcome. I mean, obviously, Gabriel's got fight in him. He obviously wants to be out there for his team, but he's just struggling health-wise. Jeez. Nice diving play. Got a 1 there. Got a single. Yeah, it definitely looks like his speed has decreased. Yeah, Roach. Look at that. Cornwall is leaking some runs. That reminds me of my man Gabe. Very nice. Very nice. Watch Hotstar Lions roar. Still looking for a lunch break video. $45 for 1. They're showing the replay of the injury. Saw your baseball video. Gonna watch some match soon. Very nice. Appreciate that. Just so you know, in baseball, it's called a game, not a match. But if you call it a match, no one's gonna beat you up for it. James Anderson. Again, I want to get a little different here, even though we're watching England and West Indies. Jeez, they were trying to go. Oh, they were trying to go for the run out. Ball got away. Overthrow. I think just an extra run. Yeah, it's just an extra run. They gifted Root an extra run there. Watch some good Joe Root. Just can't do it. $47 for 1, 21st over. Gabriel is bowling. Jeez, that was not a good shot by Root. React to highlight of any match of last year's World Cup. Stokes 258 against South Africa. He goes mad. How is betting done in the U.S.? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. They bet on everything here in the U.S., every sport, even sports they shouldn't, like high school football. We live in Vegas. I live in Vegas, so it's sports betting is legal. They're legalized if they've already have not already. Trying to around the entire country. Places like New Jersey have legalized sports betting too, but just look at the line and you make your bet. For Winder, swag, 60 off 36 balls, Asia Cup 2008 final, insane brutal assault on every bowler. IPL starts, I know, September 19th. React to AB de Villiers' insane catch on Hotstar. Got a silly point. Oh my gosh, might have my first run out. What was he thinking? Joe Root. You're gonna sacrifice on a single? They're gonna review whether it's run out or not. Okay, if the ball hits the bail, oh my gosh, he's gone. He's gone. Joe Root. Joe Root is run out. I got my first run out. I got my first run out on Joe Root. Oh my goodness gracious. I got my first run out on Joe Root. Why was he running there? I believe that was his decision to run. What in the world? Joe Root is out on a run out, and what I believe is a silly decision. The ball did not get that far away. You can't do that in Test cricket. Okay. So come on, guys. Come on. You keep defending Joe Root. And maybe I'm just a Joe Root kryptonite. They were starting to score some runs. The run rate increased. And after 47 runs, you decide now it's time to chance and try to steal that extra run? Are you kidding me? Joe Root, you're the captain of this team, and you're going to rely once again on my man, Ben Stokes? Are you kidding me? How many times can you ask Ben Stokes to go out there and get a half century and get a century? You're going to ask him again. Yes, that was amateur. Yes, it was Root's call. I agree. Run out by the captain, who you keep telling me is amazing. Unforgivable. Nick, dumb things happen. Still defending him. You guys have got to agree with me at some point. He's not showing me anything. That's ridiculous. Oh, Joe Root. You just had to do it. I don't hate Joe Root. I definitely don't hate Joe Root. But you got to see it from my side. I mean, what have I seen so far from this guy? I mean, what have I seen so far from this guy? A run out. Can't break 17. World Cup final. Couldn't break 17. I mean, if you constantly have your best player and your Joe Root, and the best player constantly is the best player, and you're saying, oh no, it's the decisions that Joe Root makes. It's the decision that he makes. Eventually, when do you say, okay, we get it. Ben Stokes is a better player? I don't understand. I don't understand. They're showing the replay. He committed. All right. And there's the rant. Rant over. Man, West Indies fans, how good are you feeling right now? Joe Root gave you a gift. There you go, Gabe. There's your anniversary present from Joe Root. And Joe Root's off the board, and we get a boundary from Burnsy. You know, I think potentially this partnership has a good chance. I think potentially this partnership, 52 for 222, this partnership this is going to decide the game, in my opinion. The match in day one. This is going to decide it right here. This partnership. If Burns or Stokes, they both get out, and we don't have much of a score. If they both get out before, I'd say 125, I wouldn't feel too good. That is the worst way to get out. Do you think Burns is a good player? I don't know. I mean, just like Joe Root, I don't know. I haven't seen enough. I wasn't impressed with Joe Burns before, or Rory Burns before. But he's been showing me something today, that's for sure. Yeah, Burns definitely looks like. I mean, him and Stokes, the way Burns is looking, this could be the match. This could potentially be the match. You got Gabriel up there. Can they take advantage of his injury? Oh my goodness gracious, Dorwich. I'll tell you right now, if I was a West Indies fan, you'd be getting a Dorwich rant pretty soon. You'd be getting a Dorwich rant. I mean, is the ball just that much out of control, or is he in bad positioning? Is he losing his focus and his concentration? What is Dorwich doing? Giving away free runs. Gave away a bye right there. Unless it was edged. I don't know. Was that edged? They're calling it 4. 9 extras. I mean, Dorwich is not looking too good. Yeah, I mean, maybe Joe Root is thinking about his new baby. I can understand that as a father. It's a big responsibility. You don't want to put it all on your wife, and that's understandable. But this is cricket. Come on. Yeah, I like this comment from Kyle Driscoll right here. He said, sorry about that. He says that he's probably thinking about not getting out instead of thinking about scoring. That is a huge mental gaffe, in my opinion, in all sports. When you're thinking about not getting out instead of scoring runs, your mindset's completely different, and you get defensive, and you are not the best for your team or for yourself. There you go, Dorwich. That was a nice little save. They got a lot of people. The slip is like protecting Dorwich now. They don't want any more of those buys, those extra runs. Root. Okay. If Root has been struggling for the past year, I'm not saying turn on the guy, but if he's been struggling for the last year, eventually, when are we going to see the forest of the trees? Sir Andrew Strauss. He's got the tie going with the jacket. I like it. 8th best in the world. He ain't going to be 8th best in the world after this test match. I'll tell you that much. Ben Stokes sitting on a 1. He's sitting on a 1 right now. Come on, Ben Stokes. Yeah, that was a nice suit. I agree. They will never drop Root. I'm not asking him to drop Root. I mean, he's the captain. He is their captain. You drop the captain? That's demoralizing. The guy earned being the captain for an obvious reason. The guy's got probably millions of fans out there. I'm not saying drop the guy. I'm just asking him to step it up. I'm not even saying taking him off being a captain because they won the last test match. I mean, he gets a lot of clout for that. He got the job done as a captain. But it would just be nice if he contributed a little bit more. That's all I'm saying when it comes to being a batter, being a batsman. But he still has a second inning. Kohli became a better batsman after becoming a captain. Joe Root's part of the Fab Four. That's pure class. We will give him a few more chances. Okay, and I will too. But where I'm at right now with Joe Root, you know that rant's going to come when you get a run out. I mean, come on. You got to admit that I've got that point correct. And I'm right there. You've got to admit, even as a huge Joe Root fan, you got to admit that he's not showing me something yet. And a run out? Oh, Stokes finally got 2 runs. There we go. 98 more to go. Root's a very good player, but was made captain way too soon. His game has suffered because of it. That's interesting. He averages 48 in tests. Okay. Now, when you're saying average 48 in tests, is that average 48 for every inning or combined for the whole test match? Because he has not even averaged 20 in the last 3 innings, which I get it. Small sample size. I get it. Just turn my sound off on my computer. Don't freeze on me, Willow. What are you doing? Who says you can freeze? Live broadcast will resume shortly. Okay, well, there's something going on. 48 per innings. Yeah, I haven't seen it. You caught that, RF, huh? Just gonna see who goes catching that. I don't expect a century every time, but I would like one. I mean, he's on that kind of a tear, Stokes is. He's on that kind of a tear. Elephant back. Runny nose here. Right on camera, that's right. Blew my nose on camera. Top level batsman expected to get 40. What's Stokes' average? That's what I want to know. What is Stokes' average? Am I missing the game? Is Willow just down, or are they on some kind of a break? I'm not getting the feed right now. I'm not getting the feed. What's going on with the game, ladies and gentlemen? Am I missing something? Because on my screen, Willow says the live broadcast will resume shortly. Stokes is 38 and 6/10. Okay. SP Harris, I can tell you are probably so frustrated with me. 38 compared to 48. Do the math. I am not getting the live feed. Are you guys getting the game? You guys getting the match? I am not getting it. 57 for 2. Yeah, I'm not getting it. This is frustrating. Bowler running. What is going on? Come on. Yeah, I've restarted a few times. Come on. I got cricket to watch here. Don't need technical streaming difficulties. Restart it again. This is killer. See the app. ECB. What? Why did it switch? Switch to the other match. No. How do I go back to the other one? There we go. That's what was happening. And all of a sudden switched to the ECB game. There we go. ECB match. Sorry about that. There we go. That was hilarious. Yeah, so there's another cricket match going on right now. And it automatically switched to that on the screen of Willow, so I clicked on live for that one. That one hasn't started yet. 57 for 2 in the 25th over. Oh! Okay. That went high in the air. I was hoping that wasn't a catch. Burns got 30. He's got 30. Gabriel's bowling. 58 for 2. Yeah, Root disconnected my feed. Fair enough. Oh, fair enough. Something about ECB was the other match. I don't want to get out of the match right now. I'll go back to it once this over's done. It's not on yet. It just hasn't started yet, but it was one of the options. I'm lagging behind. Yeah, I'm sure I am. Let's see, where am I at? Yeah, I'm way behind. There we go. Now we're ready for the 5th ball of the over. 58 for 2. Stokes is at the strike. How you guys doing? Hello, everybody. Root, if you're watching the stream in the dugout, first of all, thanks for joining us. Appreciate that. Second of all, come on, man. You're killing me here. I am talking serious trash, and your fans are not liking me right now. They're wondering where is Gabe more than ever right now. Who's better, Stokes or Holder? According to the rankings, it's Stokes. From what I've seen, Stokes has been the most impressive, but I've only seen so little. Good Steve Smith, 62.8. Guy's a monster. And, don't bother running, Stokes. You don't want to pull something. Malcolm Marshall, Nick. I don't know who Malcolm Marshall is. Maybe I have to do a video on him during lunch break because I do not know Malcolm Marshall. All right, so let's see what the other match was. It is ECB Blues, Dubai Pulse Secure. First match, Emirates D10 Tournament 2020. And that is, I'm not sure when that's scheduled to start. It just says not yet started. So that's the other match I was referring to. Did Pakistan ban YouTube today? I don't know. Did it? Come on. I'm lagging behind here. Here we go. Still a little behind, but we're in the 26 over now. 59 for 2. Stokes is at a paltry 3. I'll update the score after this over. Who am I rooting for the IPL? I still have not decided yet. Me and Gabe decided that we're going to do a fun little IPL rooting team video where we select our teams. We'll record that and post that probably by next week, but I have not decided yet. Like I'm lagging behind here. Come on, hook a brother up. There we go. There you go. Stokes got a 4. It's about time. 63 for 2. 63 for 2. 26 overs. Cornwall's giving a lot of runs. He's still the man, though. 2 minutes. Cornwall looks hungry. That's jacked up. What's the auction price for I supporting Mumbai, Nick? Not sure. Who's your favorite player of this series? Come on. There's no question. He's in this partnership right now, and he's not at strike. Come on. Have you checked out Dhoni batting? Yeah, we have a video on how he was closing one match. Love ourselves some Dhoni. I've seen many highlights from Dhoni, especially from the IPL, especially in the Cricket Fever first few episodes. We did a IPL championship reaction where he got out pretty early in that one, but he's a beast, obviously. That over was done in 1 minute, 51 seconds. Jeez Louise. Cornwall's not messing around. Dhoni is a poor man's Adam Gilchrist. Whew. Don't speak ill of the man, Dhoni. Don't speak ill of him. I'm a huge fan of his. Come on. He was, I think, our first official cricket reaction that was not learning how to play cricket. Ben Stokes Street Brawl, excuse me. They're getting into it in the comment section. Little feisty. You're going to badmouth Dhoni. Don't do it. Burns likes the pace length when it's at full. Duck. I love being a turtle. 63 for 2. I love it. Passion. You gotta love passion. And the ability to defend one's opinion. I think I've officially lost the comment section. Yeah, I love how these guys just pull their pants down on TV to adjust their shirts. I think it's no big deal. Ooh, is that off the glove? 2, maybe 3. 2. Going to lunch pretty soon. Oh, we gotta make a decision on this video now. Man, that ricocheted off his body or something. Oh, I love it. Best wicket keepers in this order. Number 1, Nick. 2, Gilchrist. 3, Senga. The best wicket keeper in the game. I love it. There you go. 66 for 2, 27 overs, lunch break. Yeah, the West Indies should be very, very happy. All right. All right. So now it's time to figure out what video or videos to react to. Okay. So we've been hearing a lot about Adam Gilchrist in the debate. So I'm going to give you guys a choice. Should I do Adam Gilchrist, a video on him? And if so, which one? Should I do one on Senga? Or should I do one on Joe Root? Those are the 3 choices. Gilchrist, Senga, Joe Root. Let me get your vote and we'll see what's going on. If I do a Robolinda 2 video, then when I post this on Cricket for Americans, we can include the video on there. But let me know. I'll try to find one that is safe to do when we do the editing here. I got 1 vote for Gilchrist. There we go. 3 for Gilchrist, 4 Gilchrist, 1 Senga, 1 Root, another Gilly, Senga, Root. Okay, so far it's tied between Gilchrist and Root. Let's do 30 more seconds. Root, Donny, Gilchrist, Senga. I'm going to save that Morali one for Gabe later on. Root, Gilly, Root, Gilly. Ooh, guys, it's coming close. 10 more seconds. Cornwall. It looks like it's pretty much tied right now between Gilchrist and Root. 5 more seconds. 2 more for Root. 1 more for Gilly. No, 2 more for Gilly. Oh, man. All right. So I'm going to stop it right there at James. I'm going to count up. Right there at James. And I'm going to count up. And we're going to see. Okay. So, James, where are you at? Nick the wicketkeeper. Donald Trump. Holy cow, these are coming so fast. Where did James' comment go? I see on the screen, but I'm trying. Wow. Okay, no, I'm going to not go to James because there's so many more votes. Right here. AJ. AJ. And I'll try not to count the same person twice. Okay, so Root 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh my gosh. 18, 19, 20. Oh my goodness gracious, so many. So we'll stop right there. 20. Gilchrist, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Looks like there's more for Gilchrist. We got a super chat. Let's see what the super chat has to say. We'll see what this super chat has to say. From the 10, what's up, man? Super chat. Congratulations to Gabe. 100%. Prediction time, England 2:30 for loss of 7 by the end of the day. Okay. 2:30 for 7. Thanks for that super chat. Appreciate that. Yes, congratulations to Gabe. All right. So it looks like Gilly is the winner. Gilly has more votes. So let me go on to YouTube and see what we can find for Adam Gilchrist. First, look for friendly video. Okay, so we got, the first one that shows up on the England and Wales Cricket Board channel, Adam Gilchrist dismantles England at the Oval. England versus, I didn't know he was Australian. We got Adam Gilchrist 149 World Cup final 12 years ago. T20 match versus England. From the vault, Gilchrist slams 57 ball Ashes ton. All right, I am thinking about choosing. Let's see, what does the chat room say? From the vault, Ashes, from the vault, from the vault. Do both. Do both. All right. Should be able to do both, right? Let's see. Dismantles from the vault. Okay, so I'm going to do the 149 World Cup final. And then I'm also going to do from the vault. So let me type in this title, Adam Gilchrist 149 World Cup final. So you can all join me. Let me hide that. Nope, that's the old one. Let me change that. All right. You're in the way, Cricket Bat. You're in the way. I'm Gilchrist. '49 World Cup final. Hey, if you type this in on YouTube, you will find the video I'm going to react to first. Learn about Adam Gilchrist. Here's the banner right here. You type that in, you'll be with me, and we will start this in just a second. Let me get let me see. Let me get my YouTube on here on my TV. All right, let me type this in. Adam space Gilchrist. Here we go. Okay, so I won't start it yet. I'm just going to click on it and then pause it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start this together. I'll give a countdown. This thing wants to keep starting on me. All right, so we're going to start this together. The one you see on the banner there, 4 minutes, the 4-minute one. It's got 2.1 million views 12 years ago on, I can't see, my glasses at. I mean, I can see, but I can't see that small print there at the bottom. HBK Palmer. Okay. Here we go. Thanks, Ara, for the countdown. We're going to start this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. There's a 6. There you go. For Australia, or a 4. That was a 4. Sorry about that. Woo! Nice little swing there. Oh, the packed crowd. Jeez, solid 4. Ooh, over his head. Another easy 4. Jeez Louise. This is against Sri Lanka. My prediction for this one, I think he's going to go for 149. Wow. Good night. That's 6 runs. Wow. That's a good over for him. Right outside the stretched fingers of the fielder. 50 runs already. Ooh. Jeez Louise. See ya. Yeah, the Australian fans are pumped. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my gosh. Oh. The second tier. Wow. Second tank. Ooh. On the offside a little bit. Was that 6? He was going for the catch. No, that was a 6. Oh, that was a 6. My goodness gracious, this guy is just 144 for nothing. There's a boundary. 144 for nothing, 148 for nothing. 100 runs. I love that. Look at the teammate. Give him a huge hug. His 15th ODI 100. He is elated. Love the passion. I think I was Ponting there on the outside. I like those old uniforms from Australia. Those are cool. I've had that yellow for a long time. Oh, Malinga. Look at Malinga. What? That looks pretty good to me. Ooh. So this match, you got Senga and Gilchrist. Wow. There's still no wickets. This must have been just hard to watch if you're Sri Lanka. There's that first wicket, 186 for 1. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He destroyed that. That was so high and so far. Oh my gosh. Oh, you had 2 guys there outstretched their fingers. Whoa, that ball came way inside. And I mean, look at this. He takes a step away to that line and hits the 6. Oh. Is that a wicket? Yeah. Wow. Look at him. Look at him. Like I said, 149. I was right. What a pretty good prediction, huh? Wow. Holy cow. That was a cool video. I'm hoping, I'm hoping that I'll be able to add that video when I repost it in a few days. So that was pretty cool. This guy gets 149 in a World Cup final of all things. In a World Cup final against Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka goes in that World Cup final. You can imagine, super excited. We are here. We're going to do it. And then they got Gilchrist. And this guy starts off the match, excuse me. And he gets 149. Hopes dashed. I'm assuming that Australia won that World Cup. I know they went on a tear at one point. Wow. World Cup final of all things. I know that was a title, and I typed it right there, but I didn't put two and two together. That was a World Cup final. Talk about clutch. Talk about clutch. I'm looking at you, Joe Root. Talk about clutch. I understand that wasn't test, but still, I'm looking at you. All right, so let's do the second video. This will be a twofer on our channel when we post it. A twofer. Let's do From the Vault now. It's 8 minutes. Let me change the title so that you can join me on this one. From the Vault. And this is going to be on English channel, English and Wales. From the Vault. I'm just typing the name here. Chris slams 57 ball. Oops. Putting Gilchrist's name. All right. So here is the second video that I will be reacting to during lunch break. Okay, so there's the title right there. Go ahead and type it in on your YouTube tab. And if you really want, you can get one tab of me right here, another tab next to on your screen, and we can watch them both together at the same time. I'll give you a few seconds. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. It is. It's the cricket.com channel. That would make sense. He plays for Australia. Australia's cricket channel. Good call. All right. So we're going to start this in just a few seconds. Give a few more people that want to join in on the fun a chance to get on there. From the Vault, Gilchrist slams 57 ball Ashes ton. Renelle says she's ready, so I think we're good to go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click. Rock Perth 2006. A little stretch. That's right. Get a little stretch out there. His average is 48. That's what they say Joe Roots is. I'm excited for this 8-minute video. It's going to give us a lot more. Probably every ball. There you go. There's a 4. Man, 378 for 5. He was almost out. He was almost out. Hit his hip. There you go. Right between the two fielders for a boundary. Nice. Got the fans out there in the grass. That's awesome. Ooh, right out of his reach for another boundary. They're playing him tight. They're fielding him tight. Even a silly point right there. Silly point's like, get out of the way. Nice sound there. Did that edge off his bat, off his chest for a boundary? Did that hit his chest? Was that a chestry? A chest boundary? A choundry? There you go. Another boundary. 29 off 23. Jeez Louise. Another boundary. My gosh. Another boundary. Australia's got a huge score in this test match, though. I mean, there were some other people besides Gilchrist that put on some scores. Jeez Louise. You know what? I'm going to say it right now. Cricketers are the worst at applying suntan lotion. Wow. Love themselves some Gilchrist. Nice half-century celebration there. Ooh. Ooh, he says catch. He said catch. Oh my gosh. He said catch. Not that one. Unless you're Spider-Man. Ooh, put that on the board. It was interesting footwork by the bowler. That was crazy. He says catch, please. Hope for the best. Flat and hide. Ooh. Yeah, catch that one. As Gabe would say, hold that, cousin. It's zinc. It's zinc. Is that what's on their face? Is zinc? That's interesting. I had no idea zinc could be applied onto your face. Mm. Mm. Oh. Oh. Who says there's no sixes in Test cricket? They are met at Adam Gilchrist. Jeez Louise, catch that one. Catch. Wow. My goodness gracious. That's a thing of beauty right there. Look at how high he cranes his neck to look at that. That's when you know it's gone. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. He just brutalized that ball. He said, "You? You're going to my friend Bob out there in the stands." Yeah, he's the guy with the hot dog. Jeez. Just four. What a cheapie. Just four. Mm. This guy is a boundary and six machine in Test cricket. And these Ashes are no joke. Oh, man. They lead by 547. Oh, how many runs does this guy have? I thought the video said 57. This is more than 57. That's a century at least. Oh, 57 ball. 57 ball. Second fastest 100th in tests. Wow. Wow. Gilly. I like that. I like that name, I've got to say. I do like that name, Gilly. Holy cow. So a century and 57 balls in the Ashes. And as you saw on the score there, I think they had like 517 at one point. And they were leaving 537. So that means there was only a 20-run margin between England and Australia. And then Australia, with the help of Gilly and so many other names that we didn't see on there, 500 lead, and there was still like 5 more wickets to go. Ooh, I think it's safe to say Australia won that Ashes, or at least that match, excuse me. Wow. Wow, that was awesome. A lot of those, most of those were on the onside, but still, wow. Lord Freddie craned his neck in that video. Yeah, I mean, that was unbelievable. So, I mean, the argument was in the comment section, Dhoni or Gilchrist. I'm not sure how, Dhoni was chosen. And then Senga got put into the conversation for hitting wicketkeeper. Um, Tough to argue with that, right? I just don't know enough about it, but you know, it's cool to see that these cricket fans from all over the world that root for different national teams can all say, "Yeah, Gilchrist is a beast. This guy is unbelievable." I root for India, but he's a beast. I root for England, but he's a beast. That's really cool to see. Different level. Yeah, so that's going to be all the videos for this lunch break. I am going to take a quick 2 or 3 minute break myself. I will be right back. Please don't go away too far. In the comment section, let us know how you feel about the Gilchrist, Senga, and Dhoni arguments. Hey, there's still 8 of you guys in here. Awesome. The cat is toasted. Yep. Cat's in the background. Got myself some toast, but I did not toast the cat. Why is this amazing channel at just 3.4 thousand subscribers? I appreciate that. We have grown quite a bit for our standards since we did live streams. But, you know, we'll get there. It just takes time, baby. It just takes time. You guys are awesome. The cat is toasted. Is Jody up? Oh, Jody. Jody's the one that said I can hear the cat in the background. What's up, Jody? Get some sleep, girl. Yeah, make Jody some breakfast. That's awesome. He's cheating on you? Oh, messed up. Yeah, you definitely tuned in the wrong time, Jody. Hello, my dear. Which shot you love most in cricket? Well, everyone keeps talking about the cover drive. You got to have respect when they're hitting it on the offside. You're talking about Josh Butler right now and how he's amazing in white ball cricket, but not red ball cricket. They just mentioned Gilchrist. Bat like Adam Gilchrist. I love it. We were just talking about him. Yeah, you better believe Root's out. Run out. Root got out by a run out. Hope this channel gets 3.4 million subscribers. Could you imagine that? That'd be crazy. If we got to that point, our live streams would have thousands of people. We wouldn't be able to see your comments. Don't mention Root. Where is the talking machine today? The talking machine. Let me get the banner back up there. He is off today. He's being a good husband. He is enjoying his anniversary. Well, right now he's enjoying his sleep, but he'll be enjoying his anniversary with his wife today, celebrating their love. Second time Root has been run out now. Second time ever in his career, and I saw one of them. Oh, thank goodness. There's someone up there that loves me. A run out for Joe Root. A run out. Yeah, don't get me started. So just a few announcements while we're still at lunch right now. Looks like Stokes isn't even thinking about eating. He just can't wait to get back out there. I don't blame him. I wouldn't eat that much either if I was maybe like a half of a sandwich or something. When's my anniversary? Our anniversary is June 1st. I hesitated because I was looking at this comment. What if Nick got nicked? Yeah, June 1st is our anniversary. So we had it last month. 13 years. 13 years going strong. Second time in this series. He was run out already in this series? I must have missed it. Straight drive's a good one. So a few announcements for our live streams for this test match. Rain is not the weather's not looking good. Rain is going to dictate, it looks like, this test match. There's some of us that were joking around that it's going to be a one-day test match because rain's going to take the other four. So because it is so much fun to do these live streams, but it's also a lot of commitment, waking up super early, and we have a short time before we got to get ready for the school year to start again. We are going to treat at least the next one day at a time. I love Taco Bell. One day at a time, we're going to treat these live streams as not starting right at 3 a.m. If the weather's good and it starts at 3 a.m., then more likely you won't see us on there. I can't speak for Gabe. He may wake up early just to make sure because he's just as crazy as that. But our plan is to get a little more sleep, maybe wake up like around 5 and then check on the weather, go back to sleep, that kind of a thing. If there is test cricket happening this weekend and we're not busy with something going on, then we will take care of it and we will get on the live stream for as long as we can. But my point is, they're getting back on the field. My point is we will not start at 3 a.m. because with the weather being the way it's going to be, more than likely, we might as well get some sleep, right? We might as well get some sleep. So that's the news with that. You love Steve Waugh. He was involved in a world record 104 run outs. 73 times his partner was the one run out. Jeez Louise. So was that Joe Root doing his best impression of Steve Waugh? I know the name Steve Waugh. I've seen him before in highlights for Australia. Watch, I say that now, and now he's not going to be Australia. When is MBBS 2 review coming? Good question. I have about 12 movies I want to see so badly. 12 movies I want to see first. We're so lucky as teachers to have the summer off to be able to have time to do this kind of stuff. Once the school year starts, my biggest concern is going to be my students. After my own kids and their education, my biggest concern is going to be my students. Not having them face to face is going to make it even more tough. So my biggest concern is making sure I've done everything I can before and after work hours to give them what they need. And then I got, my kids and my family and my wife. So, the videos may go down. Hopefully they won't, but they may go down as far as how many we post every week. Especially for the first little while while I figure out this distance learning situation. The cat is upstairs meowing, probably wants to get inside in our bedroom. There you go. 4 right off the board. 4 right off the board for Burns. My favorite baseball player currently. Oh, that's a great question. Because I'm a Padres fan, I would have to say Fernando Tatis Jr. This guy's a beast. He was a rookie last year, really came on strong, got injured a few times. This guy is unbelievable. He's probably the most exciting player that I get to see. Obviously, I root for Manny Machado, obviously another fellow Padre. That cat. Joey, let the cat in. Yes, get out of bed, let her in. She's driving me nuts. But go back to sleep if you want after you let her in. Yeah, prioritize what is most important. So basically, and I worry about this because I love both these channels. If you don't see a video from us one day, it doesn't mean that we've fallen off the face of the earth. Oh. Ooh. Tug of war. I like that. Tug of war. I didn't get it until I said it out loud. Tug of war. Holder's coming after him. You got to admit that. He's coming after him. You got Burns putting up a decent 37 on 81 balls. This is the 28th over. Holder's bowling. He's given up 11 runs in almost 8 overs. That's pretty good economy right there. They got a wicket in the first over. And then Root is got a run out for the second wicket. Your channel's genuine. Thank you so much, Sandeep. Appreciate that. There you go. That's got, man, that ball had eyes. They're going to get 2 out of that. Wow. To end the over, Burns got another 2. He's at 39. 72 for 2. 72 for 2. Excuse me. Man, 6 runs in the first over back. What did those guys have to eat? What did those guys have to eat? The cat got mad at Jody for making her wait. Yeah, good protein shakes. Good call. That's actually a really good call. You know, I'd probably be rocking that. I mean, if I have like a presentation at work in front of other teachers or whatever, the last thing I want to do is eat a big meal beforehand because I'm just going to worry about it. And so I think a protein shake would be good. Again, half a sandwich. Even if you're someone like me that has stomach issues, that's more than fine. You don't want to have like too much of a protein shake because then you're going to have to use the little boys' room during your partnership. Yeah, Stokes, you should be shaking your head. I mean, at least you're safe there. They haven't gotten you out, but you only got 8. You're in Joe Root territory. What would happen if Stokes got less than Joe Root? Oh, I'd have to be eating some serious crow. I'd have to shut up. Who let the cat out? Jody. Not much if Cornwall got there first. Ouch. Ugh. I gotta say, I'm not really a big fan of fat jokes. I try to be a little more sensitive when it comes to those kind of jokes. That's more of a personal preference. What's up, Bay? Who let the cat out? You know, that cat's crazy, though. That cat is insane because she'll meow forever to get inside the room. You let her inside the room. And the way with our AC, like it'll just close the door and its own in a few minutes. And then she'll meow to get out of the door. And then she'll meow to go inside. I mean, this cat is more transient than the bus system in a city, for crying out loud. She can't stay still for more than 3 seconds. So she's definitely neurotic in that way. Have I bought a tennis ball? No, I don't need to. I have tennis balls. I like to play tennis just casually, not any kind of competition. But, you know, how rare is it you find a tennis court, right? So we have tennis rackets and we have tennis balls. We have racket balls too. And there was a video link sent to us about how to tape a tennis ball. So let's take a look at that. I'm not sure how good of a reaction that would make, but just for me to watch it and see. Nick gone back to work to top up Joey's Amazon account. Yeah, I got to pay for that sucker. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let him know you said so, Obey. I'll let him know. I'm sure he'll jump up on here once he wakes up. He won't be able to stay away for long. But I know how that feels. When he was doing the live streams when we were out of town, I was enjoying my time with the family. It was very nice, but I was missing you guys and checking in every once in a while and like, oh, I want to leave a comment. Read my comment, Gabe. So I know how that feels. By the way, Root is 5th highest run score in Cricket World Cup 2019. Oh, they hate when I hate on Root. Did you get any sleep?
Yeah.
She got some sleep, people. Good.
Well, I had to get out of bed because I had to let the cat in.
Gotta let that cat in. She's got her crochet stuff. Watch out. She always got her crochet stuff. There's our nice little water jug. Next moment, Gabriel's in Pakistan because he's all over the place. Gabriel's like the cat. He's all over the place. All right, so back to the match. 73 for 2, 29 overs. 73 for 2, 29 overs. Gabriel is bowling. I really like, not Gabriel, Holder is bowling, excuse me. I really like Holder as a bowler. I haven't been able to see him do much with the bat, just like Joe Root. I really like him as a bowler, though. Bowler. I think he's more than fair. Who wakes up early on the anniversary? Gabe, that's who. But hopefully not. Hopefully not. Say hello to Jody, everybody.
Hello.
Let me get the microphone fixed so you can hear more of her than me.
Oh, yeah. That's what everyone wants to do, hear more of me.
I don't blame him.
I'm not tired voice. Did you wake up at 3?
Yeah, 2:55. Came downstairs, got everything set up, woke up. I even had a little bit of chocolate to kind of get some caffeine in me. But
it's my kind of breakfast.
The first over was going before I started a live stream, and they got their first wicket in the first over. And then Joe Root, the guy I always make fun of, he got out on a run out. My first ever run out on a live stream.
Never seen a run out. What happened? Does that mean you just get tagged while running?
Yeah, he tried to. The ball wasn't hit too far, but it got past the fielder a little bit, not too far from the stumps. And so he was on the other side. He wasn't the one that was at strike. And so he ran as fast as he could to try to sneak in that run. And the guy just threw it, and it barely hit the bail on top of the stumps and got him out. Is Stokes finally going to break 10? Is he going to break Joe Root territory? The run rate's rising. 75 for 2. Started off with 1 wicket in that first over. They've really bounced back. 75 for 2. It's not a great score. I mean, you would love for it to be a little higher if you're an England fan.
Hello, everybody. On the comments, I just read it now. I wonder how they get the grass like that. Is it just like the way they cut it, where certain ones are lighter,
know. It's
darker?
like these people that can vacuum so amazingly.
I know.
We have that in baseball too. I'm not sure how they do that. I hope that's an England jersey.
I just read that. It's actually a baby blanket I'm working on.
Second run out for Root in this series. When did I miss the other one? I don't understand. It wasn't when I was out of town because Root wasn't in that series.
No, but maybe it's just one that Gabe was on before you? After you?
I guess. I don't know how I missed it. Bummer.
So sorry.
Oh, yeah. He sacrificed his wicket. I do remember that. So I guess I did see the run out, but he kind of gave that one up. I do remember that one. That was very captainly of him, I will say. Hey, Jody and Nick, during the tea break, could you please watch Extra Cover, Behind the Scenes Women's T20 World Cup? It really shows you what the spirit of cricket is all about. Extra cover. We'll take a look. We'll see. Jody is knitting cool. Yep. I guess maybe he's asking you. Is knitting cool?
Oh, is knitting cool? Honestly, it's crocheting. I don't know how to knit. Knits when you have the 2 needles. So maybe one day I'll learn that. But I like crocheting. It helps calm me, it keeps me busy. I can't just, as Nick can tell you, I can't just sit and watch something. I get bored very, very easily. So it's something I can do while everybody's watching TV and still keep my mind off things. I tend to worry about everything and anything.
You do.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Drives Nick crazy.
Kamar Roach is back in there for the 31st over. The extra cover video is 9 minutes long. Tea break is that at least 10 minutes long?
Let's see, I'll look back.
You're ready for the root rant and R3 wickets? Ooh, I gotta prepare it.
Get Stokes out. Really, don't get Stokes out. Last time I watched, he was the one that scored a whole bunch of runs. Let's not get him out.
Stokes' lucky time is on for 2 years. If you do anything well for 2 years, is that still considered lucky? That sounds like some Stokes hate right there. I'm not hating on Root. I'm just, calling a duck a duck. 2 years is lucky? If I do anything well for 2 years, I'd call that a career.
Cats and wool balls, is it true?
Oh, there's a nice little drive there from Burns. Sorry.
No, you're totally fine. Cats do like yarn. It's so true. Lucky for me, Oriana, for the most part, leaves our yarn alone. We'll see about the kitten. Haven't had to deal with him in yarn just yet. But they do like it if you kind of roll it around, play with it. But our cat, Oriana's older, like, what is she, 10, 11? So, I mean, she plays for like literally maybe 5-10 minutes of the whole day. And then she's just done. She's lazy. Tea is 20 minutes, somebody said.
Plenty of time then.
A couple people said tea is 20 minutes.
What's up, Roger? Catch up on your channel. Appreciate that. Got quite a few videos for you there. And we also have another channel called Boring Reviews that has a lot of videos on there as well.
How many cats do you have? We just have 2. We have Oriana, and then we just got Pip, our little kitten. He's actually with another lady, Lindsay, right now. One of the little kittens, not in the same area that he was in, but who played in the same area, had like a rash. And so she quarantined him for 10 days just to make sure he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it so far, so yay. And if he doesn't have it within the 10 days, we get him back. So, but she's helping us out just because we don't know what to do with that whole situation. And with kids and with our other cat, it's just easier to handle it that way. So we are excited to get him back. Our youngest said he was not patient enough to wait the 10 days, but they're doing so. Have your cats brought any nasty surprises back yet? Nope, because we don't let them outside. They stay inside. So you can keep all that nastiness outside. Do not need any dead birds.
Yes. Let's watch more AB de Villiers. I hear you guys. 31 overs, 77 for 2. This partnership slowing things down a little bit.
Ooh, I'm excited for this one. People hate Stokes because his off-the-field problems.
Why are you excited by that?
What are his off-the-field problems? This drama. Tell me, guys. What are his off-the-field problems? Does he have an attitude? Is he angry? Does he fight with people? Is he mean and nasty?
Hey, there's Curran there.
Does he get with girls all the time?
Holy cow.
I'm just curious. I mean, what is it? Let's see.
No, I didn't see that match where they had the 3 teams at one time. That just seems crazy to me. I have to watch some highlights.
3 teams play at once. Yeah, that would be crazy.
So this partnership, I mean, so far, besides Burns, the first 4 guys have really slowed things down. Still didn't really have a chance, but things are slowing down. Maybe this is just test cricket. Just seems like really slow, especially the pace we've seen Stokes on before. I wonder if that's just the West Indies are doing a better job bowling, hitting their mark more, not allowing them Big shots, big boundaries. Got the slip there.
Okay, while you're doing that play-by-play, people said Stokes just gets in a lot of fights. He got arrested. He was in a bar fight. But a couple of people said that he was defending a gay couple. So I totally support that.
That's cool.
You got to definitely defend, yes, other people. You shouldn't be picked on at all for anything. Oh, you're finishing a jumper, Kimberly. That's fun. I want to see that. I bought a pattern for a sweater a long, long time ago, and I just never made it. I need to get around to it.
I think it's pronounced jumpa.
Jumpa.
A jumpa.
What time did you go to sleep last night? What time? Nick fell asleep early. I just kept tossing. Did you feel me like getting in and out of bed and in and out of bed?
I didn't go to sleep that early. 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it took me forever to fall asleep. My body just would not calm down. Neither would my mind. I am making a baby blanket for a friend. They're having their first baby. A little girl. A wee girl.
Unless the off the field stuff is seriously bad, I don't really care about that stuff either. I mean, people are going to be what they are. You're going to have athletes that are horrible people, that are good people, and everything in between. As it comes to judging an athlete by their athletic ability, I mean, sometimes it's hard to separate the person from the personal, but none of us are perfect. That's for sure.
Steve says your Aussie accent's coming along nicely.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I was trying to go for the British accent with a jumper, so I'm not sure how good it's coming along, but I appreciate that.
Keep working on the English, and maybe you'll have a perfect Australian accent.
There you go, Burns. That's a 4. If he chases it down, he chased it down. Yeah, got 3. Yeah, Burns is on the ways to a half century for sure. He's got 44 now. Stokes is at lucky number 13.
So how does England get by batting first this time and last time?
West Indies won the toss.
Oh, and they rather them go
elected
first?
the bowl, yeah. So someone said, what does Burns' stance remind me of in baseball? So I've got to look at him a little closely to see.
Okay.
It's a good question, though. Baseball players have so many different stances. It's not even funny. I stopped really paying attention to baseball stances about a few years ago because they were so dramatic in the 90s and the early 2000s. There you go. See, that's how you run. Root when it's away from the guy.
I prefer to run when it's right next to him. Make it a little more daring.
So does Joe Root.
A little more exciting. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't.
Do I think Joseph should have played in front of instead of Gabriel? 100%. I said it before in the last test match. Give the guy a break. I get it's the last match in the series, but he's not looking too good. Joseph proved that he can bat pretty well for a bowler. Really well for a bowler. His bowling wasn't really top notch, to tell you the truth. He wasn't getting too much success, but I think he would have been a better option than Gabriel. I think that's an interesting decision because, as Gabe says, Gabriel's the walking wicket at the bat.
Just enjoying everybody talking about Stokes here.
What do they say about Stokes?
Oh, just he's feisty. Apparently, though, he punched a guy in a bar, got suspended for a few matches, abused a fan in South Africa. That's not cool. Curious what caused him.
But what did the fan do?
That's what I'm saying.
You know, I mean, you got to hold your composure if it was on the field, definitely. But, I mean, this is the thing, guys. We don't know the life these guys live. Any of these athletes live. And if you're someone that's not going to take something from someone and someone's getting in your face, maybe you're at the bar or you're down the street or at the store and someone is just constantly harassing you, I mean, it's hard to know exactly what you would do in that situation. What's up, Varun? Gabriel's terrible at bat. I know. It's a great question by Arv about the night watchman, Joseph. Watch Virat Kohli, AB de Villiers batting together. It's disastrous for the opponent. I'm sure it is, but it doesn't result in enough wins for RCB. I'm not trying to kick them while they're down. Ricky Ponting went from barroom brawler to Australian captain. I can see that. That guy is super fiery. Come on, Stokes. The century starts now. No, it doesn't. Kamar Rouch. Kamar Roach is bowling now in his 9th over. This is the 33rd over already. Been on for 3 hours already. Can you guys believe that? 3 hours has gone by fast.
No, I can't believe you've been up for that long. You're going to be tired tonight. This actually get you ready to get set on your teaching schedule. You had to go to bed early.
Well, the weather's not going to be too good the next few days, so I was telling him that I'm probably not going to wake up that early because the weather probably will not allow it. But if there's cricket, then we'll come on eventually.
Sounds like a ball.
Run rate is edging a little higher, little by little. It was at like 1 and 69 hundredths earlier.
Woo woo. How are all your guys' places going back to school? Like, and where you live, are they going back to school in the classroom full time, or going to school part time and then doing it online part time? Is it 100% online? We were supposed to go back part time in the classroom 2 days a week, online for 3, but the teachers would be there for all 5 days because they would split our classes in half. But with the recent rise in cases where we live, which has gone up like crazy, and we went through a lot of the kids practicing sports, that they're making us go back 100% online. Teachers will still go into the classroom here and there, but just curious how the rest of the world is handling this.
David Warner punched your favorite Joe Root. Now, I'm a very non-violent person, so I don't want to see Joe Root get punched, but that just kind of makes me chuckle a little bit.
Wait, people are saying Stokes is from New Zealand?
Yeah, his dad played for
But he's
rugby.
playing for England? Did they move to England, or can you just play
Probably
for any
got
team?
dual citizenship. Maybe his mom's from England. Summer holidays in England. No schools are open in India as yet. Kids are going back in dribs and drabs. Not sure what that means. Online here in Kuwait. Here in Queensland, a state in Australia, they are all back at school. Wonder Australia is not hit too hard with COVID.
Yeah, let us
Stokes
know.
was young. Schools open in Australia. Yeah, we were gonna go, like she said, but they just announced online 2 or 3 days ago. Do I watch WWE? I do not. I haven't watched any this year, but I grew up on WWF before I got changed to WWE. I love myself some wrestling, especially the history of it. Great wrestlers. I think the wrestlers today, for the most part, stink. They don't really interest me too much besides a few names. And I think the storylines, I think the writing is really bad. Jimbo. Jimbo's up there.
Watch out.
Look at this guy.
Oh, he's the one you guys all talk about, Cornwall.
Yeah. Cornwall. Gotta update the score here. Holy cow. 86 for 2. 33 overs. They got a lot of runs those last 2 overs. Oh, it's your boy.
That's nice that it says Australia and New Zealand weren't hit too hard by COVID. That's nice. I'm assuming if you're keeping your borders closed, you can't really travel too far.
Yeah, if you run the country smart. WCW, NWO, yes. I was a huge WCW fan when I grew up in WWF. Then I got away from it because it kind of sucked from like 91 to 94, 95. And then when I got back into it as a teenager, all my favorites, Macho Man, Hulk Hogan, all these guys, they went to WCW. So I started watching WCW. And that was the best. I mean, for those 3 years, from 96 to 99, that was the best wrestling. Probably next to WWF early years of all time. So I love WCW. And then they fell apart.
Paul, 0 new cases since the 14th. That's crazy. We are having new cases every single day. Every single day. Of course, we live in an area where a lot of people don't like to wear face masks and tourism.
So that's the question. Did everyone in Australia wear face masks? Did they all agree to the process and all agree to the quarantine? Or were they just really smart with their imports and exports of goods and of people?
Oh, somebody said Melbourne. Gavin said Melbourne messed everything up. Our mayor, yeah. our mayor
Mankind, yes.
offered up Las Vegas, where we live, to be like the guinea pigs, to just open up the city without anything and just see what happens. So she got a lot of crap for that. She did that a month ago. I want to see this Cornwall bull.
No face masks in Australia. Wow.
Wow. It's weird that face masks are like the new normal here.
We quarantined international visitors in hotels very early.
That's smart.
So someone said Mankind. I'm assuming you mean Mick Foley, the wrestler. He was actually, for a time, my favorite. I loved his story. I bought his book. I read it as a kid. And he's got such a great underdog story. And he really pushed himself super hard to be a superstar. Won the championship 3 times. He's a huge Mankind fan. Rock and Sock connection was super awesome during that time. That's when WWE started becoming way better than WCW. Ric Flair. Woo! 1.3 million cases in India.
I don't know how many we have.
I was going to say, I think we have more than that.
Of course, we just travel like crazy. It's no big deal.
In my state of Karnataka, we have 4,000 cases in a single state alone in India. It doesn't seem like a lot, though, compared to U.S. Hey, Nick, when will you do the reaction on the Ashes 2005 test? It's one of those things where I got to make sure I don't forget to do it. I got to be reminded.
So send him an email.
And, yeah, so emails are the best, especially to boringreviewnation@gmail.com. That's the best way to do it, because I had totally forgotten about that. But we have so many things that we're going to get to. I mean, so many things. It's not even funny. 2,700 cases in Sri Lanka, 11 died. That's super sad, but that still seems like not a high number compared. Oh. Do they just get Stokes?
He's asking.
Do they just get Stokes? The umpire says no. Oh, that would be huge for West Indies. They have 7 seconds to review. I don't think Holder's going to review it. So he lives to see another day. It hit off his head. Does that count if it hits off his head? If it hits off his head and it gets caught, is that an out? Oh my gosh.
Whose head did it hit off of?
Stokes.
Ugh. That does not sound fun.
Concussion protocols coming. New helmet. But can you get out if it hits your head? Should hit his bat or glove. That's what I thought. Okay. Look at his release. That is so crazy. Look at his release. And how he kind of just pushes it out of his thumb, it looks like, when he has that spin.
Because he doesn't really run at all, does he?
No, it takes like 3 or 4 steps.
I've been looking.
So no, he's kind of pinching it with both his finger and his thumb, but I think he pushes it out with his thumb at the bottom there. That is unbelievable discipline for a spinner. Partnership's currently at 41 runs off 77 balls. Stokes looks like he's good to go. That's good news. 88 for 2 in the 35th over. Here in Tasmania, we had no cases for 65 days. Now we have 1. Oh, hopefully it doesn't grow, my friend. No cases for 65 days. So you're probably watching the world news and thinking to yourself, what's the big deal? There's something going on here. Wow. Oh, there's 4. That's right. That's right, Stokes. Little hit in the head and kind of wakes you up a little bit. Definitely got to be a headache, but that wakes you up. He's got 20 now. Hook shot. Okay, that was a hook shot. I love that name because one of my favorite movies of all time is the movie Hook. Such a great movie. Hook shot. Now, is it a hook shot because it's almost it's shoulder length and it's going away? Hold on. It's going with you on the onside. Is that a hook shot because it's so high? Is it a hook shot because he just does that 90-degree turn with the bat? Hey, Nick, guess the second highest run getter in international cricket. If you say Joe Root, I'm going to lose my mind. 216,000 cases in Bangladesh. Jeez. I would say the number 2 run getter would probably be Stokes. How long are we talking? Are we talking all time? All time international cricket? If it's all time, then I would probably say Sachin. Hook shot is head height, played across the body to the leg side. Okay. That's what I said, kind of. It went behind, and the ball was higher than it was as a hook shot. All time. All time. I would say Sachin. Or maybe Gilly. Ooh, maybe Gilly.
They're all saying out. Maybe they're a little bit above before us.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness gracious. Stokes is out. Stokes is out. Sachin number 1. Stokes is out. No. Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about that. He's out. Oh.
For shame.
Sorry, Nick.
He's so happy. His smile running back. We got him out.
First time Stokes is out under 40. Your man crush is out, Nick. I'll tell you this much. He got more than Root once again.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
He got more than Root. Yeah, Roach got him. Man, Roach is on fire. He's got Stokes out. He got the first wicket in the first over. Ricky Ponting, number 2 all time. Okay. I hate this commercial. Stokes out, England lose. You're about right. Take out the captain, the game's over. The match is over. Ponting, number 2. Got that one wrong. Come on, Stokes. We're gonna count on Pope now. Put our hope in Pope. West Indies coming after England right now.
Ooh, I like his name, Ollie.
I mean, 92 is not bad. Ollie Oxenfree. The score is not horrible, but they just lost their best batsman by far. West Indies fans, tell me you're excited now. Nick, my favorite author. Myself, of course. No. My phone app. Yeah, I think it's up there. Can you hand it for me? I got the heavy cricket bat on my lap. It's hard to get up.
So heavy.
93 is pretty bad, they say. Well, if you think about it, there's 3 wickets. 3 times 3 is 9 wickets. You do 92 times 3, that's 276. It's not a horrible score in the first inning. It's not what you're shooting for.
I was just going to ask, is this like slow or low?
It seems like the runs are coming slow, excuse me. Burns has got 46. Pope just got in there. He's 0. Favorite author. I really like, as a teacher, I like Chris Van Allsburg. He writes picture books, illustrates and writes pictures books. He has a really cool, unique, original style. Makes you think. He's got some really cool books like The Sweetest Fig.
Sweetest Fig is good. He's got, what's that one?
Oh, my gosh. Stranger.
Yeah,
The
that's what I was
Stranger.
thinking of.
He's got one
The
about
Wreck of the Zephyr.
yes, but he's got The Wretched Stone. He's got some good books. So as a children's author, Chris Van Allsburg, I always like Shel Silverstein as far as poetry goes, funny poems. Um, I like the Hunger Games books for the most part. I think that author is really good at creating intrigue and romance and whatnot within an action setting, but I don't think she's really good at writing action. Obviously, J.K. Rowling, you gotta love the Harry Potter books. Who is the highest home run hitter in Major League Baseball of all time? It's Barry Bonds. Before that, it was Hank Aaron. And before that, it was Babe Ruth. So Babe Ruth is, the Mac Daddy in baseball. And the amazing thing about Babe Ruth, 92 for 336 overs, made it over by Cornwall. The amazing thing about Babe Ruth is he played in an era where home runs were not hit that much. So he would have himself more home runs than entire teams combined would have in a season. Think about that. He would have more home runs than every player on any team. And I think there was one year where he had more home runs than any team in their individual team combined home runs. Any team. That's unbelievable. So he played, no, not Jackie Robinson. He wasn't a home run hitter. And he only played for about 12 seasons. But, what he did, he didn't play for only 12 seasons because he didn't get in until much later because of the color barrier. So Babe Ruth is an anomaly. He was the home run hitter in an era where no one was hitting home runs. No one even thought about it. The mound was higher at that time. And then Hank Aaron, another anomaly. He never had 50 home runs in a season, which is a really good mark for a home run hitter. But he was so consistent, 40, 40, 40, 40, so many years that he broke the color barrier. He broke the home run record. And as a black baseball player at the time, that was super, super impressive. Because a lot of people in 1972, I believe it was 1974, they didn't want to see a black person win the home run record, which is ridiculous, obviously, but that was a lot of people's opinion. So he was doing that with all that hatred and all that bigotry. And then Ozzy Osbourne. And then Barry Bonds broke it just recently. Fun fact, me and Jody were actually at the game where he tied Hank Aaron's all-time record of 755, but we did not see him break it. That was done later on in San Francisco. But he is the home run leader now.
I remember you being excited to see him tie it. But he
that was history.
Seems like the biggest jerk. Just saying. Like, not to be rude or anything, but the way he, walked onto the field and, just...
Oh, he definitely had a big ego. He has a lot of controversy. Everyone assumes he did steroids, which I think he did in some kind of form because he gained 40 pounds one off season. How are you going to do that without using steroids? Come on.
Well, I like to just lift a couple 10-pound, 5-pound weights, and I just put on that poundage like it's nobody's business. I bulk up. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. Nice and stocky here.
They want to know what you're knitting or crocheting.
A baby blanket. Oh,
look at that. Arv's got it.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
Thanks for having my back there.
Question for Nick. Was Michael Jordan actually talented enough to play baseball, or was it a publicity? No, Michael Jordan. So it's a whole long story. I'll try to make it as short as possible. Michael Jordan grew up playing baseball. That was his first sport. His dad loved baseball. And so he loved his dad, and he wanted to make his dad proud. And so he played baseball as a kid, played pretty good. And then he started to get into basketball, didn't make the team in basketball, and the rest was over because he was so mad he didn't make the team in high school that he fought and fought until he made the team and he was the best. So eventually his father passes away after he won his third championship with the Bulls. And I'm not sure if it's a direct result of this, but according as the legend goes, when his father passed away, he realized that he wanted to do something that his father loved, which was baseball. So he wanted to give baseball a chance. I think he was a little bored of being so dominant in basketball, to tell you the truth. And I think he saw that they were maybe going to lose some of their best players. So it was a good time to try something else out. So he retired from basketball, tried baseball. But I think it was a big emotional charge from his dad passing away. And so it wasn't a publicity stunt, but it did not work. This guy was the greatest athlete in the world, for crying out loud. 30-story high posters in other countries of this guy. Him going to baseball, that would be a horrible publicity stunt. It wouldn't serve anybody well. So that was his choice. Yeah, The Last Dance is on Netflix. I have not been watching it because I wanted to save it for what's on Netflix, which it is now. So I will get to that.
The Last Dance.
It's a documentary series following the Bulls, but mainly Michael Jordan. Nick, last week Gabe talked about 10 wickets in an inning in perfect games. Well, there have roughly been 2,000 tests and 10 wicket in an inning, 200,000 baseball games, and 23 perfect games. Yeah. There have been 2,000 tests. Only 2,000 tests? 10 wicket games, 200,000. So that's 100 times more. 100 times more. So that would tell me that a perfect game is more rare. Look at you with the stats. Look at you with the stats. I got to give you some love there. That was awesome, Master Blaster. I love the stats. I love the numbers. Keep it coming.
I read that and I didn't understand it. And then you started reading. I was like, oh, thank goodness. She'll understand it so much better.
Nick, I'm reading Ulysses by Joyce. It's so tough to read. Maybe an idiot can't get it.
No, not at all. I remember reading that in college. I have it. It's just packed up right now in a box. But maybe try my mind went blank. I had a brain fart. What's it called? Cliff Notes. Try finding like Cliff Notes to kind of help you out. A little bit of a summary. But there are just some books that are like that. We have a good teacher friend that I gave her The Castle by Franz Kafka, and she told me the same thing. She's like, I don't know what's going on. I got to give it back to you. Actually, Nick gave me back a Jane Austen book. We had a deal that I would watch all the Star Wars movies if he would read one Jane Austen book. My favorite one, and it's not very long, it's Persuasion. Okay. One of her shorter ones by far. I watched every single Star Wars movie with him. Okay. Not a fan of Star Wars. I don't mind the new-ish ones. Like, I don't even know what they're called. I liked Rogue, the one with Felicity Jones. That was okay. And I liked the first one with Finn and Rey. That was okay. But I don't like the other ones. I watched them all. And you know what? He didn't get past like the first chapter or two. He was like, I just
No, I got 50 pages in. I had no idea what was going on. Besides, one sister was favored over the other sister.
Yes.
And the father was losing some money.
Definitely.
And was worried about the dowry and all that kind of stuff. I know. Come on, Nick.
See, you know what's going on.
I will
Start reading it. Reread it.
Yeah, I definitely recommend cricket to my students, but you got to understand, I teach 4th grade, low attention spans. They can care less. Well, not all of them. I will definitely recommend it to the sports fans, but you got to understand, she can crochet while watching Star Wars. Can I play a game while I'm reading a book? No. Nick, just read the last chapter and claim you finished it. Yeah, exactly.
He could just watch the movie.
Getting back to that comment about Ulysses, so I was so excited to get Dune because there's a new movie coming out. It was scheduled for Christmas. It'll probably get delayed. And I've heard so much about these books, and so I ordered it. Took forever. Took forever for it to get here. Finally got here. I was so excited. Read the first chapter. I have no idea what's going on in that book. And it's so hard to watch a book where you have no idea what's going on. So I totally get you. I have no idea what's happening in that first chapter. Yeah, you're right. All of the missiles have been different. Leg before wicket, run out, bowled out. I'm back. RCB.
They're telling you to do the audiobooks. That way you can play games while listening. I can't listen to audiobooks.
But
my mind goes
but I get distracted.
Exactly. That's my mind. I don't pay attention.
I listened to one audiobook before Jody was teaching with me. It used to be a 30-minute drive to work for me every day and a 30-minute back. So a friend of mine gave me his Audible account information and said, just check out this. So I read one of his books on there, and I enjoyed it. Every day I would listen to it, and I would get into the story while I was driving. But then we started working together, and we just talk now in the car ride. So.
Yep. Same school.
Video on baseball was super. Thank you so much for that. That was all Gabe. That was his passion, his love. He wrote a script for that, which we've never done a script before, which is why you see me looking down so much, trying to see where we were at. You know his passion. He found all the clips for me. All I had to do was just find some of the images. That was all him. But thank you so much. I'm from Claremont. Oh, cool. What's up, Claremont? Claremont in the house. What happened to... Oh, my gosh. Did I miss a wicket? Oh, yeah, hit in the head.
That's the second person to get hit in the head this time.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Look at another ginger.
You know, I wonder if they like being called that.
Probably not.
I didn't say I probably would not call them that. But I would definitely rub in my sunscreen. Why don't they rub in their sunscreen?
Well, they say it's zinc. Someone said it's zinc. I didn't know you could put zinc on your face.
Oh. I like how he's joking around with the West Indies players, though. That's nice. I like to see when the teams
these guys
get along instead of just like fighting and arguing.
Gingers don't duck. Oh my goodness gracious. Harry Potter is so much fun. I agree. I nerd out on that so much. Read the series a few times. Less than half an hour remaining for Shashant Singh Rajput's last film. Oh, I know. His last film. 25 minutes. Well, I'll be watching this, but I'll be watching that later on at some point. How's my batting skills coming along? Not at all. I need to start watching some videos. I was thinking about doing one video where I have the camera kind of more wide angle and I watch the video on the TV, a batting instructional video, put the video on for the reaction, and I'm standing there. You can see me trying to, shadow swing, shadow stand, so to speak. Let me know what you guys think.
I just asked in the comments, but I'm curious why they use zinc. Like, is it better than sunblock?
So while you're getting that question answered, can you react to some can you guys suggest some realistic movies on baseball? Yes, of course. So
Major League.
So most movies are not 100% realistic, right? One of my favorites is Field of Dreams. Field of Dreams is a fantastic movie. It's not realistic. There's some supernatural elements, but it's got so much heart and so much passion. You've got to see Field of Dreams. It's a great movie, and it's kind of a different type of baseball film. Another one I love, this is more of a romantic one, is called For Love of the Game with Kevin Costner. There's no supernatural elements in that one. It's about this guy trying to find love and also trying to come to terms at the end of his career. That's a really good one. Gabe loves himself some Bull Durham. That's definitely realistic, but it's a comedy.
A League of Their Own. Somebody said that's a good one.
A League of Their Own is a great one. Yes,
Field
that's more realistic, grounded in reality.
Field of Dreams is a baseball movie, but it's not really about playing the game baseball.
No, it's a different type of baseball.
So
yes, Moneyball's a really, really good one too. Good call. Moneyball's a really good one. Sorry.
No, that's the one, Brad Pitt, huh? Yeah.
A kid one I love a lot, that's a lot of fun, is one called Little Big League. It's about this kid whose grandfather is the owner of the Minnesota Twins. His grandfather passes away and leaves the team to him, a 12-year-old that has to manage a baseball team. Chooses himself as manager because he just thinks he's that smart. It's pretty funny. Hey, Nick sent the mail. Thanks a lot, buddy. Yeah, Sandlot is a classic. Moneyball's really good, though. That one just came out a few years ago. You got Aaron Fincher, who does the writing. No, not Aaron Fincher.
So I keep thinking zinc is more common around the world than here. Like, I've just never heard of like putting zinc on. So apparently it's not big at all in the States, but it doesn't drip when you sweat and it lasts longer. Sunblock here, you do have to reapply it, and it does sting your eyes. Ugh, I hate sunblock. I mean, it's good for you. I get it. It just smells so strongly. Ugh.
Aaron Sorkin. That's who it is. Aaron Sorkin is one of the writers for Moneyball, and you can see his style of writing. Aaron Finch. I was thinking of David Fincher and Aaron Sorkin. Gabe in the chat, where is the wicket keeper.
Yeah, go back up. Is he?
Give me blood and I shall give you wickets. Ooh. What is this man doing on his anniversary? What's up, Gabe?
Hello, Gabe. Dude,
Yeah.
you did not sleep in at all. It's like 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, that's sleeping in for him. Can you repeat the first one? The first one is Field of Dreams. If that's what you're talking about. Field of Dreams is a fantastic Kevin Costner baseball movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It makes me tear up every single time. Field of Dreams.
It is good. I remember watching it growing up, and then of course Nick has the movie, and we watched it with our children. But if you're trying to learn baseball, it's not the movie to learn.
Yeah, don't listen to her. Check out Field of Dreams. It's fantastic. Ultimate undersell over here.
I'm just saying, if you build it, they will come.
Yes, if you build it, he will come. Hey, Gabe, don't get dissed on your anniversary. What's up, Gabe? Gabe, you missed it. West Indies got a wicket on the first over. Your man Roach. Root got a run out. Surprise, surprise, right? And then Stokes got out when he was just at 20. Stokes got out at 20. Oh, you're missing a good match. Yeah, 62. That's a good movie. It was produced by Billy Crystal. It's a good movie, but it's not one of my favorite baseball movies. But I do enjoy it because it's about baseball. And I haven't seen too many baseball movies I did not like. And that's a really interesting story about... Oh, watch out for that bounce. Jeez. Interesting story about 62. Roger Maris. Nobody wanted him to break home run record. They'd rather see Mickey Mantle do it. The single season record from Babe Ruth. Really cool movie, though. I agree. One on 3 for 3, 40 overs. "42" is a good movie too. Obviously, the man Jackie Robinson. Lost my... Oh, Gabriel's back up. Gabriel's back up. Why did I lose my audio?
Did I die?
No. Where's my audio?
I really like that. Gabbana. That's cute.
Wife's still asleep. TV's on mute.
The Waterboy is the greatest sports film ever. Oh, dear.
Slap hands. Slap hands.
No wickets, Lara. No wickets. We need runs. We need like 100 runs in the next 10 minutes. I'm predicting like an amazing burst of superpower energy where they're just gonna, it's like a film that Nick and I watched. They're just gonna boom, a sixer here and a sixer there, and they're gonna hit a 4-run here and a sixer here, and it's just gonna be bam, 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 bam.
Real quick, I got you, Deponker. I saw one many years ago about a kids movie. There was this kid who got a kink in his arm and a freak accident. It's called Rookie of the Year. That's the movie. It's on Hotstar.
Yeah.
Or it's on Disney Plus. But it's called Rookie of the Year. You're welcome. That's a great one too. Another great kids movie. Right there with Little Big League. Happy anniversary, Gabriana. Little mesh the two names. Happy birthday, Tyler. Tyler Durden. It's a name from Fight Club. Oh yeah, Gabe Cornwall's up there. Your boy. No, I still gotta learn the importance of the Batman stance for sure. Yep, Rookie of the Year. I got you, Saminda. I got you.
Yeah, she just watched Rookie of the Year like a month ago.
I watch the movie all the time. Yeah, it's a great one.
Loves that movie. The only problem I have is the ending.
Why? Float it. What is wrong with the feed?
You lost your screen. It's a black screen.
Having some technical difficulties on the match.
They're saying right 50. Now. 50 for Burns, and we missed it.
Of course they did.
Something happened with our streaming, and the screen went black, and we missed it. But didn't I just say that England was going to get some more runs? Thank you.
Well, eventually they would get more
Thank
runs,
you.
Yes.
I just said they were just going to be like boom, boom, boom.
Prognosticator of all prognosticators.
Joe Root looks worried. He should. He should.
He looks worried when he looks in the mirror. Come on. What's going on here?
50 for the guy in my profile picture. Nice profile picture. Where's Gabe? Gabe is off. He's got his anniversary today. He might be still in the chat, but he is relaxing with his wife.
Where in the world is this match?
We can't watch the game at the moment. Nick is working on it so desperately. Ugh. We do not need wickets. We need sixes. Sixes and sixes and sixes. Like it's nobody's business. Oop, Gabe said he'll be here tomorrow. Watch out. I'm whispering some sixes, but our feed is dead.
If the rain doesn't stop you first,
see
Gabe.
What's happening? Sixes, 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 sixes.
I don't want this.
Ah.
Okay, I want this one. Okay, so it's working on my phone. 104 for 3 and 41 overs.
Did the TV get turned off? I'll try that.
Oh, maybe. Did you break my TV?
100%.
A few months old.
It's not turning on or off. I think it's a TV issue. Oh, there it goes. Now it's turning on. What's a delay of game? A delay of TV. I don't know why it's taking so long. Bam.
Square.
Okay. Let's see if we can flip it back up there. Get it going. I can hear it. We can hear the volume.
Okay. Thank you.
Just
I'm working on it. Thank you. I'm working on it.
Sounds like Gollum is calling for sixes. Is Gollum the dude in Lord of the Rings a really creepy guy with the ring?
Yes.
Because he's like, sixes.
Come on.
I can't even do it. Like, how does he do it? He's like, my precious, give me the sixes. I need those sixes. Sixes. Oh. Ugh, sounds creepy.
Lost your mind, people. I don't understand what the problem is here.
Kind of creepy. Sorry, Steve. I realized that when I was doing it. Just a little creepy. Sorry, Arrow. Didn't mean to scare you. Oh.
Sure.
Hey, I got some seriously good voiceover work. Thank you.
Finally.
All right. It's on the screen.
Nope, that's not going to work for me.
But it's got the volume on.
Get sound. I always love how you give me the obvious.
Just thought, in case you didn't know, I would just broadcast it to the world.
Oh.
You sound like the old Witch of Oz. Just tell some of these movie creators things like that, and I'll just be a voiceover actor and make twice as. I could probably make as a voiceover actor the same amount in one movie that I make in an entire year teaching. Ugh. Wouldn't that be lovely?
Nick, what's your prediction for the day? It doesn't look good for England as far as the score goes. My prediction for the day is, let's see, it is 7 o'clock here, so it's been almost 4 hours, roughly halfway through. I'd say 2:45 for 8 today. 2:45 for 8. That's what I'm saying. What do you guys say?
I'm saying right now, Burns is going to get a 6. Right now.
Or 4.
Oh my gosh. I got 4. Okay.
Bones.
Let's do that again.
Pope is at 7. We were a little behind.
Oh, we were behind when I guessed that. I still get it, though.
Yeah.
I just could see the future, the ESP. So I'm going to do it again. Here we go, Burns. It's going to get a 6.
I need a great English collapse for my anniversary.
That was not a 6.
You don't. You need heartbreak on your anniversary, pal. You got the Yankees win on your anniversary gift, or your birthday gift, actually.
Yes, Gabe just had a birthday too, guys. Wish him happy belated birthday. It was yesterday. On his birthday. He even came over here and dropped us off some stuff. He was just way too awesome. Good friend to have. I feel like you're going to whack me with that. I know you're not going to, but I feel like you are.
Talking a mile a minute.
Somebody has to. Eminem, 100%. Eminem is way better than Jay-Z.
Cornwall, I'm trying to get a word in here, is bowling right now in the 42nd over. He hasn't got any wickets yet. He's get up 37 runs. He's got an economy over 3. 108 for 3, 42 overs. So they got 4 there on Cornwall. $108 for 3, 42 overs. As fun as it is to see Cornwall bowl, I've not been overly impressed with him yet.
Is Will Smith a serious rapper? Not now. He started off kind of rapping and then
he's not a serious rapper.
Got into acting.
He's more, I would say, an artist.
Yeah.
He still does music. I mean, the Men in Black, you can say whatever you want. That soundtrack is awesome. His number on there. Slips in the gully. Pope up to strike. But I mean, Will Smith's got plenty of platinum albums, so I guess some would call him a serious rapper, but I don't see right now he's a serious rapper. I would say also his rapping style is outdated. My favorite rapper, it's going to be cliche, it's going to be lame, but I'd have to say Eminem. I'm not a huge rap fan. I'm really not. Not a fan of rap. A big fan, I should say. Highly respect the art of rapping. But I just, I don't know a lot about all the different artists. But Eminem was all over the place, TRL and whatnot growing up, and then I started diving into some of his other albums, and he's super super impressive.
I got songs going in my head right now.
Yeah, he's got some great songs. He's had some missteps with some albums, and then he came back with what did he call it? Was it Relapse or Recovery? I think Recovery, where his I'm Not Afraid and so many other songs on
That
there.
one with Rihanna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then his last album wasn't too impressive for me. Last few.
Yeah, whenever I think of
Old
Eminem,
school
I
rock.
think back to like middle school, high school days when I got into him.
Yeah. Old school rock for sure. I love rock.
Jody, your favorite singers? I like a lot of indie-ish bands. I don't really have a favorite singer. I kind of hop from band to band, but I would say that my favorite, God, I don't know, a band I listen to a lot that I have listened to for years and years and years would probably be like Death Cab for Cutie, The Honorary Title, Taking Back Sunday. I like them. Taking Back Sunday is not indie, but I like them. But I don't know. I'm just kind of all over the place a little bit with liking music. I just love music. I listen to music all the time. Whole bunch of different types of music. But Nick says my music makes you fall asleep, and it's so sad it makes somebody want to slit their wrists.
Not all of her music.
A lot of it. I go back and forth. I go from like screaming music to like really folky, soft indie music. So, yeah, it just depends on the mood.
So someone asked, what is my favorite Eminem song? I have a few of them. I'm just trying to figure out the name of one. I cannot think of one of the names real quick. It's off the Eminem show. My favorite is probably The Way I Am from the Marshall Mathers LP. Listen to that song so many times. My second favorite is probably I'm Not Afraid. And then my third is Say What You Want to Say. That's it. Say What You Want to Say, track 17 off the Eminem show. That's a good song. But no, is that what I want to say?
I don't think so. Gabe said
Till I Collapse is a really good one too.
Gabe said Stan. Oh man.
Yeah, Stan is good. It's a powerful song.
Yeah, it is.
But it's just a little too poppy for me because of Dido's
but I love
contribution to it.
Dido in it.
Linkin Park is probably,
oh my goodness,
arguably probably my favorite band or second favorite band behind Red Hot Chili Peppers. I love Linkin Park, and I always say to other people, even though it doesn't really matter to anyone else, that I got into Linkin Park from the first song I heard of theirs, from their first LP, One Step Closer. I remember waking up early, getting ready for school, and that music video was on MTV. It was a premiere, and I just fell in love with it, and I bought the CD. And I remember telling all my friends, dude, Linkin Park is awesome. You got to check this out. And I would play the CD for them in their car for lunchtime or whatever. And these guys suck. And then a few years later, they were all big Linkin Park fans.
I still remember the music video, and they're in a cave, and he was screaming, "Shut up when I'm talking to you! Shut up!" I was like, "Oh man, this is my band."
My parents hate that part.
This is my band.
All he says is to shut up.
We've seen Linkin Park together 2 times, at least 2, maybe 3. I like Linkin Park. That's a good band. Too bad about Chester.
Yeah, the anniversary of his death was just a few days ago. But yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers is my favorite band of all time. I cannot get enough. They've had some misfires with a few albums. Most specifically, though, I can't remember the album's called anymore, but it's the one with like the little pill and like the dragonfly or something on it. There's a great song on that album, but that's their biggest disappointment in my opinion. But they have so many great albums, so many great songs.
So I'm gonna screw up this name, and I apologize. Aditya said, It doesn't matter what other people think, since in the end, it doesn't even matter. I totally sang that in my head while reading that.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong one.
Oh, I love.
Yeah, Mike Shinoda's
Oh my
awesome.
goodness, Soundgarden. Do you remember Soundgarden? Oh my gosh, I loved them. And
Yeah, the
like,
lead singer's dead now.
oh, I'm so sad. I have not listened to their music since like 6th grade. Jeez.
What's his last name? Chris something. He was also the lead singer of Audioslave, which is another great band. They had a short lifespan because the members couldn't get along, but Audioslave is really good too.
Alice in Chains.
Never got into Alice in Chains too much. Yeah, Pearl Jam. I really liked them when I was a teenager.
Real Big Fish. I think I only knew like 1 or 2 of their songs that was on a mixtape that I had.
Real Big Fish.
Okay, do you guys
She's got a girlfriend now. Chris Cornell. There you go.
I miss so much. I miss the mixtapes. I miss burning CDs for your friends, or actually having a cassette and like recording the songs off the radio. The good days. My first cassette I ever bought, I don't remember the band at all, but it was that song, I Believe I Can Fly. I Believe I Can Touch the Sky. Yeah, that was the first cassette I ever bought. I remember going to the store with my dad and being so excited and playing it over and over and over and over.
Yeah, Numb's a great song. The version of that with Jay-Z is awesome. The Numb with Jay-Z and Encore. Great song.
Smashing Pumpkins, yes. I love Smashing Pumpkins.
Pearl Jam's album 10 is a classic. Nirvana is a classic, like Gabe said. So we are in the 44th over. Cornwall is bowling. It's 114 for 3.
Weezer, definitely Weezer. We always listen to that. What's that song by Weezer?
A great song, yeah.
That California song, Island in the Sun. Island in the Sun. Yeah. It's a good song. I always feel like that's like a vacation to California.
Best Weezer song of all time is Beach Boys. Listen to all the time. Green Day.
Oh my gosh, our son asked for it.
Nickelback. Yep, those were all the bands I listened to in high school.
Wake Me Up When September Ends. Yes.
I've heard of Black Sabbath 100%. Ozzy Osbourne.
Celine Dion. Sandeep. Celine Dion was the first concert I ever went to. And yes, I went to it after Titanic came out. She had her song. My parents were very soft, easy listening kind of people to music. And so, well, actually my mom was. My dad was more into like Queen and the Eagles and Meatloaf. And I grew up with all of them. So definitely a fan of them too.
Yeah, System of a Down. I like them as well.
Oh, yeah, System of a Down's
when
good.
It comes to, they're now joking around now with Backstreet Boys. When it comes to Boys Street bands,
are back.
When it comes to the boys bands, I do like Backstreet Boys to other ones, but I can't say I'm a huge Backstreet Boy fan. Foo Fighters are good. They're just not very consistent. Eagles are OGs, 100%.
Jimmy Eat World. I remember that. Yep.
Jimmy Eat World.
That took me back to Arizona.
Them play a few times.
Jeez. Isn't it amazing how like music takes you places? I remember when my family and I, we were vacationing in Hawaii, and the Used came out with their new CD. And so I listened to the Used that entire trip. So anytime I listen to that specific album, it takes me right back to Hawaii. I was like an angsty middle schooler.
So look at the game right now. Gabriel's still in there bowling. He's been injured, been in and out. But he's gutting it out right now.
He's so tall too.
Mm-hmm.
So tall.
He's gutting it out right now. The bowling attack is, I feel like they are, even though they're giving up runs here and there, I feel like they have the advantage in this match. Pope is quietly at 15. He's reaching that root line of 17. In baseball, we call it the Mendoza line. I'm going to call it the root line. And they're at 118 for 3 right now. But I mean, it's an interesting day one match. I feel like the score should be a little higher if England was a little more sharp. There's only 3 wickets, but it seems like there's 7 or 8 because they got some big wickets. They got Joe Root, they got Ben Stokes, they got Dom Sibley, who had the century in the last match. They got him out for, I believe, a duck. I didn't even see the score. It happened so fast before he was out. And so it just seems like West Indies is in control, even though it's only 3 wickets.
They don't want to lose. They don't want to lose. Nick loves Metallica. Oh, Three Doors Down. Oh my goodness, that took me back to 9th grade, freshman year right there.
It's interesting. Like, this is just me not understanding. It's interesting how many people around the world know these bands that I would say were probably just, regional bands here in the States, but that they're all over the place. For those people that are saying like Three Doors Down, Nickelback, and Jimmy Eat World and whatnot, have you grown up in the United States and so that's how you know these bands, or are you from around the world and you just know these bands because music is worldwide?
3 Days Grace. I have not listened to them since high school, and they end up playing on our playlist, like random music playlist upstairs where we were getting ready yesterday morning. That took me back to some days in high school for sure.
Favorite Red Hot Chili Peppers song? Obviously, it's going to be Under the Bridge. There's so much to that song besides just how great it sounds. There's a whole story behind it. It was written by the lead singer. I can't think of his name right now, Anthony. It was written by him because his friend who was in the band for a short time died from a heroin overdose. And so he wrote it as a poem. Rick Ross, I think that's his name. Was it Rick Ross? Anyways, the music producer had seen it in his book of poetry and said, hey, let's put some music to it. It's a great song. I also love Wet Sand, which is a deep cut there on the the By the Way album, I think. By the Way is an awesome song. Californication is a good song. It is, but it's just such a simple music arrangement, just a few chords. I love Other Side, though. Other Side on Californication, amazing song. That and Under the Bridge are probably my two favorites.
Every guy in college wants to play the lead guitar that jumps to impress the cutest girl. Why not the singer? That's who we all focus on.
I do like Lot Lifehouse, even though it's kind of not the most masculine music. I do like Lifehouse.
Yeah.
119 for 3. The 45th over. Burns at 56. He's got himself a half century.
Bum bum. Yes, it's a thing about playing instruments. Girls like men who play instruments. One of my best friends in high school, we were good friends. He played guitar. You remember JD?
I was going to say that was a quick story.
Yeah, it was super quick. Super quick. I remember a guy I liked that I thought was cute. Play guitar. And I really wanted to learn, but I was too afraid to ask. And then I remember him wanting to hang out with me, and I was being super nervous, and I just got my license, and I was 16 years old, and I was in my car, and he was trying to talk to me, and I backed out, and like I could not back my car out. And I'm like, why is my car not backing out? And like it was the most embarrassing thing. And I realized as I finally got out of the parking lot, my emergency brake was still on. And I look back at that and I think, man, so embarrassing. So embarrassing. Why not just talk to the person? Instead, you're like, oh my gosh, cute boy talking to me. Run away. Run away.
Totally.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, you know what? It fits, Nick, with the wet nap story. You were cute boy, and I walked away from you too mid-conversation. It's just something I do.
Totally. Totally. I hate when it has a lag and a delay here. Come on, catch up to it. Just keeps repeating.
You're right, Gabe. West Indies is playing for you, dude. 100% right now.
Ooh, Ross and Chase. Another spit action.
Here he comes.
Right
Watch out.
Oh, that was close.
Seriously. It's got Pope nervous.
Deadlock Holiday. Never even heard of them. Nope.
You know who I really like? Billy Talent. Billy Talent is a good band too.
Billy Talent's horrible.
What?
Absolutely horrible.
I like them. Oh, there's songs playing in my head right now. I'm just going to tune to them.
James Bay, I don't think I have. When I start practicing my guitar, my wife asked me to close the door.
Oh, I'm sorry. You'll get there one day. She'll be like, oh, baby, play me another song.
Hey, they got to run. Look at that.
I start singing and Nick asks me to close the door. No, actually, I remember as a little girl, my dad telling me, stop singing. You sound awful. It's like, ooh, okie dokie.
All right. Another super chat here from Gurishon 100. Thank you so much. Hey, brothers, nice to watch the game with you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate the super chat.
We're enjoying watching the game with you.
100%. Thank you so much for that.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Missed it.
definitely. Chase is leaking runs now with the whole 2. Or did he get back? That not even count as a run? Just 1?
I don't think Billy Talent is a Christian band. Kind of more like rock with some screaming in it.
Pink Floyd or Queen? See, for me, because those are both older bands, I would say Queen in a heartbeat. My dad never listened to Pink Floyd, so when I was a kid, I listened to what they listened to. Queen every once in a while. But as I've gotten older, I have got a huge respect and love for Queen the last 10 years. I've tried Pink Floyd. They have good songs. They're just long and very instrumental. But I mean, they have some classic rock songs, obviously, but I would say Queen all the way.
It's funny because a lot of Queen songs are long. Meatloaf has a lot of long songs. I think it was just a style.
Don't understand the strategy of Holder. They chose 2 spinners and then chose to first bowl. I understand wanting to bowl first. Not only do you put the pressure, I mean, the weather's not really that bad, so that's kind of an interesting choice. It's on the new pitch there, or the newer pitch. I guess that could be a little questionable, besides just wanting to put the pressure. With all the rain, I mean, maybe you want to bat first. The 2 spinners, I do get that, though, even though it seems unorthodox, just because you know, Roston Chase, he had the Pfeiffer, and he had leaked some runs, but he had the Pfeiffer. And so you get 2 spinners, hopefully, especially someone a little different than Cornwall with the way he spins as an offie, then you really try to throw them off.
I was hoping.
You really try to throw them off. And so I can understand that as just a change of pace. This is the third match in the series, but it's definitely unorthodox. I don't think it's a horrible idea, though. Yep, Freddie Mercury. Yep, Indian descent. Amy Lee, is that what you meant? Evanescence? Yeah, Amy Lee's got an amazing voice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened to that band. They fell off the face of the planet. She has a great song with Seether called Broken. When she sings in it, unbelievable song. Her song from Evanescence, I can't remember what it's called right now, was featured on the Daredevil soundtrack with Ben Affleck. So there you go, Gabe. If I listen to Juice WRLD's posthumous album, Legends Never Die, no. Gabe would probably know what that is. I do not. At upper register.
I want some big runs. Come on. We've barely moved. Let's go.
Yeah, the strike rate. Oh, it's still around 2.6. 260, hundreds.
Let's bring this game back to life because right now it's getting a little bit boring.
You know, Gabriel's not able to get the wickets, but he has been effective as far as the economies goes. He hasn't given up too many runs, and he's obviously not 100%. There's a single right there, but there he goes. 20 runs and 11 overs. I feel like he's doing his job even though he's not 100%. So that kind of justifies the decision of keeping him and taking Joseph off. If he got a few wickets, that would do even more to justify that decision.
Who's your favorite character in Big Bang Theory?
Oh, Sheldon. Obviously.
I was thinking Sheldon too.
They're all great though. I honestly, those four guys and Penny, excuse me, they're all great. They're all fantastic.
I don't think Sheldon would be as good as he is if he wasn't with the other guys.
I don't know. I think Sheldon, and I couldn't stand him the first season. He's the reason Gabe never got into the Big Bang Theory. He'll tell you all about it. But Sheldon, Jim Parsons commits so much to that Sheldon character that he starts to grow on you. Just like Dwight does in The Office. I couldn't stand Dwight at first. I couldn't stand Michael from The Office at first. But they grow on you because the commitment, because the writing is so good. Sheldon by far. The episode where Sheldon can't decide which gift basket size to give Penny because he wants it to be the same amount of money that she spends on him because he's so worried about it. So he buys all these gift baskets, and whatever gift she gives him, he'll excuse himself for some stomach issues so he can go and research the monetary amount so he can give her the gift basket the same amount. And then the gift she gives him, that whole sequence, it's on YouTube. It's just hilarious. I love that sequence. Alter Bridge, yes, Creed. I was a huge Creed fan. Obviously became an Alter Bridge fan because of all the band members besides the lead singer. Love both of those bands. Yes. They lack originality. I don't know about that. Creed had a lot of originality, especially their first two albums. Third album, they got into their own little niche, their own little cliche, but especially listen to their first album, My Own Prison, a lot of originality there for Creed. No, Parsons is actually not like Sheldon in real life. I've seen a lot of interviews from him on the Dan Patrick Show and other places. He claims himself that he is not nearly as smart as Sheldon. I mean, who is? But he doesn't seem the same personality either. He seems like a very sweet guy.
So somebody said Hope is still playing, but that made me think of Raising Hope. Have you guys ever seen Raising Hope? That's funny, too.
Yeah, Shea Hope is still in there. Raising Hope's hilarious.
Yeah.
I would say Big Bang Theory didn't jump the shark until maybe season 7 or 8.
It took a little while.
That was definitely a great show for a long time.
But I have to say, Penny is one of my least favorite characters.
Oh my goodness gracious. Cornwall catching the edge. Oh, the fourth wicket. West Indies is dominant. Roston Chase. That's why you have the two spinners, one to deliver it and one to catch the edge. He didn't put him in there for his spinning skills. He put him in there for his catching skills. Catches win matches, like Gabe says. Oh, my God. And that was Burnsy, I believe. He almost fell over.
I just love how he's like all calm and collected. He catches it and he's just like, yeah, walks away. Everybody's like, yes. And he's just like, yeah.
One hand. He caught Burns 57. You know, good 57 for you. No one else on England's doing anything.
I know.
But
come on,
he caught that with one hand.
What the heck?
With one hand. I had it in my hand, Marcus. I had it in my hands.
Nick, they're asking if you're cheering for West Indies now. Are you switching teams?
No, I'm still cheering for England.
Sheldon was in the Garden State?
Yeah.
I do not remember him in it.
Yeah.
I remember Natalie Portman.
Zach Efron. Zach Graff, whatever his name was.
Yes.
No, I'm not cheering for West Indies, but come on, guys. That was an amazing catch. And, you know, you got to – I'll never forget this a few weeks ago when I was bashing on Ben Stokes, actually. We were doing the test series reviews. Someone said we cheer for good cricket. I feel the same way. It's a great quote and great catch. West Indies is taking it to England. England is the heavy favorites. England won the last test match. Everyone says the momentum was going. There you go. I was going to say my girl Renneel's got to be loving this, and there she is. Let's go, Cornwall. Still rooting for England, but they are not showing me too much. They're boring me right now.
I would say I am not impressed by England. I'm rooting for them, but I'm not super impressed. Butler, let's go.
Any comedy show that we're following right now, I got to say, not really. I mean,
No,
honestly.
I mean we're starting to rewatch Psych. If you guys have seen
Yeah,
Psych, that
that's
is
true.
hilarious. It's been on for a long, long time. Sean Spencer and Gus together, I just love them together. They play so well, their parts so well, and they have such good chemistry, and the writing's great for the two of them. It's awesome.
Yeah, ever since Boring Reviews took off, I've been trying to watch as much Indian series and movies as I can, and that's taken up a lot of my TV time. But we just, like she said, we just watch reruns anyways of Friends, Office.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine. We have not watched that in a while, but yes, we did watch that. That was good too.
Gabe's in the chat room. It's his anniversary, so he's trying to sneak in some Test cricket before his wife wakes up. Not that, she doesn't get mad at him, but he knows he's got to take care of her when she wakes up. He'll give her some breakfast in bed, I'm sure.
Some Pellegrino, Gabe? Or does Nick need to bring that over? He needs to deliver that, doesn't he?
I don't know if we look at that one-handed catch. Woo! What a great reflex. And even with look at that, he's like, even with the double hat on, he gets the one-handed catch. Extra power.
Who do you think is the most famous actor in the world? Oh, that's difficult.
Most famous actor in the world, I would have to say it's between three. I would say either Tom Hanks, DiCaprio, or Denzel Washington. I would say it's one of those three guys have got to be the most famous actor. Yeah. If you're talking about actress, and we can consider actresses actors, Meryl Streep, obviously.
Yeah, she's good.
Kate Blanchett.
Yes. I feel like Tom Hanks, since he's older and been in so many films, he's probably widely known, but Leo has just picked some really, really good roles. I mean, I don't know. He started off in a lot of things, but I remember
his roles
him
really good.
Yeah, he does. I remember him in Growing Pains and being a little girl and having the biggest crush on him. And then when he was in Titanic, I was just like, oh my gosh, I love you. But he played that really well. But Catch Me If You Can. He's just in so many good movies.
People are saying The Rock. The Rock's in a lot of movies, but I wouldn't say he's the biggest actor in the world. Jackie Chan, nice try. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Internationally, maybe. But Arnold Schwarzenegger, Rowan Atkinson, is he really? I love him in the Johnny English films.
Forrest Gump. Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. Never know which one you're going to get.
See what Gabe is saying. We enjoy great cricket like we enjoy great baseball. Yesterday, Max Scherzer, although he lost to the Yankees, had 11 Ks, 6 innings. That's absolutely disgusting. I have to appreciate the effort. I wonder if he would appreciate the effort even less if the Yankees had lost. But yes, Gabe, credit. He does give credit where it's due. I will say that. Favorite Metallica song? Okay. So many good ones. Let me think about this for a second before I just give out my answer that I want to give out. I'd have to say Nothing Else Matters is probably my favorite Metallica song, and it's a softer song. Unforgiven, the first one's probably my second favorite. Nothing Else Matters. There is a concert I had on VHS or DVD years ago called Cunning Stunts. And the bassist, Jace, what's his name? He's not their bassist anymore. Anyways, he does this awesome intro, which is the bass guitar for Nothing Else Matters. And actually, no, it starts with My Friend in Misery. Then it goes to Nothing Else Matters. And then the rest of the band comes in. Unbelievable. I was so excited when I finally got to see them play live here in Vegas a few years ago. I had never seen them live, so that was really cool. For whom the bell tolls.
Yeah, Tom Hanks is the first celebrity to get the Rona, as our son says, the Corona. Yeah, I remember when he and his wife had mentioned that they got it, and I was just like, dang. I was like, okay, well, this is legit then.
Hero of the Day is a really good song as well. Obviously, Enter Sandman is one of their most populars. But I also, some other ones I like would be Four Leaf Clover from their S&M album. Really, really good. I also like Whiskey in a Jar, their cover of that Bob Seger song from their Garage Incorporated album. Gabe says Leo. Yeah, there you go. They said before I did. I didn't read the comment. Whiskey in a Jar, the cover. Thank you, Andrew. I agree. That's a great cover. Another fun cover on that same album would be Electra.
Let's go, Butler.
Da, 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 my darling. Okay, Josh Butler, let's see what you got, pal.
He's going to get hit with the ball. That's what he's getting.
Yes. And Justice for All, 1. That song is amazing. That is probably their most epic song, where you have the military and the cannons and the gunshots, the double bass drumming. Unbelievable.
You say the military, that reminds me of 99 Red Balloons. You and I.
Tom Hardy was amazing in Warrior. There's Gabe going in a different direction. Warrior's an awesome movie.
Here we go. No, I want runs. Guys, I want runs. I want England to score some runs. I predicted 6s. I know it was high. I'm just hoping, putting all that positive energy out in the world. And instead, they got an out. We need to get some runs. What's wrong here?
The Saint Anger film clip in a real prison. Saint Anger is not one of their best albums. That was a big departure for them, but there's some decent songs on that album, I will say. I really liked their what was their album that came out a few years ago, probably 10 years ago. I can't remember. That was a really good album though. As far as new music. 123 for 4 on 49 overs. Man, they've only had 3 runs in the last 3 overs.
Sickening. Sickening. Ooh, that's a red suit.
And they said they're wearing it for charity, breast cancer awareness.
Nice. We wear all of our pink in October for breast cancer awareness.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of caliche dust rising up through the air.
Lovely.
Hotel California. I love it. Should get a white ball, you're right.
All right, let's go, Butler. There was never going to be a 6s today. Don't tell me that.
COVID-19 situation is not good. I mean, at our house, it's fine. We haven't gotten it. But in our state, in our country, it's not good at all. It's not looking pretty. It needs to calm down for once. Brett Lee's got a band. It's called 6 and Out. Wow. Nice.
Our thing must be behind a little bit with you guys because it was Butler before. Now it's Pope. But
well, Butler and Pope, they're in the partnership.
Well, I know, but batting.
Let's see. Not we're as current as Will's going to allow us to be, at least.
Got his collar all popped. They all got their collar popped.
Pope's got 20. He's past the root line. Start do well against Chase. So you got Holder back at the attack for the bowling side. In the 50th over, ladies and gentlemen, 50th over. We're almost 4.5 hours in. I would say this has not been a super exciting match for England. Besides Rory Burns, it's definitely been more exciting for the West Indies side. We've got ourselves an amazing catch by Cornwall. They just showed the replay right there. Roston Chase has got a wicket. Roach has got 2 wickets.
I love how they did that.
You got a run out.
Short, good, over with the balls, like when he was bowling.
Yeah.
Let us know where they bounced.
I've been told many, many times to make sure I knock in this bat, so I'm not going to hit anything too crazy until I do so. Can't imagine hitting with a tennis ball a few swings is going to make a big difference. We have not set a date yet for when we're going to go out and do that. We're waiting for things to calm down a little bit so we can get a few more people together to help us out.
Yes. And maybe some parks to open. Not quite.
Run rate
there.
is definitely going down.
I know. It's becoming boring.
Billy Joel has iconic songs. He really does. And I got into him when I started to a few years ago when I just wanted to, like, what's this guy all about? And I got into his music a little bit. He's got some iconic songs, but for me, he's just not one of my favorites. He's not something that I think I got to listen to him time and time again. Breaking Benjamin is another great one. I just recently got back into them. Breaking Benjamin's got some great songs. Absolutely. I love Seether. I love Shinedown. Shinedown is a great band that I feel like has never really gotten its due. I love rock, though. I can talk about rock all day.
Rock and roll.
One rock band that I've never been into that people are obsessed about, at least here, is Kiss.
Yeah. No.
I don't really care too much about them. Radiohead, to me, they are very artistic. Very, very artistic and original. They're just not one of my favorites. There was a list I watched once, I think on VH1, where they had one of their albums as the best of all time. So, of course, naturally, I went out and bought it that day. And, I was pretty bored. I can't really get into Radiohead.
Seether's from South Africa. That's pretty cool.
No way. They're awesome. I love Seether. They have gone downhill, though, quickly, though. Their best album was the one that Remedy's off of. I saw them live as well a few times. But they have one album where a dog is pooping. It's their greatest hits. The one before that and after that, they haven't really been that good, in my opinion.
I'm sorry. Did you say a dog is pooping?
Yeah, there's on the album cover. The dog's squatting and take a dump, and you can see the poop coming out.
That's disgusting. Why would you pick that?
It says,
that is
Gabe,
something they
have
regret.
you seen V for Vendetta? What about me? I'm here right now. I've seen V for Vendetta. It's a great film.
Oasis, Wonderwall. Wonderwall by Oasis is my all-time favorite song. It has been my favorite song ever since I was like in middle school and I heard it for the first time. Yep. It's good. Love Wonderwall. Run, get it, Cornwall. I got the ball.
Whitesnake's got a few good songs for sure. Yeah, Natalie Portman really committed to V for Vendetta. And not just that, but it has that iconic mask from the main guy.
I'd like to see the Six Whispers magic. Dude, I'd like to see it too. I've been asking for sixes. I even pulled out the voices, and it's just not coming. It's like they're just not listening to me. I've been putting out all my good vibes. 6, but no.
Nick, have you seen Whiplash? Yes. Great film. Westworld, no, I have not seen that. I don't have HBO. I don't really get into those shows too much. For Wicked, stepped out for an hour. Root's gone. Stokes is gone. Sibley's gone. And Burns is gone.
Oh, Nick, they're asking about your Simon and Garfunkel.
Simon Garfunkel's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Gabe asked the question, what's the best one-hit wonder? Obviously, That Thing You Do from The Wonders. Come on, man.
That thing.
I'm still so amazed that they made a movie about a band, a fictional band that had a one-hit wonder, and they wrote a song that sounds just like a one-hit wonder. It's an amazing little pop rock song.
Yeah. It's amazing how fast they run and then stop in time to throw the ball. I just don't know how you do that. It's crazy.
Lucky Man by The Verve. What about The Freshman by The Verve?
I was thinking The Freshman.
Or is that The Verve Pipe? I get those two confused.
No, it is The Verve Pipe.
I think The Verve Pipe.
The Verve Pipe did Freshman.
Well, but one of those two did Freshman. I think the other one did the symphony song. Sweet something symphony.
Yes. Somebody I used to know. Yep. That was a one-hit wonder because you've heard nothing else from them. And then that was taken on as a cover by a couple different bands. Yes. I used to really, really like that song. And I'm like so over it.
Bittersweet Symphony. Thank you. Yeah, Babylon from David Gray. That song would never stop playing. I wouldn't call it a great one-hit wonder, but yeah, Sweet Symphony. Nick, I watched your baseball video. Now I'm even more confused. You spent too much time on the complicated aspects and completely neglected the basic aspects. Well, sorry you feel that way, my friend. We try to give you an overview on everything, the three facets. Maybe watch it again in slow-mo. Milli Vanilli, they won the Grammy. Yeah, they had to give it back, though.
Really?
Because they lip-synced.
Oh.
They're the ones that sing that song I always quote. No. Girl, you know it's true. Girl, you know it's true.
Yes, he always says that to me.
Never heard of Wolf Alice. I would think the best traditional rock band right now that I know of from the States is probably the Foo Fighters. Rock is just dying. It really is. Disturbed's a great rock band, though. Holy cow, Jody hates them. Disturbed is so good. Kick out the jams.
9 Inch Nails, I don't like them either. I don't like Metallica and I don't like Megadeth. They all sound evil. But they're, I'm gonna kill you.
Even though she has some bands she loves that do that same exact thing.
They don't sound evil.
Same exact thing. Chumbawamba. That's a one-hit wonder, 100%. Danny Boy.
Do they sing Danny Boy? Because that's on Schitt's Creek. She sings Danny Boy.
They sing, I get knocked down.
And I get up again. You're never gonna get me down. I know that song.
Yeah. That's Chumbawamba. That's a big one-hit wonder. Come On, Eileen. Another one-hit wonder.
It's a good song, though. Maroon 5, She'll Be Loved. Yeah, but Maroon 5 had also quite a few other pretty good songs.
Mambo number 5. Yes, that definitely would be a one-hit wonder. What about the Macarena?
I've seen that
same thing. The biggest one-hit wonder ever.
Okay, Aqua with Barbie Girl. I have to say, I loved Aqua, and I have almost every song memorized. So I can't just do Barbie Girl because you've got too many good songs. Oh, what's a one-hit wonder? What's that song? I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die.
Blue.
Yes.
From Eiffel something.
Yeah, you got that name. Yeah, you're so good. What is it? How's it go? Like, I live in a blue house with a blue window.
It's great because they start Iron Man 3 with that song. It's so funny.
Blue. I used to wonder, like, does he say dabba dee dabba die, or does he say if I was green I would die?
I have no idea what he said. Eiffel 65.
There you go. Look at you guys.
And it was Eiffel something. Ketchup song. Don't know that one. Yeah, Gangnam Style. You know, I probably watched that music video probably 20 times just because that guy is so hilarious. His little dance.
How do you rate Green Day? You know, they've got some catchy songs, but I don't know.
Green Day, in my opinion, is one of the greatest rock bands of all time.
Really?
They've got to be in the top 20. Longevity, for sure. They were huge in the 90s with 3 back-to-back huge platinum-selling albums. So many songs, Trapped in Paradise. Oh, my gosh, I can't think of the other one that I used to listen to all the time. So many good songs. And then they had the Ultimate Prom song. I can't think of the name of that song either. But anyways, and then they were gone for a few years. They came out with the Greatest Hits album. We were buying at Costco, and I was like, wow, they have 20 good hits. And then they came out with American Idiot. Those guys are one of the best of all time.
Yes, Gabe. Aqua has more than one song. They've got Lollipop, I Am the Candy Man. They've got My Oh My, Oh
Good
My.
riddance.
Do you want to say goodbye? Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, call me Dr. Jones. No. Happy boys and happy girls. We are the happy boys and girls. Roses are red and violets are blue.
Okay, Gabe, why did
Honey
you
is
even
sweet,
speak?
but not as sweet as you.
Thank you.
Heck yeah, I loved
Yep.
Aqua.
I'm getting a headache, my dear.
Too much? Too much Aqua?
Yeah, it's way too much. Way too much Aqua. Leonard Skinner is great. Yeah, you got a Free Birds, great song. I was just listening to that 2 days ago, actually.
They started out as punk band. You know, a lot of bands started as punk bands. Good Charlotte. Oh, who is that we were just listening to the other day?
Chris Isaac. I can't stand that song.
What was that band? They had like the Sticks and Stones. That was their album with the two little kids in the grass.
Coheed and Cambria?
No.
Sticks and Stones?
The album was Sticks and Stones. They were like a punk band.
Jeez.
I don't know Venice.
129 for 4. The running is just gone. The scores just gone to a halt. Butler's at 1. DJ Bravo. Again, this guy can just not. Nick, does Jody make you dance when you go out? We don't go to bars or clubs. It's not really our scene. She loves to dance. I can't stand it. But when we go like to weddings and stuff, I'll dance with her.
That's like twice in our entire marriage.
Jessica Simpson, Pieces of Me. Yes. That was definitely a one-hit wonder. What about the Kiss Me? That was a one-hit wonder.
21 Pilots. Yes, we've heard quite a few songs from 21 Pilots.
Yeah, they definitely have more than just one hit.
Batting's becoming difficult. Batting's like non-existent.
Ouch. There you go. That's at least 2. Maybe not.
Maybe I just need to put him down more and they'll start hitting the ball.
It's just a single. Punks. Nick can't stand Jody dance. No, I have no problem with her dancing. No problem whatsoever.
He just doesn't want to join.
I don't like to dance. I can't dance. We didn't start the fire. Return of the Mac. I love big butts and I cannot lie.
That was a song.
There's another single. Oh, watch out. They're losing their minds now. Campbell put on the shades. He's got 2 different kinds of shades.
I was just noticing that.
It's twice as cool. Probably one for one kind of glare, one for the other kind of glare for the sun.
They're very pretty, the colors. Pink and yellow.
Earlier, my neighbor was singing Tina Turner's What's Love Got to Do with the top of his voice?
I love it. I love it.
Was he just outside singing that?
You should have joined.
Oh, that's awesome. Tea time. 131 for 4. $131 for 4. 53 overs. All right, so I'm going to take the recommendation of one of the viewers that said to check out the extra cover. Is that what they said? Extra over? Well, yeah, obviously. Bohemian Rhapsody or Stairway to Heaven? Joy would say Stairway to Heaven. I'd say Bohemian Rhapsody.
I actually would say Bohemian Rhapsody just because of all the different elements. They have a whole bunch of different parts of the song.
What about Pink? I think Pink is an amazing artist. I think she's an amazing songwriter. and performer. She has crazy dances like with those ribbon things or whatever at Grammys. I think Pink is unbelievable. When I was younger, I was embarrassed to say I liked her. I'm not embarrassed at all. I think she's fantastic. Very, very talented.
Plus, she married, what's his name?
Some motocross guy or something.
I know. He signed my arm at a race. Normally, they won't sign your arm because they're afraid you're going to get tattooed. But I was so young, and I promised I wouldn't get tattooed. He signed my arm.
All right. So we are going to react to...
Hey, Mickey. Yeah, that is a one-hit wonder.
Totally. We are going to react to... No video reaction. This video on YouTube called Extra Cover.
Except for you're going to have to put on headphones. Like earbuds that we can share.
Yeah, you can. Just give me 2 seconds. I can see my suggestion of my live stream right there on YouTube. So this is called Extra Cover. Behind the scenes at the final Women's T20 World Cup. So if you would like to watch this with us, then go ahead and type that in. And put on Changing the Headphone Duty by L-Wife.
What are you typing in? And I'll type in the comments if people want to watch it with
right
us.
This one right here, very top.
Extra Cover. We're watching Extra Cover behind the scenes at the final Women's T20 World Cup. Bam. I just typed in it if you want to watch it with us.
Here we go. It's 9 minutes and 7 seconds. It's from ICC. So this will definitely be a no video reaction. Turn off those headphones. Turn on these suckers. Hopefully they're still a charge.
We'll find out.
I gotta turn on real fast. I'll share with you, don't worry. Okay, so let us have lettuce. No, let me get the pairing going on. Okay, it is connected. So go ahead and find this video if you want to react to it with us.
I put the title in the comments. It's Extra Cover behind the scenes at the final Women's T20 World Cup.
There it is right there. If you want to join us with this, decide to check this out. Give you about 10 seconds since I just put it on the screen right now. I'll definitely give you a 5-second countdown. Let's see. You should have L right, and I shall have L left. Oh, we're sharing headphones. So sweet. So romantic. All right. So countdown. In 1 second. Sorry. Get this thing off the screen so I can get back to the video. Yes. Go away from me. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Get the volume on yours if you want to turn it up. If it's too low for you.
Not where the volume button is.
Top. India.
They
90,000 people. That's cool.
They seem very young.
Yeah.
Well, this was just in March. It's a couple months ago.
Australia. NASA. Must be the two captains.
Oh, they're like, don't touch the trophy. It's all nice and shined up.
Not yours yet, pal. She's rocking out. Woo! Nice sound.
I wonder if it's hard to hold the wicket with those gloves.
The bat.
That's what I meant to say, the bat. Just kidding.
Get your hands off the wickets, pal.
Nobody wants to touch the wickets. Don't knock them down.
What we're watching is on the screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's on YouTube.
Yes.
The World Cup that happened for women's cricket in just March of this year. I thought that was a real elephant for 2 seconds.
A blow-up elephant.
I was blowing my nose earlier, and someone's like, "Where's the elephant coming from?"
Oh my gosh.
That's hilarious. Man, a lot of people there. That's awesome.
Just before the whole Corona thing blew up.
Yeah. No, seriously. This is 4 days before they announced they were closing down the schools here in Vegas.
Yeah. It's amazing that we used to gather in groups like that, and now it's like
It seems so foreign.
taboo.
All right, so here we go. Fans are ready. Look at the teams that come out together at the same time. That's so wild to me.
Where are they playing?
I think they're playing in Australia.
Who are those younger girls are all holding hands with them walking out with, I wonder.
I don't know. Junior teams, maybe. Who knows? Melbourne.
Okay. Okay, that's where somebody said has got the most corona cases in Australia. That grass looks really nice and green.
Nice. Oh, she dropped it.
She seems frustrated.
Oh, yeah. A big stage.
Yeah.
Oh. Jeez, that's for 6.
So are they playing on the exact same size field as the men?
Looks like it.
That's pretty awesome.
50. Jeez. It's Michael Clark minus the Duncan. Belter. It's a great shot right there. Oh, got out. 75. That's got to feel awesome to get 75 on the biggest stage.
I'm curious too, the cricket bat, do they use the exact same cricket bat, or is it a little bit different? Is it a little bit lighter or shorter? Or is it the same as the men's? Because I just know like between baseball and softball, there's differences.
Wow. Jeez.
People are saying their grounds are smaller, their boundaries are smaller, the field is smaller.
Wow.
Oh, little kid.
86,000.
Attendance. Same cricket bat as the men's. Okay. That cricket bat's kind of heavy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, she's so emotional.
I wonder why. Is she the coach for the team?
That or commentator.
Well, she looks like she's just an anchor. She's super excited.
Yeah.
Best thing ever. Jeez.
That's awesome.
Jeez. Australia's dominant in men's and women's cricket.
She's a former player of Aussie's women team, they said.
Okay.
Oh, that's sweet. Sit up there and take a picture. I don't know if it's family or just fans.
I'll be
but
behind him, just like, whoop.
That's pretty awesome.
Take that, yoink. So
Well,
there you go. I gotta do some research on Australia and the other women's cricket teams and see how they're doing.
Yes.
Kids are having breakfast, so if you hear some banging around, that was them getting their stuff together. Jody's ditching me. So that was a great recommendation. Thanks so much for that. We got 3 different reactions so far. I'm going to take a break as soon as Jody's done taking her break for this tea time. We're about halfway through the tea time. Time for some questions. If anyone's got some questions here. There's currently a discussion going on in the ICC to reduce the size of the pitch and the ball. I would say leave it the way it is. Where's Gabe? I got the explanation right there. Right there in the chat. I'm scrolling around constantly and let you know what Gabe's doing. Do you guys know there's 2 types of spin bowling? There's, I think it's off and leg, maybe? Is that what it is? I'm not exactly sure. Should answer that question. Australia women's 5 T20 champion, Australian men's 5 ODI champ. It's just not fair. It's domination. How popular is women's baseball? So we don't, as far as I know, we don't have women's baseball. And if we do, then I'm really, really sorry. Softball is very, very popular. And softball is very much like baseball, but it's got a bigger ball. It's a different sport in small ways, but it's a different sport. Women's softball is very popular. It used to be much more popular, was part of the Olympics, but then they took it away for the Olympics, which was a crusher because we don't have a major league softball league. So these amazing athletes in softball, women's softball in the U.S., they're so dominant. They don't really have that outlet. I'm sure there are leagues and there are independent leagues and whatnot, but there's not a major league for softball. But women's softball is very popular on ESPN when they were having it. Jenny Finch is probably the most popular one. She's their famous pitcher. But all right, guys, I'm going to step out for a second. I'm going to have the rest of my breakfast. Leave you in Jody's hands. Make sure the game's on so that she can see it.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes back.
Because right now it's on pause.
If you're interested in other cricket, there is a D10 tournament. Ajman Alaband is batting right now. I will not give away the score in case you are interested in seeing that yourself.
So that's interesting. You choose the weight of the bat suitable for you as long as it's within the limits allowed. Well, that's nice. That is very nice. Make it easy. I'm going to put one headphone in here so I can hear the commentators as we watch. All right. So fun. I might as well just put both on, huh? Put both on. There we go. Okay. Have I seen A Star is Born? No, I have not seen A Star is Born. I have heard the song. Nick watched the movie, but I didn't. Nick is much more of a movie watcher than I am. I will watch maybe one movie for every 50 to 75 that he sees. Just not huge into movies. These are kind of big on my ears. They don't really fit well. That or I have them in backwards. That's what I have them in. I have them in the wrong sides. Isn't that funny? You have an Indian adaptation of A Star is Born. Oh, that's cool. Did it come out after A Star is Born? Obviously, if it's an adaptation.
There's been 3 total different Star is Borns.
Oh, really?
Been made remade twice.
Jeez. That's crazy.
One with Barbra Streisand.
One with Barbra Streisand? Oh, wow. See? Things you learn. Things you learn. All right, so just curious, while everybody's hanging out here for the end of tea time, who is your favorite cricket player? Whether they're still playing now or they played in the past, who is your favorite? Have I ever made Christmas decorations crocheted? Yes, I make crochet things for almost all the holidays. I made Santas and elves on the shelves and little ones that sit and gnomes and snowmen. I'm currently, I'm in the middle of making this little doll, and she's going to have a red wagon with a Christmas tree inside it. I just kind of took a pause on that because sometimes I get bored of a project halfway through. Kind of problem. But yeah. Hello, RK. Let's see. They are back. All right, we're back. I'm watching. We've got some of our favorite cricket players being popped up in the chat. Nick might know them better than I do. Sir Don. Kind of like that name. That's fun and easy to say. All right, let's see who we've got coming up. Ollie Pope. I just like that name, Ollie. I think that's fun. A fun one. I'm going to make a guess he's going to hit a 4. Here we go. And Noah's caught. Just like that. All right. Just kidding. Just kidding. Brian Lara. Oh, yes. I've heard Lara a lot. Adam. I could be saying this wrong. Gilchrist. Rahu Dravid. Nick says these names so much better than I do. Like, if I'm not saying the name, it's of no rudeness. It's just that I know I'm going to butcher it and say it absolutely terribly. Hello. I can say Andre Russell. That's one I can send. Lendl Simmons. Ooh, I heard that. It was a nice little hit off the bat. Little bum. It's crazy the way they hold the bat. It's so different than baseball. I don't think it would be an easy sport to kind of roll back to. Play one season, play the other season, because there's just so much different technique. David Boone, Ricky Ponting. If I'm saying that right. Nice. He keeps hitting the ball in the same spot. Switch it up. Holder is so tall. I'm curious on how tall he is. Just seems massive standing out there. Was that a bug crawling on his shirt? I think that was a bug crawling on his shoulder up to his collar. Oh, it was like moving up fast. Tell Nick and Gabe to watch Australia versus India 2001 Test Series. All right, let's see. He just likes to keep hitting the ball right in that one direction. That guy's right there. You got to hit it somewhere else or hit it stronger. Yeah, batting in cricket is more technical than batting in baseball. I agree, especially like the way you hit the ball and the fact that you can hit it in so many different ways. And have it go to
disagree with that.
Nick's disagreeing.
Baseball, you have a much smaller area to hit in fair territory, so you have to be very, very careful and precise. You have a cylinder bat instead of a flat bat. You have a smaller bat.
Yeah, the bat area is smaller.
I definitely disagree with that one.
In baseball.
Sorry.
Gabe isn't streaming today. It is his anniversary, so he is relaxing and hanging out with his wife. So we're letting him have that day off. I'm filling in for him. I'm not the best substitute. I apologize. I'm not as entertaining as Gabe for sure, 100%. But, you know, we'll give him the day off. He said he'll be here for sure tomorrow, you know, if the weather allows for cricket to be played. We will tell him happy anniversary. He was in the chat earlier. He might come back. Who knows? But we shall see. Nick totally disagrees with cricket being a little bit more technical and batting. 100%. He had a little bit to say over there. He had all his points he threw out, but, you know, we'll let him share that with you. I just think it's one of those sports that maybe you just shouldn't compare. They're just each their own separate, and everybody has their opinions, and you just appreciate both. All right, he's got a serious face on. And we're running. And we're winding up. And it just went right past. He rubs his head. That does not look like a fun fall on his butt either, though. Falling on your butt can hurt. All right, let's see. Does the microphone work? Can you guys hear us now?
I'm gonna double check real quick. Just using the USB. It's not reading this microphone. Shoot. One cord.
People are saying, yep, yeah. They said they could hear us.
Right, but it's not going to be as strong as with the microphone, is all I'm saying.
Okay.
But I definitely agree they can hear us. Definitely agree with that. These cords are so fragile. So you're going to have to deal with our computer microphone right now while I'm working on the other microphone. I'm just saying, okay, so this one has got me really fired up over there about the technical techniques. So if you're saying, are there different stances and different approaches than baseball? Then yeah, if you don't know a lot about baseball, you say, oh, baseball, they just stand there and they have the one. You have the open stance, you have a closed stance, you have the back of the box, you have the front of the box, you have inside, you have outside. There are different stances in baseball than just you just stand there. There's a batter's box. But the reason why I say baseball is way more technical is because you have to be more surgical. You only have a small degree of fair territory. Everything else is foul territory. So, I mean, it's less than 90 degrees. I don't know the exact number, but let's say like 70 degrees of playing field in baseball. Everything else is foul. So if you edge it, if you ricochet it, if you hit it just a little bit off, it does not count for anything, but it could be caught and it could be out. In baseball, because you have a smaller playing field, you have 9 fielders instead of the 11 in cricket, but they are all more tight in that small playing field. So it's harder to get your hit into a fair territory area because you have a much smaller by less than 1/4. So 1/5 smaller playing field area, and you have just 2 less players in cricket fielding, and then they're filling that. So you've got to be very technical. You have a cylinder bat, not a flat bat. It's much smaller in the sweet spot than the flat bat is, and all that kind of stuff. So that's why I say baseball, you've got to be more technical if you want it to be fair. In cricket, I'm not saying it's easy, but you can swing it and not mean for it to go a certain direction, and it could still be a hit. It could be a boundary, for crying out loud. So that's why I say it's much more technical.
I like how they show all the balls there so you can see where they're all coming from. And how they track all that. That's crazy.
Again, I got another point here that says in cricket they could last for days, needs more concentration. I can argue the opposite. In baseball, you only have a limited couple of at-bats, 3 or 4 in each game. You have to be very focused and very concentrated in those limited at-bats, those limited balls that are thrown towards you. You're talking about an average of like 4 to 6 balls thrown to you in baseball in each at-bat, and you have 4 at-bats maybe in a game. So I would think you'd have to be more concentrated in those limited balls thrown to you than in cricket, where you can just defend until you get your shots. It goes both ways. The problem is this: if you're making that comment, and I don't take it as an argument, but you're just bringing that argument up to be for us to talk about. If you're saying that, but you really know nothing about baseball besides maybe what we showed in that video yesterday, then how can you make that comparison? How can you make that statement? And to me, as far as a sports fan, it's just not fair to either sport. If you know a lot about both sports, then you can make those arguments and you can have that, that stance. And if that's how you feel, then that's totally fine. But please don't make those kind of arguments like we get so many times where, baseball is less brains than cricket. if you've never even really watched the game or know about the game of baseball. It's easy for me to make fun of field hockey. In my opinion, I don't really think it's a great sport, but I've never really gotten into it. My only exposure is Shakti India, for crying out loud. It's not fair to the sport of field hockey to make, that for me to say ice hockey is way better than field hockey. Well, I don't know a lot about field hockey, so how do I know that? Master Blaster says it's apples and oranges, two different sports, same fundamentals, hitting, catching, throwing, but both have their own unique differences. I do agree hitting a baseball is way harder. 340%, 34% is a good average in baseball. Yeah, 34% is an amazing average. You get 34% for your career, you're going to the Hall of Fame guaranteed. Yep, I agree, Master Blaster. Once again, most Americans, like myself included before I actually watched it, say that cricket is boring. They don't know until they get into the sport. 100%. See what Gabe has to say. In my opinion, baseball hitting is more difficult, and in cricket, bowling and fielding seems more difficult. 100%. I agree with that. Me and Gabe have been saying that for a long time. Microphone. I hate these cords. They're so sensitive. Just bend it a little bit. Broken it. I have that one replacement, but it doesn't really work too well.
Do you want me to go get it?
You can if you want.
Where is it?
I don't know. Maybe on the floor at my desk or in one of the drawers.
What does it look like? Okay.
Oh, I hate these cords. What's up? The microphone's very costly, yeah. It's $100, but I always forget what type of cord this is called. It's not a USB. It's a little different. It's this cord right there. It's not the microphone that's broken. This cord, so this microphone is designed very foolishly to where it has this kind of design. So this can rotate 180 degrees, if not, no, that's 270 degrees. But it has this little thing right here. So if the cord gets caught here and then you bend it, the cord itself, the metal head gets bent itself. So this happened on my other microphone, and there was no fixing that microphone. The whole microphone was ruined because of it. And so you got to be very careful with these things. And I keep making these foolish mistakes by turning it without pulling it out first. And so when you push it in, this light's supposed to blink. It's not blinking whatsoever. So I bought another one of these cords for the old microphone. Didn't work at all. Didn't work on this one either. The replacement, the brand new cord. So it's frustrating. But I don't like the mic on this computer. It's really garbage. But that's what I'm using right now. Will you guys watch cricket team? USA cricket team? Sure. We won't not watch it. But right now we're very excited about watching this. He says, I know a lot about baseball, and I know that baseball players spend 90% of practice on fielding and the remaining 10% on batting practice, whereas cricketers spend more time in the nets. I'm not sure about that figure. Gabe, let me know what you think about that. 90% these batters spend on fielding and only 10% in batting practice. I don't agree with that whatsoever. The problem is, there's one person that can be at batting practice at a time. in those nets unless you're going underneath the stadium in the BP practice. So when they're doing BP before a game, they have a rotation of 3 or 4 guys that go in. The rest are shagging balls. Some guys don't shag any balls at all. But they're always working on their hitting skills. They're looking at videotape. They're going underneath, as games are going on. They're in the locker room. They're going underneath the stadium where they have batting practice nets there, batting machines. But I don't know. I'm not sure where the 90% number comes from. I agree with you, Nick, but I think you should take into account how much the pitch can influence the pace and direction of the ball while comparing batters from each sport. I agree. You cannot give a true comparison. 100%. You can't do it because they're 2 different sports, 2 different approaches to batting. The pitch makes a big difference because most of these balls are bouncing. In baseball, you have, as you saw our video, you have 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 different variations of a pitch, all of varying degrees of speed and varying degrees of direction, whether it's horizontal, vertical, diagonal. You have so many different pitches that you have to, I'm talking about pitches in baseball, that you have to take into account. So again, I feel like the conversation kind of has its equaling balancing points. It's not just they're just hitting an 80-mile-per-hour fastball. I mean, it's hard enough to hit a 95-mile-per-hour fastball in baseball. The whole adage is, it doesn't matter how well you can pitch. If you can throw a 95-mile-per-hour fastball and a 98-mile-per-hour fastball, you have a job in the game. I mean, really. No way guys are absolutely obsessed with hitting these days, more so than fielding. Most hitters take 200 swings or more before a game. Derek Jeter was notorious for taking 500 swings. Yeah, I don't know where that 10% number came in. I want to make sure I was not wrong there. Thanks, Gabe. 100%. Yeah, the strike zone is not fixed. Each umpire has their own, but it kind of reminds me of leg before wicket on the outside where it's the umpire's call. When it comes to that tiebreaker, it's the umpire's call. In a perfect world, you would say, well, it would have hit the stump, so whatever, but that's just the rule, leg before wicket. So, I mean, there's so many similarities, even though they're different in their own ways. But, again, I think it's more fair to both sports to compare it in a way of positivity as opposed to saying this one is hands down harder or better. The real answer would be for people that played professionally cricket and played professionally baseball, if any of those people exist. If you have a guy that's played baseball for 30 years of his life and he's a Major League Baseball player and he goes out and he practices with a cricket ball, cricket bat, guess what? He's going to say cricket is much harder. Why? Because he's not familiar with it. Of course, we're going to watch the IPL 100%. Every sport is different, have different difficulty and control on the pitch, weather, time, definitely. What? Gabe's message went really quick. What do I make her for breakfast, guys? Help me, people. I need some suggestions. Thanks, Tommy. I don't understand the point of arguing which sport is more difficult. I agree. I think it's great to see people taking time to learn about completely new sports. And if you don't like it, don't watch it. There you go. What time does it get dark in Las Vegas? This time of year, like 8 o'clock. There you go. There's a 4. Butler finally gets on the board in the last ball of the over. So let me update the score because it's been a long time since I did that. It's 142 for 4. It's been 5 overs and they haven't really scored that many runs besides that boundary right there. For 58, the England batting once again is putting me to sleep, for crying out loud. Literally nothing you're talking about is in regards to technicality of batting. I guess it depends on your definition of technicality. That's a pretty broad term. I talked about the different batting stances. I talked about the different pitches that come at a batter in baseball. I talked about how there's different stances in cricket and there's different approaches to how the ball reacts on the pitch. If none of that literally has anything to do with technicality, then I don't understand your definition of the word technicality, obviously. But thank you for that positivity. I don't think he got the message of my positivity comment. If a baseball player is hitting at 340, that means 34 out of 100. Correct. He hit the ball. It's hard. The argument's going nowhere. I agree. So I will move on. Gabe, try UK dish of crepes with sugar and lemon juice. Jody loves herself some crepes. 100%. Pancakes and maple syrup. Where's my audio at? I'm so worried about this microphone. Let me know, guys. Is the microphone on the computer sound horrendous, or is it okay? Is it more than okay? Is it barely reasonable? Finally, we see Anderson and Broad together. Is that a reference to me and Gabe? Pope's got 30. Butler's got a paltry 7 on 33 balls. 145 for 4 in the 59th over. It's fairly good. Sounds fine. All right. It's more than okay. Excellent. Yeah, it's the distortion I'm worried about. That's what I was worried about. But I don't think there's anything I can do about it besides ending the live stream, which I don't want to do that. The hardest and most technical sport is clearly armchair commentary. Not sure what kind of technicality there is for that. Lara, he says his culinary skills aren't that good. This guy went to culinary school. Where's the confidence at? Come on, Roach. 81 miles per hour. He's trying to go for it. He's a fighting. Definitely is. It's definitely fighting. Yeah, French toast is always a good choice. Cornwall. Unbelievable. Strike rate's gone down a little bit. This game is like slowed to a snail's pace. You got Gabriel out there in the 60th over. 60th over. We are in the third session here. 145 for 4. Score has not changed much in the last over. Is it legal for a pitcher to throw the ball at the batter's head? I don't know if the word is legal is correct. You can get suspended for it if the umpires or Major League Baseball thinks you're doing it on purpose. Sometimes it does happen on accident. It's definitely not okay by the players' minds. If you throw at a batter's head, there's going to be some retaliation. Going to be a draw. It's going to rain for the next 4 days. I feel like England is in an ocean, not a landmass. Yeah, I was saying earlier that we are – I mean, Gabe might want to do it, but we are more than likely not going to be starting at 3 a.m. on our streams the next few days because the rain could dictate things. What's up, AJ? So we're going to, get some extra sleep, check on it periodically, and if the game does come on, if rain allows it, then we'll do our live stream. If not, then we won't be able to, but the rain is definitely going to spoil this more than likely. Do I watch the NBA? Absolutely. Love the Lakers. I would say the NBA is probably the sport I'm third most interested in as far as American sports go, behind baseball and football. I don't watch every game like I would baseball and football. Oh, he didn't get it. He did not get it. He tried. Yeah, lucky, absolutely. Took a bad angle on him. We got a super chat here. Hitman Shu. What, according to, is the hardest job in cricket? Batting, bowling, spinner fast, fielding, wicket keeping. The hardest job in cricket. Oh, my goodness gracious. For me personally, I think wicket keeping would be very difficult. I've played catcher before, very limited times, and not in an actual game, just practice and whatnot. Oh, Aller's reach. In baseball, in my opinion, it was so tough, not just to track the ball when it's coming really fast at you, but to track it after a batter has swung his bat and gotten in your field of view. It's super difficult. I don't know how these catchers do it. Wicket keepers, they have to deal with the bounce as well in different directions, the spin and all that kind of stuff. So wicket keepers, for me, that would be tough. Now, they do get the gloves, which kind of helps them out, but you have to be there to prevent that boundary or that bye happening if it gets past you. I think, though, personally, I think batting is probably the hardest job because once you're out, you're out. You make one mistake, you're done. So, and if you do a good job, you can be in there and save your team and win the game for the most part, like Stokes has been doing the last test match with his batting skills. So I think with the amount of pressure, that's tough. As a bowler, it's not easy to bowl. You got to have the technique. You have to have the skills, whether you're spin or pace or swing, but you can bowl the ball 100 times. And if you get one wicket, then you're a hero. So I think that's going to be my answer. For me personally, it'd be wicket keeping, but overall, it'd be batting would be tough for me. Thanks for that super chat. Appreciate it. Who was dropped? I wasn't paying attention, either Butler or Pope. Again, wicket keeping, I just said for myself. For myself, it would be tough to track that ball. Yeah, they're saying it was Pope that would have been out if they caught it. I mean, a lot of ways, a wicketkeeper is like a goalie in football, in soccer. The difference is you don't have a huge giant ball that you're stopping. You have a small ball. And they're sliding from both sides to try to prevent that bye from happening. Obviously, it's not being kicked at them, but it's being bowled pretty fast. Keeping it hard on their knees and the fingers, yeah. Bowling is called labor work in cricket. Umpiring. Yeah, that ball was definitely out of his reach. Gabe, I agree. But he still got lucky that it was just barely out of his reach. Hmm. 151 for 4, 60 overs. I think the bat is made out of English willow. I cannot remember from the order. It has a smell, like almost like a tarnish. Maybe that's just a tarnished smell. But it has a strong smell to it. Ooh, nice boundary prevent there. Boundary stop. Did they just get 2 out of that? No, they got 3. Butler with the 3. 200 today. Will they get 200 today? They should. They got to pick it up a little bit, though. But they should. I'm telling you, with this slow day, it's gone. If they're able to get 200 and stay within under 5 wickets, where they're at right now, for as slow as they've been, as boring as they've been, that would be impressive. 200 should be definitely within the realm of possibility. Again, my prediction for today was 245 for 8. We'll see how it goes. How many grains are on the bat? You're talking about going this way? And just the flat end? Still really close to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. About 17 going from top to bottom. It's raw linseed oil giving it that smell. Okay. Don't donate any blood, Gabe. My digital teacher's got a baseball question. My question is, in backyard baseball game, how do you set that strike zone with no umpire or just a normal guy being umpire? Great question. Gabe probably played more stickball, more backyard ball than I did. I always played like in the parks or in my front yard, same kind of deal. When I played, we didn't really worry about strike zone. It was more just for fun. We'd play games like Home Run Derby, where you would set a landmark in front of you at a decent distance. And that would be a home run. In front of that, at some point, a double, single, triple, that kind of stuff. And usually, if I played in the front yard, it was across the street. The neighbor's yard was a home run. And so you would just play with that we call Ghost Man, where if you hit a double, you'd say, okay, we have Ghost Man on second. I'm still batting. And it's just that one-person batting game when you're the person that's pitching to you. And if you hit like a little grounder, then you try to run to first base to get that single. So there's different type of backyard ball. We didn't worry about strikes. It was you had so many pitches. So if you swung and missed, whether it was a bad pitch or not, then it was a strike. If you got 3 of those, then you're done. You switch sides. If they were bad pitches, then we didn't really count the balls for walks. We just yell at each other and say, come on, man, better balls, better pitches. So that's my answer to that question. Yeah, if you can reach the ball, it's a strike. It's a street ball. You're welcome, Himanshu. Appreciate the super chat. Bring Chase back. Yeah, I agree, Chase. Chase is more effective. Gabriel, his economy has not been too bad, like I mentioned earlier, but he's just not able to get those wickets. He's just under 2 for his economy. He's not able to get those wickets. There's another single. Are they going to run, or are they just going to assume it's a boundary? Okay. I would have ran before I assumed it was a boundary, but it's a boundary. Boundary for Pope. He's quietly getting to 43. I've not seen much from Pope in the last few matches. And so it's nice to see what he's got. He's 7 away from a half century, which I think would be huge for England. Yeah, they're doing good again. I agree. The worst thing is the rain delay. Someone man-cat Butler. Wow. Oh, they're not giving it to him. Gabriel wanted that one. Don't pull the muscle in the appeal, Mr. Gabriel. Are they going to review? I think Holder's thinking about it. He's asking Gabriel, what do you think? Yep, he's going to review. He's going to review. Fair delivery. Alex high. Alex high. Oh, so close. Not out. There you go. Yeah, I think his original call was fair enough. Holder's like, I can see it right there. Come on, man. So Holder always does like something like this when he does his review. Is it just supposed to be like the T for like timeout, or is it like a curve thing? Is that just like his style where he just kind of has his hand go limp at the end? It's close. I mean, it looks like it just. I mean, if it hits the bails, then maybe it's out. What do you guys think? Should that have been out? It clips the bails, right? Ooh. Just his style. Okay. T for TV. Doesn't matter really. Well, it matters to me, okay? I want to know, how are things done? Here's a 4. All right, Pope. He's only 3 away from a half century. That over did not work. Is not working out so far for Gabriel. If more than 50% of the ball hits the stumps, I think they consider it clear out. Okay, so it's not really one of those things where it barely touches it; it's out. Most of the umpires would have given it not out. All right. I mean, again, it's tough when it's laid before wicket. How can you tell, like, oh, that's definitely going to barely hit the bails? He's out. It's easy on the review, but the review system, like they said earlier, the commentators were saying it's designed to back up the on-field umpire. This partnership has 46 runs on 86 balls. This is nothing like that 100 on 57 that Gilchrist had that we saw at lunch. Don't let Pope get a half century. Come on, Gabe. We definitely want that half century from Pope. This is an interesting call right here. Comment. It's amazing that these marginal calls go to England and not West Indies. Seems one-sided to me. I understand that. You must be a fan of the West Indies because when England was bowling on day 5 of the last test match, I felt there was about 4 calls that went against England that, if reviewed, would have gone for outs, and they were not called. 4 of them in that last day. And so I'm sitting there thinking, I'm rooting for England. These calls are biased against England. So it's interesting how we have our different perspectives. I think the thing that rings true is that the umpires aren't the sharpest, but I do think on that last one, I think that was a fair call, especially from what most of the comment section are saying. But it's hard not to have that biased opinion. It's really hard, or that feeling that there's a bias there. I feel that same way in all the sports I watch, especially when it's more than just the norm. But I felt in day 5, there was 4 calls that if they would have been called out, they would have been out. And if Joe Root had the reviews or would have reviewed, they would have been out. And there was 1 or 2 that he did review and they were overturned. But why were they not called out in the first place? Yeah, I agree. Both sides. Even Renell says both sides to her. Yeah, Gabe says his umpire's been horrible. And I like this one from Himanshu. I like this comment a lot. Mainly the review was introduced to eliminate absolute ridiculous calls by the umpire. This is the thing. Like, do you want to go completely away from the human element? Do you want to go completely away from the umpire and just have a computer have the review system tell us every time? Some fans would say, yes, I want that so we can get it 100% right. I say no. I like the human element. The players are humans, so let's let the umpires be humans. And let's keep that in there. Let's get a system that prevents those ridiculous, ludicrous calls, but let's keep the human element in there. I like that. Very, very good. Are you excited for Hard Knocks? Can't wait for the Washington football team to be on there one day. I have not seen one Hard Knocks, and it's for a silly reason. Super silly reason, personal preference. I personally hate the F-bomb. If my friends say it, I'm not going to beat them for it, obviously, but there we go. Half century for Mr. Ollie Pope. Good. Hey, it's Captain England up there. Half century for Mr. Pope. Good job. This guy is 50. What was I saying? Oh, Hard Knocks. I can't stand the F-bomb. And so football coaches are notorious for dropping a million F-bombs in a minute. So that's the main reason why I haven't watched it. But I hear it's very good TV. If Butler fails in this inning, his Test career is going to suffer. I agree, Argent. I agree with this comment. And they were even talking about it. Who was it? Was it NASA that was talking about it during lunch, where he was talking about how Butler is just a beast in white ball cricket, but not even close in red ball, and how, I mean, if the commentators mention it, then you know it's got to be a conversation. It's got to be something that the producers want the commentators to bring up and talk about. I mean, he prepared a whole presentation on that. That's not something he just does in the spur of the moment. And so I feel like they're getting that conversation going there because it could be a real possibility. So you have some truth to that. I wonder if Butler's in much trouble as Shea Hope. Holder came out with that comment and said, no, he's good to go. We trust in him. But I mean, in reality, I wonder if he is. Umpires are only doing this game because they didn't need to travel. These are not international quality umpires. Criticism is uncalled, but they've done okay, to be honest. Okay. Umpires play a huge role. I agree. Human element, 100%. Missing you, Gabe, the Light Watchman. They're missing you, buddy. They're missing you. Ollie? Good work, Pope. Now leave. Renell's been asking for Chase for quite a while. You guys aren't listening to her. Ollie, Folly, Bali, Stali, Molly. Arjit wants to be an umpire. Best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. I would imagine that these umpires, they go home after these matches and have to say the Three Idiots iconic song, All is well, all is well, all is well, all is well, all the time. Yeah, this is definitely a time that Pope can make a name for himself. He got the half century. He's impressed me. He's 6 away from getting the match high so far of 57 with Burns. How come this guy is not wearing a red jacket? Come on, man. You didn't get the memo? Kashaw's little one umpire in Toronto. That's cool. Come on, get there. Get there. Nope. Man, it just eats it up. It just gobbles it up. There's a 3 for Butler. Very nice. Very nice, Butler. You got 15. You're 2 away from the root mark. Season hasn't started yet this summer. Today been choked. That or the bowler did a great job. If there's a doubt, give no out. AJ season's been called off because of COVID. That sucks. Gabe's mentioned before his son's football season for high school was called off because of COVID. There's a boundary right there for Mr. Pope. Ooh, this guy's a boundary machine all of a sudden. He used to be playing for the West Indies or something. It's 15 boundaries for the England side. 15 boundaries. It doesn't even sound like that much. 15 times 4 is only 60 runs. It's only 60 runs out of the 180 for boundaries. The rest are singles and doubles. Yeah, 16 more overs to a new ball. Very good. Pope's got 55 on 83. He's having a very good day. Butler's 15 on 46. He's doing better than he's done in the past this series. The run rate's really climbing. Now it's at 2 and 83 hundredths. It's all good, Nikhil. What's up? Good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Got 110 in the chat. What's up, everybody? Ooh. Watch that edge, Pope. Watch that edge. Pope is a Shermanator. I think Han Solo is a Yorkshire fan, huh? Continue on your answer. Wicketkeepers are the most underrated players. You only hear a news about a wicketkeeper if he drops the catch or give away a bye, or else you won't even hear about them. I agree. Thankless job. DRS has improved consistency. I love it. I love having that ability to check it Because if nothing else, lost the game. If nothing else, it assures yourself in what you thought was the right call or whatnot. Because you can sit there and have it just eat at you forever, saying, "Oh, we should have got that call. We should have got that call." But if you review it and you see on the review that you shouldn't have got the call, then even the competitor inside you can be like, "Okay, we shouldn't have gotten that." Boundary. There you go, Pope. He's got the match high so far at 59. Yeah. Here's NASA talking about Butler again. 184 for 4, and we update the score. Hey, Rob, how you doing, buddy? Jeez, they went on a tear. 184 for 4 from the last time I updated at 151. I think, 64 overs? Jeez, they got 30 runs in the last 4 overs. Man alive. Root plays for Yorkshire when he's available. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nick, I was watching Moneyball. How close is that movie to reality? It's based on a true story. They took some liberties. Jonah Hill, who plays the assistant general manager, that character is a combination of, from what I hear, like 3 to 6 different people who had a hand in helping Billy Bean. So that whole storyline with him is all made up. I know Billy Bean has a kid. I'm not sure how much of that storyline with his daughter was. But as far as the game, as far as the season, what happened this season, that's all real. That is all real what happened in the season for the A's that year. The players that got traded away, using Moneyball, using the sabermetrics to replace those players, not by big-time players, but with on-base percentage. And it worked. The 20-game win streak, all-time AL record, which might have recently got broke. I think it's still the all-time AL record. That was very real. The home run that Hatterberg hits, I'm pretty sure, I can't be 100% right. I think they put some elements of the real clips in there, but that 100%. You can see that on YouTube. Super big moment. It's more dramatic in the movie. And then what happened to them in the playoffs against Gabe's Yankees, very, very real. So all that part was real. Billy Bean being a top drafted player and then not amounting to much is very real. All that's very real. Has it changed baseball dynamics? Yes. In my opinion, it definitely did change baseball dynamics. A lot of people were against it, as you saw in the movie, the old-time scouts. You know, we just know a good player when we see a good player. A guy walks in a room and, you know, his such and such has been there 5 minutes earlier. Or don't get a player who has an ugly girlfriend. And Billy Bean's like, what are we talking about? It's the same nonsense. And so it looks at the game in a more analytic point of view, data and numbers, math, and that drives some people crazy who think they just have an eye for it. I think you have a combination of both, but yes, it definitely changed the game of baseball. 100%. What did you make of Remember the Titans? One of the all-time best movies of all time. Said all-time twice. One of the all-timers, especially for football movies. You got great performances in there. You have a whole lot of emotion. You have a lot of heart. You have a lot of heartbreak. You have sports. Remember the Titans is amazing. It's a little cheesy at times, but other than that, it's really good. Do you think the guy did the right thing by declining that big fat check and keep coaching the same team? I don't. I don't think he did the right thing. I understand why he did it. I understand that his heart was already in Oakland and that the man is still in Oakland. That movie was based on something that happened, what was that, 18 years ago? The man is still in Oakland with the Oakland A's. And he has done what he did in that movie, taking a team that had no money to deep in the playoffs He's done that about 6 times since. No joke. I think he should have taken the money. And it's not just about the check. You got to understand the time period. 2002, he gets offered by the Red Sox to be the general manager. Highest paid GM, all that stuff. Take the money out of it. The Red Sox 2 years later, won their first World Series in 86 years. They had a huge curse, all this kind of stuff. And since then, I think they've won 4 World Series, 4, in the last 18 years. Okay? Billy Beane's still coaching. So in those 18 years, they've won 4. Now, Theo Epstein is a GM that got the job once he turned it down, and you can arguably say he did a great job. He's not with me, he's with the Cubs right now. But he won 2 championships. Was one, and he was a young, like 29-year-old GM. He brought them their first championship. And I'm pretty sure he believes in sabermetrics too. It's not a fair delivery. So my point is I think he made the bad decision. And it's not just the money. I think he made the bad decision on the team. But if you're a fan of the Red Sox, you might say, well, if we had Billy Beane, we wouldn't have won that championship. It was moves that Theo Epstein made. You never know. That playoff run and that season in 2004 for the Red Sox, absolutely magical for anyone who is a fan or not a fan, unless you're a Yankee fan. I'm sure Gabe hates that year. Take Me to Church is a good song, too. Take me to church. 189 for 4 and 65 overs. Man, the onslaught continues. Their offense has just picked up since they got Pope and Butler together. Look at that, Butler. The Butler did it finally. Take me to church. I'm don't know the words. Yeah, big mistake. Yeah, the runs come way too easily. So we're going to do a change of pace with Cornwall here. I bet you Cornwall's probably heard his entire life about his size. You can't be a cricketer being your size. You can't be an athlete being your size. And look where he's at right now. The West Indies national team. Bowling against England in a series-deciding match with that amazing catch that he had. I think his eyes went the other direction, too. I don't even think his eyes followed the ball. Oh, he's got some nice spin on that. Yeah, the afternoon's definitely gotten away from West Indies. $1 Million Arm, I still have not seen. I think Gabe has. I think he liked it a lot. Still have not seen it. I tried to find it a few weeks ago, and it's not on any of the platforms I have. Just give us some baseball banter that annoy Gabe. Talk about the Red Sox. 2004. The Red Sox did something that had never been done in the game of baseball, and it was against the Yankees. So let me set the stage. 2003 ALCS. The ALCS is the playoff series, best of 7 before the World Series. It decides on who is the AL, the American League champion, that's going to face the National League champion for the World Series. 2003, Game 7, Tim Wakefield, we mentioned him on our Baseball Explained video. He goes in there. They bring in Aaron Boone, who was a backup hitter, pinch hitter, not a big star. Comes in. I believe the bases were loaded or whatever. Walk-off home run, Aaron Boone. They're going to the World Series. Yankees lost that World Series to the Marlins, by the way. The lowly Marlins take that game. So the next year, here we are again. Same 2 teams in the American League. They're in the same division, for crying out loud. So they battle it out all year, 19 times a year. Same 2 teams, 2004. The Yankees are playing the Red Sox in the American League Championship Series to go to the World Series to face the Cardinals. The Yankees go up 3-0 in a 7-game series, so it's the first of 4. The Yankees are 3 games. The Red Sox have 0. That means the Yankees just have to win one game in the next 4. And at that point, no baseball team had ever won a series in a best of 7 after being down 3-0. And in that third game, the Yankees put a wallop on the Red Sox. It was like 19-8 or something like that. They destroyed them. It was embarrassing. So what do the Red Sox do? David Ortiz, Dave Roberts, Bill Miller, Pedro, Kurt Schilling, Derek Lowe. I'm not even a Red Sox fan, and I remember this because I was a fan that postseason. They were able to come back 3-0 to not only tie up the series 3 games to 3 games, but then to win in a laugher, like 8-2 or something like that in Game 7 in New York. Johnny Damon, the future Yankee, hit a grand slam against his future team. Red Sox go to the World Series, which was a huge deal because they had gone a few times, but they had not won in 86 years. And what did they do? They swept the Cardinals in 4 games, and they beat and won the World Series the first time in 86 years, 1918. And it all started with the Yankees. They won 8 games in a row after they were down 3-0. That would kill Gabe. Gabe would hate hearing about that. Because before that, they were just slapping around the Red Sox for 86 years when it came to the playoffs. Not after that. At that point, they won 4 World Series in the next 18 years. The Yankees had won 1. It's a small sample size because the Yankees have 27, but that will drive Gabe crazy. I think Gabe is left. What are you guys doing to me? It's my anniversary. Why would you put that in my mind? Yes! Yes, he has responded. I have gotten to him. Later, Rob. Oh, yes. Whoever was listening to Grandpa Nick there on my little story about the 2004. That was for you, Gabe. 3-0. I can't remember if that was the series with the bloody sock as well or if that was just a different one. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, 86 years. And the Red Sox were always a top-tier team. They're always – well, not always a top-tier team. They were a very popular team. Huge fan base. Fenway Park, which is still one of the oldest stadiums next to Wrigley Field that's out there. Pope's like, I need to get some water. He's doing his best impression of Shamar Brooks right now, getting the 60s. I need some water here, brother. 191 for 4. Last ball of the 67th over. Holders bowling. And Pope and Butler defense. 191 for 4. 67 overs. The scoring has slowed down, so Holder made a change in bowlers, and it's paid off. Good call by the captain there. Very good timing. Pope's thirsty. Get that man some water. (2004) is almost as bad as 2020. Wow, look at this. Red Sox with their owners have 4 World Series, but 1 is not the right word for the way they operate. I'm not sure what you're suggesting right there. I don't know of any huge time scandals the Red Sox have done that other teams have not. If you're talking about performance-enhancing drugs and whatnot, maybe Gabe can speak on that, but I'm not sure what you're referring to there. I am at a loss. 2004 was almost as bad as 2020. 2020, ooh, you had the cheaters. Wait, no, I see what you're saying. I was thinking 2019. Yes, 2020 has been horrible. Baseball season is horrible. It's finally just starting yesterday and today. But yes, I finally got it. My brain's there. Oh, Apple Watch. Okay. But the Apple Watch, that's 6 runs. Ooh, Butler, that's 6 runs. Look out. Ooh, he just chased Cornwall for 6. The Butler did it. Oh, and he was admiring that, Gabe. You know you like that. He was admiring that 6. Ooh, the Butler did it again. Yes. Yes. But anyways, getting back to the Red Sox Apple Watch. Okay. They haven't been doing Apple Watch since 2004. It definitely probably helped in the last World Series win. I'll definitely give you that. It's a big possibility. It's not too much of a coincidence that the Red Sox and the Astros have won 2 of the last 3, and they've been involved with those scandals. The Nationals, as far as we know, are the only squeaky clean one so far, the recent World Series champions. Oh, another one. And the 6 Whisperer is not even here right now. Oh, put that on the board, son. Oh, man. That's 6 runs. Gabe, you watching this, brother? Happy anniversary to you. The 6 Whisperer said she was saying her vibes in the chat room. Okay. I'll give it to you. Don't throw up, Gabe. You know you like it. Yeah, he crushed it. Man, who says there's no 6s? Someone had said, and I still love you, no problem. Someone had said there's going to be no 6s today. Weather conditions, test cricket, no 6s. And Jody said, I don't know about that. Looks like, once again, my wife was right. You know you love it, Gabe. That's right. Oh, yeah, they want to attack that old ball before the new ball comes in about 12 overs. That ball's been butlered, he said. And just like that, Butler's at a cool 30. From 18 to 30 on 2 swings. Hold that, cousin, Gabe. 204-468. Put that one on the board. Yes. Blowing my nose like it's my favorite pastime. Wife is always right. You know that. Her whispers had delayed effects. What's up, Hilo fan? 1, how you doing? 205 for 4. Oh, good call. 205 for 4. Well, that's just because this over's not over yet. It was 204 for 4. 300 at this rate? What do we have? 21 more overs after this for today? At this rate, yes. I want to see that strike rate. Strike rate's got to be climbing. There she blows. Steady as she goes. That's a good song, too. I think Pope is a batsman to look for in the future. Is he young? Is he super young? Might be a good call there, Arjit. Varun agrees. England want 350 plus. Wickets are about to fall. If England crosses 300, it's their match. Possibly. We're getting a few more peeps in our chat room. What's up, everybody? Nick, the wicket keeper here. As always, doing my job. We've held them down to 4 wickets. They got 4 wickets somewhat early. Always doing my job, though, holding them down. I think he's 20, 22. Whew, that's young either way. Can you imagine being 22 years old and being on the national stage for the England cricket team? Unbelievable. Don't worry. Don't worry, Renell. The Windies will prevail. Not prevail, but they'll get some respectability. Don't worry, Glenn. Your Windies aren't out of it yet. What do you think England will score in the first inning? Well, it looks at this time they're going to carry over to if there's play tomorrow. So for their first, if they get anywhere past, in my opinion, 300, especially past 350, that's a huge positive for them because They were at, what was it, 93 for 3? 72 for 2. It was not looking good. Sachin was 16. The national stage. Good night. The score, 205 for 4 in 69. Oh, I turned it off. My bad. I was going to say, it's right there. Hey, Jody, when you get a second, can you give me a break? I'm going to try to find that cord real quick because it's driving me crazy. I think the cord is defective, but I still want to try to look for it. Yeah, they made it to 200 at least for sure, and they haven't gotten any more wickets in a while. The last wicket, the last out was, I believe, what was it, the catch? I don't think it was Cornwall's catch. Was it? It was Burns. What did Burns do? I can't remember. Hey, Nick, is everyone still playing 82 games to finish the NBA season? No way. I think they're starting off the playoffs pretty soon. I think the regular season is done. I think it's done. Jode. Does it say in Manchester? Jode. When foreign team tour England and when they see the clouds, they choose to bowl first, they lose the test matches. Same story for India. Has not been won any of these series. Need to hold England to 250? You think they're going to go 45 for 6? Be dreaming, my friend. Yes, I watched the NBA. It's all about the Lakers, my friend. Yeah, no way, Gabe. Sachin at 16 faced bowlers like Akram and Wakar. Wow. India won 2007. There you go. Arjun knows his stuff. Arjit, the movie reviewer. England, good in England. Yeah, that's typically how it works. There's AJ. Lara, get out of here. I mean, don't literally get out of here, but get out of here with that opinion. You need wickets. Joey's going to relieve me in a few minutes. You might be getting your wickets then. You also might be seeing some 6s. West Indies will win this game. I like that attitude in a 10. Very nice. I like that. All right. I am going to look for a cord, ladies and gentlemen. Be back in probably about 10 minutes. Here's the 6 Whisperer. 2 6s.
All right. Hello, everybody. Try to get his. I don't think his. Was he wearing these ones? Oh, there goes the sound. Water break? Or did somebody get hurt? Or are they just stretching? Maybe he's just stretching. He's stretching like I delivered a baby. Nick will be just back. Let's see. Turn that up a bit. Just this. Hello, everybody. I was just upstairs for the last little bit watching our youngest son play Minecraft while Nick was here. Messed up something with the mic, so he's going to see if he can find the cord. Let's see. I wish our weather was ready for some rain. We had some rain in our future. We'll take the rain and give them our nice, hot, dry weather. 105 degrees, 107. I don't know if I said hello, Phil, but hello, Phil. Let's see. I saw in the comments that there were some 6s while I was upstairs, so that's cool. Lost my hook. Jody, watch a British soap called To Enjoy the Accent over the screen. Oh, okay. Yes, should watch it. Take a little screenshot there really fast. Not a screenshot, just like take a photo of the screen. There we go. Got it. If these two stay in until the new ball, we may see more fireworks from Butler. Ooh, let's see. Same guys in from when I left. Oh, my yarn got all out. I'm going to have to roll it in the ball. Okay. I know I missed 2 6s. I saw that in the comments. I'm bummed. I was totally sending my vibes. Totally send them. Let's see if I can see another 6. I want to see another 6. Who hit the 6s? Was it Pope or Butler? Or one from each? Watch Walking Ned Divine. Good Irish. I should say Irish movie. Ooh, okay. Take a little camera pic of that too, because I'll forget. I still have movies that Nick bought me in our closet that I have not watched. I am the worst at watching movies. Both for Butler. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Are you reviewing any movies lately for the other channel with Nick? We watched a few reactions actually last night, but I haven't watched any movies with him in a while. I do need to get on that, but with school starting, life is getting busy. Let's see. Oh, he hit him to the red rose suite. Just for me, I'm sure. I'm sure Han Solo, it was just for me. Ew, there's a bug on him again. Ugh. They just like let these bugs like crawl over their shirts. That freaks me out. Ugh. Just not a bug person. All right, so Butler hit the 2 6s. It's Pope's turn to hit a 6. If not, let's just get Butler back. Oh. And just before the boundary. You know, this cricket bat kind of has like a smell to it. Nick likes it, but I could smell it from here. Ooh. When are schools reopening in the U.S.? Schools are reopening like different times. So funny thing is each state and each district in each state, school district, kind of picks and chooses themselves. So they all start at different times. Nick and I go back and Gabe, we go back in less than 2 weeks as teachers. And then the students won't go back till the end of August, close to the end of August. But we'll definitely go back, the teachers, really soon. Really soon. Our summer is ending. Butler's up. Let's see if he'll hit a 6. Jody, have you watched the movie KGF? No, I have not. Does that smell like, the bat smell like putty? You know, I don't know how to explain it. It smells like, Nick likes the smell. I don't know. The handle smells gross, like plastic. I don't know, like a rubber plastic smell, but it doesn't smell like wood. It smells like something. I don't know. I wish I could explain it, but it doesn't smell, I don't know. Maybe it smells like putty. I don't allow putty or slime in our house, but. Oh, it could be raw linseed oil. Okay. I could see something like that. Yep. I could see that. Winter is coming. Arjit, winter is coming, except for, I don't know, maybe it's similar like India. We don't get cold. I mean, it depends. There are some times where we're not cold until like the end of December. Like we're out shopping for Christmas and we're still in short sleeves. Like, it's really sad. I wish we got cold a lot faster.
But sometimes we get cold by Halloween in October. So it just depends. That's cashmere willow from India. Those bats have a smell, and I don't know why. English willow beds don't smell. Okay, so this one's got a smell. All right. I mean, guess it just is what it is, what it's made from. Not quite sure, but thanks. I think it was Nathaniel. His comments all of a sudden jumped up. Nathaniel? I'm going to say Nathaniel. If I said it wrong, sorry. Scented wood. Yeah, definitely. LL, Vegas doesn't have real winters. So true. We don't. We just have fall, if even 60 degrees. Sometimes we get down to 50. We get really excited when we get down to 50. But we're all in our jackets. It did snow 2 years ago, and that was super exciting. It lasted for a day, but it was a lot of snow, enough to make a snowman. And we definitely enjoyed that for sure. They apply lots of oils and other substances on the bat to keep it shiny. I believe it. That I believe. What did you think of the women's cricket video? I liked it, Master Blaster. I really did enjoy it. Seeing the women out there and playing, that was cool. I am not like the biggest feminist and feeling like women should play sports and just as good as guys. I mean, they are good and I'm totally for it, but I also understand that guys are built very differently than women. But I did enjoy watching it, and I thought that was fun and exciting to see them out there and playing and hitting pretty good hitting sixers and hitting really well, and so that was really cool. It's nice to know that the field is a little shorter for them, just because, you know, we're built a little differently than guys, a little bit smaller, but yeah. I figured it was bat, not beds, but you know, I didn't want to say it wrong if I was wrong because I don't know everything. You should take Nick to the historic city of York. You could go to lots of sightseeing. Nick can rant. He can rant about Joe Root for sure. Hansel, I definitely want to see a lot of places in England. I want to go to Bath for sure because it seems like half of Austen's novels go visit Bath. Plus, I love Northanger Abbey. And Catherine meets Mr. Tilney in Bath. I wish there was a Northanger Abbey I could go visit. Vampires. There's not real vampires, but they kind of talk about vampirism because Catherine's into all the gothic novels. But yeah. All right, I want to see a 6. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. Come on, Butler. You know, I definitely want to visit Oxford, and I actually want to go and see the library in Oxford at the college. Love to see it. I read a book, The Historian. It's a follow-up to Dracula that's really good. And they're talking about in like the back of Oxford. I can't remember what the section is called. I read the book years and years ago, but that they're like these secret books that are made that are covered in human flesh, like made years and years and years and years ago. And I'd like to see if that's like for real. I've heard that they used to make books covered in human flesh. But I know it's really gross, but I think that'd be interesting for sure. Let's see. Oh, Katy Perry saying at halftime and met the performers in that video. That's really cool. Very nice of her. Let's see. A lot of medieval stuff in York. Yeah, that would be cool. I definitely like that. My favorite period is the 1800s in England. Have you picked up any cricketing slang yet? No, not really, because apparently I still say things wrong all the time. I'm learning, but I'm trying. But no slang yet. My bad. Are you fantasy or modern classics? Oh, I like modern. Not the biggest fan of fantasy. I'll do a little bit of fantasy, but not a lot. Give me blood and I'll give you books. Yes. Maybe don't give me blood. How about give me tea? I'll give you books. But I was talking and then I heard out. Let's see if they review it.
Doesn't look like they're going to. Nope.
Okay. Nick's trying to plug in some chords. Let's see what he's got. Okay. Go up here because I missed some of these. Barmy Army songs. What is that?
England.
Do you know why Gabe is called the Night Watchman? No. Nick, why is Gabe called the Night Watchman?
I'm not sure why he gave himself that name, to tell you the truth. But the Night Watchman is someone that stands in for another batter near the end of the day's play so that they protect the other batter and not get out. They're usually a bowler and not a strong batter.
Okay.
I'm not sure why Gabe calls himself that, though.
I'll have to ask Gabe why he calls himself the
He just
Night
likes the
Watchman.
name.
He just likes the name? All right. Oh, that's interesting. The most recent Northanger Abbey adaptation, which I'm assuming is the one with Felicity Jones and J.J. Field, because I love J.J. Field, was filmed in Lismore Castle in Ireland. Ah, see, I love it. I follow a lot of Ireland tourism places on Instagram. It's so green and so pretty. He watches cricket at night, maybe. Or maybe it's his 3 a.m. cricket watching. Do you guys watch Star Trek? TV show? No. Them movies? Yes, Nick enjoys them. Nick's doing some tapping. All right, let's see what happens. And no, that didn't go anywhere. It was a teaser. Teaser. Oh, okay, here. Gabe said, because I am the number 2 at boring reviews and CFA, always saves the day.
Oh, stop. Not number 2. Nothing.
No, Gabe, I think people love you quite a bit. Definitely not number 2. Ooh, in the upcoming ODI, who will you support, Ireland or England? Definitely Ireland. Because I got a hat. It's being shipped to me. It says it should be here by Monday. So I'm excited. Super excited. Have I read all the Jack Reacher books? No. No, I have not.
You read one.
If you like funny, you should watch Johnson. I have a video on Blake. Lake over Wicked Corpse? Ooh. All right. I want to see a Sixer. I feel like I just there's Sixers when I'm just in the comments and not watching the game. Nobody's really going after that ball. They're just going to let it roll. Take their time. It's not going anywhere far. When did you come to the U.S.? I was born in the U.S. Born here. My mom was born in Scotland. But I was born here, lived here my entire life. Would love to move. But it just has not been in the cards for us. Gabe, it's like going into the bullpen in baseball. I come in to put out the fires. Definitely. You come to entertain us all. That's what you do, Gabe. You always have something fun to say. I guess I need to watch the 2007 World Cup, huh? All right. Got a knot in my yarn, and it is not making me happy.
The knot is not helpful?
No, not helpful at all.
Is it being naughty?
Haha, so funny. The yarn is actually being naughty. It's kind of ticking me off, to be honest. It's frustrating me.
Is it putting your stomach in knots?
Barmy. Okay, this is the second person to say Barmy Army singing. I guess I'm just going to take a picture and
It's a bridge thing.
watch that later.
Yummy.
So the Irish fan celebrations are the best. Well, I'm excited to watch those then.
Do they get to celebrate much?
I did hear that Ireland is not a very good team. I heard that Scotland's better. So like I gotta vote for both. Look, I did kind of like a spider crawl for a second there when I looked up.
Okay.
Do you want your spot back?
No.
I think you're more entertaining than me.
I don't know. They might not agree with that.
No, I think you have more views when you're on.
I get more fiery.
Get fiery.
That was a nice little diving stop. It didn't count for an out, but that was a nice effort there. 75th over. Butler's at quietly at 35. Pope is at 69. Cornwall still looking for his first wicket. Leaking runs as usual. There you go. That was a nice no run. Careful.
Ireland is getting better. Okay. They're better than Scotland. Oh, wow. Ireland's bowlers doing chicken dance against Pakistan. Oh, geez, chicken dance. Haven't seen that in forever. Nick won't be allowed into Ireland if he hates on them.
I'm just joking.
He'll be so nice and love him. When did I encounter cricket? Right here with you guys. From Nick and Gabe. Nick had me do a couple of reactions, and I did not understand it. I was like, whatever. But when I found out it was by countries, I got a little more excited. A little more excited. Ooh, how do people feel about that? I'm going to say his name so wrong. Ian Morgan, who was the highest ODI scorer in the England team, is originally from Ireland. He played for Ireland in 2007 World Cup, and then he later shifted to the England's team. How do they feel about that? Do they feel like that's kind of a traitor a little bit, or no, they're cool with it? Oh, no. Ireland is like the AAA team in baseball. That's not good.
That's what I thought.
They usually will lose to the major. According
to Zane, they're up and coming. They're doing better.
Well, you know, it's okay. I can support the losing teams. It's all good. I'm there.
Chase
Owen.
Average spin.
It's pronounced Owen. E-O-I-N is pronounced Owen. That's cool.
That's weird.
I like to watch Foil Arms and Hog. They're an Irish comedian group. And one of the guys' names is Ocean. Ocean, I think. But they say it.
They have given Cornwall so many overs. It's time to give Chase some decent overs. This is only his 5th over he's bowled. He already has a wicket for crying out loud. Why is this guy not get more overs? I mean, he got a 5-er in match 2. They need to give him the reins. What's Larry saying there?
I don't know. Watch to see if it's a 6-er. Just maybe 4?
4.
Maybe.
4 on the board.
There it goes.
For Butler.
All the way down.
The Butler did it. 39.
All right. Lara says, Nick is a Padre fan. Jody and the Chargers fan. You've been used to supporting a losing team your entire marriage. Yeah,
wow.
It's true. I am.
Wow.
Them fighting words.
I mean, we're not even talking about the Padres or Chargers right now. Where's the hate coming from?
He's just saying. I said I'm going to be fine supporting teams that lose. He's just saying it's because I'm used to it.
Oh, my gosh.
Hearing it from you all the time.
Good thing she supports the #1 winner, though, in life. Take that.
Ooh, I got another Foil Arms and Hog fan. Aditya. It's that comedian group I'm always watching.
Oh.
On YouTube. Whatever.
Yeah, spinners back-to-back? Has Holder lost his mind?
Did somebody say in the comments that Butler hit 6ers off the spinners? So if that's the case, we need to get Butler.
He's not calling the out.
He's kind of waiting. His hands, he was like, no, just kidding. No. All right.
Oh, Holder's like, no, we're going to review that. He's reviewing it. They only have, 2 more remaining?
He's not having it. Not having it.
He wants to get Pope out of there.
Nick, he says that, Gabe says that's for bringing up 2004.
2004. They asked.
I don't know what that means, but
fair delivery.
Let's watch.
No bat, in my opinion.
You want to listen to the commentators? They're saying they don't see a bat either.
Hits the pad. I don't see it hitting the bat. Or, yeah, I don't see it hitting the bat. I mean, it's close. I don't see it, though. Original decision. Oh, that might be. That one's missing.
Oh.
Too much spin on that Cornwall. Another lost review. Holder is not doing too great with the lost reviews.
But at the same time, would you have reviewed that if you were him before seeing all that?
He seemed pretty emphatic. He seemed predetermined. He's got 3 hats on. He's got 3 hats on.
He's keeping cool.
Jeez. He was pretty emphatic. He was believing whoever it was, Cornwall or the wicket. I mean, the wicket keeper's right there. Dorwich is right there.
Yeah. But
that was a bad review.
That sucks.
There's some good reviews that you can lose, but that was a bad one in my opinion.
But it's better. I don't know. I think sometimes it's better to review than not.
Well, not when you only have so many in the inning.
That's true. Do you want to read the comments here on my phone?
I pressed my form. Yeah, sure.
I'll just open it. There you go.
There's one.
Thanks, Tommy. We try. I picked it up the least amount. Nick and Gabe seem to really have it going on. All right, Pope. I want some boundaries.
His name is Poppy.
So we actually know somebody whose last name is Pope, like that, but it's actually pronounced Pop. Pop.
Now do a Holder rant for a bad review. That was a bad review, like I mentioned earlier. I don't know what he was thinking. He only had 2 good ones or 2 bad ones left in the inning. He was so determined that it was going to be out from the start. He didn't even wait till it got to 7 seconds. He called for that review with his little Holder way of doing the T. So, yeah, you're right. He deserves a rant on that one. That was a bad choice. It was far out missing. I don't know what he was thinking. I'm not sure who he's listening to, but I kind of blame Dorwich. He's right there. He's not in front of the batter, obviously, the batsman, so maybe Cornwall. But he was so emphatic about it. Bad decision.
Gabe, he disagrees.
Make it look good. It just happens to have a lot of spin, but I think it was a good review to try to break this partnership and get Pope out. How good a review was it, my friend? Didn't work out, and you lost a review. You got to protect those reviews.
I know, but I think it's nice that you trusted. You got mad at Root in the last test match for not reviewing. Just letting things go.
For not reviewing when it should have been an out. Yes. Look at that run rate. It's still climbing. It's almost at 3 now.
Let's go 3.
I definitely. What's going on here? What are the commentators saying? They got Bonner out there again.
You want to listen?
What are they saying?
I don't know. I can't listen to you and them.
Roston Chase. It's a bad review.
Kilo keeps saying Nelson. Who's Nelson? Which one is Nelson?
Nelson?
Yeah. We passed double Nelson now. Beware of the Nelson. What is Nelson? Is it terminology for something? Is it a person? My family is from Ireland. I've got ancestors that I've never met. I'll be honest.
There you
never
go.
met.
Get 2. Get 2.
But they're back there. They're from Ireland, so I gotta support my heritage.
Double Nelson, maybe that's 100 each.
1 leg, 1 eye, 1, and multiples of that score. Nelson is cricket superstition. Oh, I cannot talk. Superstition. It's unlucky in cricket. Eek.
It's interesting. People are saying, it's easy to make an armchair review. That's kind of what we're doing right now in the live stream. I mean, that's kind of the point of this right now. But they're also saying human error, give them a break. Yes, you say that when you're biased towards the player, but when it's a bad call, we don't say human error there. We say, oh, that was a bad call. So I mean, I'm biased here. I'm not really for either team, even though I'm rooting for the England right now. No, that was a bad review. I've heard it time and time again in the last match that they have to listen to the other players on the field, the other fielders. Team effort, if you want to call it, but he makes the final call. Yeah, at the end of the day, bad review.
I think I would have reviewed it too, though, if I was him.
That's fine. And Nelson is 111. So 222 the double Nelson.
Okay. Oh, did I just miss a 4? Yeah, looks like I did. I went right past him. He just watches it. Oh, man. Well, you know, sometimes those things just happen.
How much early in the morning are you guys watching the match? From the beginning. I came in at
3
the end
a.m.
of the first over. What?
I just said 3 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
Oh, Irish players play for Ireland and then transfer to England when they're good enough.
Ouch.
Well, I guess you got to follow the money, huh? I mean,
Ouch.
in reality, we all want the money. We all want the money.
The last 2 matches, West Indies does not seem to have the bowler to stop the bleeding, to stop the leaking. There's another 2 at least. Does it have enough to go for 4? It's going to be at least 3.
It is.
What happened? He came up late. Maybe his leg's messing him up.
That, or maybe
he could have prevented that with his foot.
Well,
it's got to be his leg. He's got
to get hurt.
Serious pain.
Did he get hurt earlier?
Yeah, he's been in and out. Yep.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I was saying a lot earlier at the beginning of this partnership. If West Indies is able to get these 2 guys out fairly quickly, then they have serious momentum. But if this partnership can just take the reins, then watch out.
I like that they keep switching up the bowlers. That makes it a lot easier on them, not getting as tired as fast. Whereas in baseball, you just keep the same pitcher in, and once he's gone, he's gone. He's not coming back in.
Yeah. You got to be more economical.
Yeah.
Butler's 4 away from a half century. Can he get a boundary right now to get there? Pope is 22 away from a century. Cornwall still looking for his first wicket. We're in the 79th over. 235 for 4. Have you been updating the score?
No.
We'll wait till this over's over.
Okay. We'll wait till it's over. I've been reading the comments. My bad. I'm trying to reball my yarn because it all fell out. And I was traveling. At what time did you wake up to watch the game? Nick woke up at 3 in the morning. Actually, he woke up slightly earlier, so he set it all up. I didn't even hear his alarm. I was so tired.
47 for Butler. There you go. You want to take that. 236 for 4.
Let's see. Okay. Ooh, yeah, we got big time. 236 for 4. How many overs?
I think 79.
There we go. That looks better now, doesn't it? Bam, bam, thank you, man.
The Nick is a new cricket tradition where Joe Root worries of all the time. That would be awesome. You know, sometimes that, corrective criticism is good for motivation, for improving.
Because he listens to our show.
All the time. He's probably listening to it right now in the background.
Mm-hmm. He watches. And
Someone turn CFA on. Just don't let me comment. I'll destroy that amateur who knows what he's talking about.
Pretty much. And we're like, let me invite you to a game and teach you, humble you a little bit. Chase versus Cornwall. Who's better, Nick?
Chase, in my opinion, but I've seen more of Chase than Cornwall.
There
I
you
think
go.
Chase, he leaks runs as well. I think like all these spinners leak runs at least 3 economy rate, but Chase seems to have the tendency to be able to throw that deceptive spinner enough to get the wicket. I think you have a better chance of breaking this partnership with Chase than Cornwall.
Right past him, and
Another
it's a
Now the
boundary.
outfield's going
Bam,
faster.
bam.
Pope's at 82. Look out. Pope is a machine.
I know.
My goodness, great. He looks exhausted, but he is a machine right now.
Don't get exhausted now. You're just getting started.
The ginger machine.
It's like calling you.
The gingerbread man.
It's like calling you the salt and pepper machine.
I don't care. As long as you get the machine in the title, to be called a machine is awesome. Jody, what do you say about Cornwall's physique?
What are you asking? What do you mean? He's the one that doesn't really run, right? He just kind of throws it.
Lost in Chase. Got a cool name.
Right?
242 for 4. Got a sweet 8 on that over. They have a chance at the new ball if they want it. The new cherry. I like that. Let's go with the new cherry.
Oh, there you go. A salt and pepper machine is a good machine. What is the name of your cats, or what's your cat's name? So our older cat is Oriana. She's the one that you guys have seen if you watch some of our videos, and she like pops up on our desk. She's super social and wants to be involved in everything. And then we got a little kitten named Pip, but he is hanging out in quarantine for a few days just because he wasn't next to a cat that got a rash, but he played in the same area as a little kitten who had a rash. And so they just want to make sure he doesn't have it. And so, but he seems super, super social and loving as well. He's very playful and then snuggly, and he's so young that he just gets so tired of naps. But we are excited to get him back in a few days.
Should they take the new ball? I would say no, as long as we got spinners out there. Save that for the swing bowlers. The question is, how much longer is Holder going to allow this double spinner attack to happen? You know, it was an interesting idea, but again, I don't think it was a good idea. You want to have, in my opinion, some spin and swing. That's what helped them out in the last few test matches when they were getting their wickets. It's an idea that's good enough for maybe 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 overs, but I'd say bring in at least one swing bowler, keep chasing there, bring in the new ball, and see what will happen if we're in the experimenting mode.
Right? Because clearly this bowler order is not helping them. It's helping England.
Now the run rate is over 3 for the first time in this day's match. Over 3. Butler is sitting on 50. Pope is sitting on 85. He's almost there. He's at 84.
Rain all day tomorrow. Ugh, sounds beautiful, but maybe not for a cricket game. I am crocheting a baby blanket. I'm working on one. They have like an animal theme, so I was thinking of doing like a border of purple little elephants. So we'll see how that comes along. Who will you be supporting in England versus Ireland? How about both? Kind of like England because I've already started watching them, but I support Ireland too. I just, whoever wins, I'll be happy with. Unless I see when I watch the game, if somebody really stands out and I like them, kind of do that. We like to watch a lot of Survivor. Here, we like to watch a lot of the reruns, and I tend to root for whatever team has the people I like, personality-wise. You can't really get to know the personality of cricket, but, just kind of see how they play out there.
England's Captain Morgan is Irish. Yep, we've heard that.
which is really cool.
England will win. I mean, it's really early to say that. If the rain has something to do with it. So that's the thing. If it rains for the next 4 days and the test match is over, does that mean England just wins, or is it a draw? I would assume that'd be a draw because West Indies didn't get a chance to bet.
Good question,
Nick, am I missing Gabe? Obviously, always like to have Gabe. It is kind of nice to have Jody here, just the two of us.
Just the two.
It's nice to get a few more words in, that's for sure.
He misses Gabe. Gabe and him have good discussions, and they're lively and active. I'm not that way. I can't have the sports combo or the movie combo that Gabe has, and we all know y'all love Gabe. So I know you guys would rather Gabe be here. He says he'll be in tomorrow, though, if they play cricket. So
run rate is dangerous at going below 3. I know you guys don't care about what I do. Let's see. There's something that caught my eye. West Indies stabbed themselves by choosing to bowl first. Comical.
yeah.
Again, I think it's another questionable decision by a holder in this early test match.
Knowing the weather beforehand, you think that they would have wanted to bowl first, but who knows?
He must have been feeling good about his bowlers, though. Get some early pressure on England. Probably told his squad, if we can bowl them out in this first day, rain or no rain, that's going to put us in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
And it was going pretty good. I mean, it looked like a pretty good decision, especially that first over. But this partnership has proven them wrong. Here's a 50 for Butler. This is the first sign of life he's shown me in this series.
Excitement.
16th Test 50 in 44 matches. He's had 116 Test 50 in 44 matches. That's not too bad for guys who can get a lot of criticism for not being able to hit red ball cricket. He definitely gave himself a few more test matches for sure.
So do different players play in different matches?
Yeah, they have players on reserve. They have players that are waiting in the wings.
Okay.
They have players that are test match players that are not on the ODI team.
I'm excited to see the shorter ones.
Yep.
Definitely excited to see the shorter ones.
Normally tests are 5 matches. These is only 3. Okay. I thought they were all 3 in the series. They're usually 5. Wow. Oh, new ball coming in. The new ball. You change the score for us.
I would love to.
246 or 4.
I would love to.
Let it go. Let it go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love that.
This is getting up close and personal right here as I edit this. All right. It's what? 244?
246 for
Just
4.
kidding.
In the 82nd over. Or after 82 overs. Yep, they take out both spin bowlers. Look at that shiny new ball.
How about, oh, I showed the wrong one. I don't know what that was I showed. Sorry, Bark. I was going to say sorry, Barley, but I meant sorry, like Charlie. Can't even
Nick is
talk.
in love with his bat. You know it.
Yes, he keeps playing with it.
It's good to have, the equipment with you when you're watching a game. If I was watching a baseball game and my glove wasn't in storage, I'd be having that in my hands. Be throwing a ball up in the air and catch it as I'm watching the game.
ODI means colorful uniforms too. I didn't realize they had different uniforms for different things like that. I like colorful. What do you mean colorful? What kind of colors?
There you go. There you go. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Got me excited. I thought something was happening.
Butler at 51. Partnership 125 and 209 balls.
Sheila's Joe Jackson.
Kumar Roach with a new ball. He had a good approach there, I will say that. He's just going against this beast that is Pope right now.
Jody, Nick, have you learned all the umpire signaling yet? Nope, I just learned this one.
Out.
Real
6.
slow.
Not out.
Oh, we were watching a video the other day and they did this.
Yeah. Is that new ball? I'm not sure.
Yeah. It was like.
Replay, maybe the box. 4, I'm not sure. Is that this one over here?
We can't see your hand. Okay, let's see. Each team has a different color. England is blue. West Indies is purple. Ooh, purple. Well, that's nice. Is it like lavender or dark?
I like
Plum.
England green, duh.
No, they said Ireland was green.
I don't sleep with the bat, no, because it just wouldn't be comfortable. And I gotta be comfortable when I fall asleep.
Yeah, and my hat that I got was green, so I'm excited for that.
Oh, nice. 4 over the head right there. Kamara Roach is like, you gotta be kidding me.
So the matches are all white. Oh, okie dokie. That makes sense. I just assumed that everything was just in white, especially because they wear white in the Downton Abbey cricket game.
The cricket figures are Billy Bowden. He has arthritis in his fingers. Oh. No, he was doing hooks though. Like, it was. I mean, what would that be with 2 fingers without the hooks? You know.
Netherlands is orange. Ooh, Netherlands. Does Iceland have a team?
Netherlands are orange in the Olympics too.
Hello, RK. Scrolling through these.
Telling you, Roach is gonna get a wicket pretty soon with this new ball. That's what the West Indies needs. It's what England does not need.
Yeah, I would say. Not happy with hearing that.
Ooh. Yeah. Nice defense there, Bonner. He's like, that's right, you're bringing me in here as a reserve. Nick has that Sir Viv swag the way he's willing to bat. Oh, I wish. Sir Viv's the man. Still no score on the screen.
It's right there.
It's at the bottom.
It's the little banner that's scrolling by.
Oh yeah, I love this thing. You gotta love sports equipment. This thing, if it's not since I'm not sleeping with it, that sounds gross. It's next to me in the recording studio. It's always there in Studio A, even though you can't see it. It's down here in all these test match live streams.
Do you like it as much as a guy in A Christmas Story likes the light lamp? Because it might find itself broken.
Is it an eyesore to you? No, he has something going on with that lamp. He's just proud that he won something. That's what the whole lamp's all about. He's trying to make it be this great thing because he got excited that it could be a bowling alley. They delivered a bowling alley in a box?
Oh.
So it's just something that he won. I won it, he says.
Yes. Super excited for that. Okay, silly question and totally random. But what side of the street do y'all drive on? I know in England they drive on the left. In the United States we drive on the right. Where do the rest of you drive on? Right, left?
Could have slipped away. Love it. How they talk. Oh, he talks. Not how they talk. Michael.
The correct side. Steve, what side is the correct side?
How come Joe Root's not watching the live stream? And why'd he shave?
I feel like the left side is more common. And
we'll
so maybe
Gabriel
that's the correct side.
with the new ball. Let's see how he. Oh, wasn't too impressive. Gabriel looking for his first wicket. He's just grimacing. I mean, this guy is in so much pain. I give him a lot of respect for being a warrior and going for his team, but he is just not comfortable at all.
That sucks. That's not fun.
He's got 3 maidens out of his 16 overs, no wickets. I mean, we saw the beast he was in the first test match.
Yeah.
9 wickets out of the 20.
That's really too bad.
He is just not the same right now. But he is just fighting through for his team. He was selected by the captain to be on this team for this match, and he's giving it his all.
Oh, I lost it. Shoot, I lost the comment, but somebody said they drive on the side that they like to drive on. Left is right, right is wrong. See, everywhere drives on the left side. Everywhere. You guys are all saying left side. We had to be so different in America.
I've never driven on the left side before.
Either have I. We're just like, nah, we don't want to be the same, so we're just going to change. And we do everything differently. Our measurement is different. Like, Why? Why not just make it easy and follow the rest of the world with that?
Let's go, Butler. Show Root how to do it. I mean, think about it. These guys combined right now are at 141. 141. That's like 7 times the average that Roots had in this whole series.
RK says, I think Root's gonna perform when Nick will say some good words about him.
Oops. Nick, if you're wicket keeping and the opposite batsmen are not getting out, will you come up with some sledges? If yes, what would you say? Oh, I would definitely come up with some sledges. Especially if we're already getting beat and they're not going anywhere. What would I say? I mean, everyone's different. If you know something personal about what's going on, then that really helps. Without getting too personal, obviously. What would I say, though? I would try to motivate them to go for the century, to go for some sixes. I would tell them how bored I am right now. I'm yawning back here. I want to see some sixes. Those are really cool. Especially Butler, who hit 2 of them. Like, man, Butler, those sixes were so sweet. I bet you can't do it again. I mean, anything I can to get in his head to make him question his approach to being more methodical. I'm going to try. I play cards with the kids, and I try to get in the kids' heads. No, you don't want to play that card. Okay, sure, yeah, go ahead and play that card. I think it's a great idea. Please play that card. And usually what I'm saying is the opposite of what I want, but I'm just trying to get in their head. If I can get their head once, it's glorious.
It actually works on me every time. I'm like, really? Oh, okay. And then he plays the card. I was like, what the heck? I hate it. Every time. You think one day I'd stop listening.
How would I sledge Gabe? We have our easy go-tos. I can make fun of the Knicks. He can make fun of the Padres and the Chargers. I can talk about how the Lakers. One thing that really got Gabe frustrated was when I did some research, and I had found out from 1960 and on, the Lakers had more championships than, I think it was like 1967 or something like that. The Lakers had more championships than any other team in all of American sports. And he just couldn't handle that because the Yankees have more championships than anyone all time. They have 27. No other American sport has 27 championships, not even close. And so it's a stat that Yankees fans, at the end of the day, they can say 27 championships. So I had discovered that the Lakers actually had more championships by quite a good margin than the Yankees had after like 1967. That was some good sledging moments right there. Thank goodness I have the Lakers. Whew. Thank goodness, because I'd be in serious trouble.
Most of the world drives on the right side of the road, but around 76 countries and territories use the left-hand traffic. Okay. All right. I guess those 76 just stand out a lot more. Oh, come back after 2 hours and see Joey taking the limelight. No, really, Nick had just stepped away to find a cord for the microphone, and he couldn't, or it didn't work or something. So I just took over, and I didn't switch back. Apologize.
This is better seating position. Wow. I'm glad I have the loyal fans and the loyal viewers.
I think if we took a poll.
Where's Gabe? Jody, you're sitting in a good spot. Just push Nick a little bit more to the back there. We'll be in perfect position.
I just need to go put makeup on. Then maybe it'd be better. Y'all are seeing me. Ugh. But if you want me to switch spots with Nick, I will. I'm sure people would rather you.
I don't think they do.
I think they'd rather your
I think the crowd is
opinions and
spoken.
comments.
I have my water right there.
Yes.
Since I lost my spot.
You should wash the outside of that really good.
Clearly, Nick. Yeah, exactly. Is Nick still there? Exactly. Yeah, they're sledging Nick for sure. Gabe, take it easy. Enjoy your anniversary. Be good, my friend.
Yes. Is your wife still sleeping? It sounds lovely to still be sleeping.
Nick, soon you'll be referring to root beer as Stokes beer. I love that. That is awesome.
Stokes beer. You need to make a new little label for it and wrap it around for the next
Stone
Live
Spear.
chat.
Yeah, Nick. Who's Nick? You know, he's just this guy that joins Jody on her YouTube channel from time to time.
Because everybody's watching me for my sports commentary. I'm so, enthralled here. It is so sad to see the empty stands. Like, that just has to be heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
I don't think a sledge off between me and Gabe is a good idea because we're both pretty competitive. So eventually, we're going to go for the jugular. And then eventually, friendship's going to be tested. Just kidding.
No.
I'm surprised that with this new ball. Oh, yeah, that was just short. With this new ball, does it seem, as far as the results, to make a huge difference? I'm sure it is. I'm sure these batsmen are just in the zone.
It's because England is destined to win.
Oh.
Destined to win.
Pope's at 87. Butler's at 56. 254 for 4 in the 85th over. Roach has got 2 wickets, giving up 52 runs in almost 19 overs.
So, I just saw it went away, but because the chat keeps like going up fast. But just so you know, I'm Nick's wife, not his daughter. But thank you for saying I look young. Maybe it's a joke. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure,
There's a 4 for Pope. Ooh, he's at 90 now. Ooh, he's at 91. How do you like him now? 258 for 4. I had predicted 245 for 8. I was off. Man, was I off.
You can rename the channel Crochet for Cricket fans. I like it. I am making the blanket for a friend. They're having their first baby, a little girl.
Again, do you guys know what loyalty is? Come on.
Just a little crocheting cricket. Hey, it's a different commercial for once. I love it when they do this and they show us where all the places the ball is gone.
Root got out so he can order the same bat that Nick has. I don't know. No one ever heard of that brand before. What's up, Varun? I appreciate you still being there. My lone supporter. Nervous 90s. Yep, he's so close to that century. He'll get there, though.
Butler's up. Here comes a 6. Ooh, our thing froze on us.
What else is new?
I know.
You knit me a cricket sweater. Yeah, I want one just like theirs.
All right. I want to see a 6. It's so exhausting running all the time. Whoa. That was a duck. He was not having it. He was putting some of his frustration into that ball. It's crazy. Just throwing it down. Oh, I got caught. Got caught. Seriously. Oh, thanks, RK, for always being on Team Jody. Tea smells like hot water. Well, maybe add a tea bag in there. Some loose leaf tea, however you take your tea. Perfect for the Las Vegas weather. Yeah, sweaters. Exactly what you want in Las Vegas.
How do you feel about buying the Raiders a stadium? Glad to have an NFL team, even though it is the Raiders. It stinks that this season is probably going to be postponed.
No.
So no money coming back from it. But it's going to be a great investment nonetheless, as long as they stick around.
Yeah.
If it's like a short-term lease situation and it doesn't go well and they go back, then that's just going to stink.
Well, but then we have a stadium, like, with nothing to do with it. It's a huge thing.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it just brings a lot of tourism in, boost our economy back up. The schools get a lot of the money from the casinos, so this is those casinos. Maybe not gamble away all your money.
Would you go and watch them? Of course. Go to an NFL game. Problem with the NFL game is this. I've been to one before, only one, because you get a better seat in your house.
Yeah, they're expensive.
When I went to the game I was pretty close to the field. I was in the corner of the end zone, pretty close to the field, like 7 rows back. I couldn't tell on the other side of the field where they were playing, whether they were on the 20-yard line or the 10-yard line. So I'm looking at the TV most of the time anyways. Paid $10, $15 for food. Bad light. Bathrooms are disgusting at these games. And you're paying $100 to $300 a ticket. So staying at home watching the game, better seat.
People are saying the day is over. Bad light?
Bad light. Stop play.
That's crazy. It seems pretty bright to me, but clearly I don't know. I'm not out there.
They don't joke around with the light.
Seriously.
I just can't imagine Gabriel and this whole team in Test cricket. You're just out there all day long, bowling all throughout the day. I mean, they must just go home exhausted.
Just want to update the score really fast. 258 and 85.
So we got 258 for 4, almost 86 overs. England fought back. They lost Sibley. They lost Root. They lost Stokes early. But these 2 guys,
then rocking it,
along with Burns, those 3 guys really pushed forward. They all got half centuries. Pope's in the nervous 90s. He gets a chance to rest up. We'll see if there's play tomorrow. The strike rate is over 3.
I just saw the worst thing.
What did they say now?
No, I was just watching. I looked up and you watched the guys walk. I'm like, oh, that's a great image of their butts.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I'm all hot.
I'd love to go to Petco Park. Yes, Petco Park is amazing.
All right. Oh, thanks, Matt. Love Australia. Ooh. Scroll down here.
Way to go, RK. Your prediction was correct. You're on the wrong team, but your prediction was correct. So this is going to...
Did I click on something wrong? Clicked on something wrong.
Yeah, just take that one off.
My bad.
It's okay.
Sorry.
So we are going to pretty much end for the day. If you have any last questions, let us know. Again, tomorrow, unless Gabe wants to wake up early and chance it, I at least will not be on right at 3 o'clock because the rain does not look good. I know my girl Renelle will keep me updated as much as possible and let me know late into the day. But I'm just not going to take the chance. It's not easy to wake up at 3. I'm not going to lie. I do it for you guys and do it for cricket, but when it's not easy or not guaranteed, I'm not going to do it. So I'll probably be on as early as about 2 or 3 hours in if we have the start of play that starts. That's the whole thing. If we have that. If Gabe's on, then he might be on and chance it. But we'll see tomorrow if there's play. A little bit into the match. But other than that, thanks for joining us. Do we have any questions, Jody?
Nope. Thank you guys all and goodbye. They said, look, there it goes all the way at the top. Looks like no play until after 2 p.m. UK tomorrow. So we'll kind of keep an eye on what UK is 8 hours ahead of us. So we'll clock in and just see that. But start your night duty. Thanks for hanging out with us, you guys. Thanks for spending time. It was a fun game. And until next time.
Adios.
Goodbye at 6 runs.